You need to be certified dead before you close this stream out.
Their name is Ben and Grace. Yes, Thorpe.
I'm not familiar with Grace Thorpe.
Grace Thorpe is a person with a lot of controversies.
Grace is a generational talent.
Ben Thorpe. Oh, we did the Thorpes this year.
Ben Thorpe just threatened to murder me.
It's Ben Thorpe and her dad.
Try it again.
Nobody's subbing. Everybody's against you. Everybody hates you.
Good. We're more attractive. We're more compelling. We're better on the internet than you are.
You look dirty as hell, sir.
I can't stand you, bitch! You want me to just fucking spiral?
How do you feel about reparations?
This is a psyop. This is a psyop.
You are trash. I have to be on fucking high alert all the fucking time. What is so funny?
Yeah. Now what's a good shirt that would go with this? And then I try to be like a bad bitch, and then and I'm spent.
I have a master's degree in theology. I taught in a Catholic high school for 2 decades. You're sitting there in a bathrobe getting 90 views, talking about sticking pickle jars up your gay boyfriend's asshole for money.
Fuck you. Suck my dick. Bye.
Fuck you.
How come every time you rage out?
You're going down.
Okay.
And when they truly bond is when they're being cruel together.
Are you scared now? Are you shitting your pants?
Don't look at me, please. Continue the show.
All right. Take the okay.
It's the 50th anniversary of Paul McCartney's. He made a group called Wings, I think, after the Beatles.
Yes.
I can't talk. Why is it that every time I talk, you have to go and blow your nose?
It's not risk specific to you talking.
It's not wrist specific?
1 minute, self-discipline, holding breath.
Totally crazy.
Buckle up. Get ready to pull the fucking thing down. I understand why people are jumping out of the plane in parachutes right now. Today's flight will not be landing.
Do you know what a layover is?
More airtime, more view time, more chat interaction. You want to get some fans? You feel like you were treated unfairly?
Gratitude is the attitude, bitch.
Does that sound good? Are you excited?
This is a lot of salsa.
It is a lot of sauce.
Oh, God. Despair! We want to go to the top of the top.
You have to be mentally ill.
It's a genre.
It's content gold.
Facts! Woo! Good point.
This is the Ben and Grace show, right?
Yes. Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome
Hi,
back.
Grace.
Hello, Papa. Welcome back to ThorpeTube and Thorpe TV.
Grace, can I tell you that I feel like it's an honor and a privilege to be here with you? I do.
Well, thank you.
I do. I consider you to be someone who has the ability to do a fantastic job tonight.
Let's go.
On our behalf.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just so happy to be able to help. And I think I can help you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I mean,
I'm a little nervous. I think
I haven't felt like that in similar situations in the past. I felt like it's just like you didn't really give me a chance to help you. Kind of, we did, but like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was always just like, well, I don't have time to prep. We have too many issues, whatever. But like, I feel like we're very close to a solid thing here.
Me too.
Where you can stay calm and just win, you know?
Yeah.
Which doesn't mean get your opponent to agree that you won, but I don't know, there's such a thing as winning. No. It's a real thing.
It is a real thing to win. So today, the topic I'm debating in 2 hours or so, just about, is
No,
marriage
less than an hour and a half.
7:30.
What
It's
does that
5
say?
it's
Oh,
5
I thought it said
5:09.
6.
No, yeah.
You
5.
know, I get my glasses
Five.
don't. You could say, "Hey, why don't you wear your glasses, bro?" These glasses only work close up.
I thought you were farsighted. So I thought you could see things that are far away.
I can see things that are far away. I can't see things that are like a monitor distance.
Oh. But
anymore.
those
I think my vision is deteriorating like actively. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so 2 hours, just about 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay, plenty of time.
And the topic is marriage an equal partnership? And we did some debate prep. What did we do it yesterday? Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
I think so. And I all of a sudden just got really irritated. I'm trying to calm down.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have a martini.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, let's just try to focus on what we're talking about here. So we've been talking, me and my dad were talking earlier today, and we're just going to try to just like get into the rhythm and like prep for this. We've been talking about what my main arguments during the debate are going to be.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
And well, let's again remind our audience what it's the title.
Yeah.
Is marriage an equal partnership? Yeah, I think that's the way to say it. Yep.
Yeah. So,
you just went way down in my ears, but
way lower.
Yeah, audio.
Hold on a second. Testing. Oh, it is lower. Testing. Hello, testing. Is it normal now?
Virginia says, it was great last night. Whole chat was enjoying that call so much. Okay. I'm curious what you think. Like, Grace felt like, well, it was like a spontaneous good cop, bad cop routine.
Yeah.
I was personally like, usually I just like, okay, I've just blown off some steam. I don't mind yelling at someone, but I really was, God, that guy.
Adam really gets under his skin for some reason.
He really, I remember sitting, because I sat there with him. You know what I mean? I sat there with him. He's so fucking inscrutably stupid. Yeah. And you're just, it's hour after hour, day after day, in his case, week after week.
Yeah.
You know, and you're just like, what is wrong with you?
I mean, I
just can't comprehend the spirit underneath that.
Well, you know, it is what it is. I mean, he claimed, "Oh, Ben ruined it for me." I think somebody said as soon as they heard that Damius was in charge, that Adam was in charge of the negotiations, that they knew that it wasn't going to happen because he's just one of these people. Like, he doesn't actually want to succeed.
Right.
Otherwise he already would have invited me, and like we already would have this in the works. Like if he had any intention of success.
Yeah.
So who knows what he's doing with his dad? I don't know. I don't really care.
Right.
But it's inscrutable, and it's basically just good content to like talk to them and like see how crazy it is.
Yeah.
Try to make them some kind of ludicrous negotiation, and then
but occasionally say, like, for no real reason you can understand, like something is able to happen. And then it goes away also as inscrutably as it came. So it's not like it's just a pure waste of time. But
like there is some money there.
Yeah.
But it's like it's incomprehensible.
Generosity too. But it's not tied to anything resembling sanity.
Yeah.
And it's also not tied to like ego. It's like
not really, no.
It's like random.
It is random because you and I have like shit talked Adam and his dad so many times publicly. And yet they'll still contact Lalo or me or you, not you, but like Lalo or me.
You just can't predict it. You can't, I don't think you can make it, like if you sat these guys down, you like opened their heads and everything, whatever bounced out. Like, you couldn't see a pattern. There's no pattern.
I know, yeah.
But there must be, right? You're like, there must be at least be a pattern. Even crazy people, usually they're crazy in a certain way. And I just think there's no discernible pattern.
I agree. Like, it's not even like
You can't figure out what you're working with. You
it's
just
not even
don't
like
know.
Generally with guys, it's like sexual stuff. Adam, like, I can't really manipulate him sexually. I
Or
don't
like you feed someone's
understand.
ego and then they push back because they basically know they're a loser and they know you're playing them and then you feed it again. Okay, like I get that stuff.
Yeah.
Or like there's the lure of making money or success and then they don't look, they sabotage themselves
Yeah.
because they lose faith in it. Like you can understand those things.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got a little notification. There is a pattern. Joe is trolling you. Yeah, but you can't really just chalk it all up to trolling either, because his dad did pay like 10 grand for this random.
He's trolling
house.
himself too.
He's trolling himself. Yeah, he's spending the money.
He may be trolling, but like we trolled him. We made good money on the Vegas trip. Sitting here and making fun of his trip. He lost a ton of money. I don't see how that's a troll of us, unless you want to just say it's a failed troll of us. I don't even know who's doing the trolling. His dad? Both of them?
Squat Rex says Joe is trolling Adam unintentionally. How so? Isn't Adam trolling Joe too by like having him spend all this money while he's just killing himself in his room, gambling away more of his money? Like it doesn't make any sense.
It is.
How can you be a man?
Inscrutable.
How can you be Joe, who I think like he definitely has some money where he's able to live in this house and pay for this like streamer house that doesn't make any profit, like 10 grand, just boom, there's 10 grand. And yet he has a son who's like actively gambling away his money and killing himself upstairs in his bedroom, 27 years old, and like he like can't bring himself to kick him out.
I will say this: I do believe that Adam is like kind of in love with the idea of being in love with you. I think that's true, and I think his dad wants him to foster that thing, whatever it is. I think it's a fantasy.
Okay. Maybe, yeah. Like Adam's gonna get married and have kids or something. Like
I think if you were to like just absolutely go for it, I think you could get married to him and get pregnant by him, and the dad would foot quite a lot of the bill for the wedding and stuff like that. But I mean,
bet he would.
I think that's the only like interest here. But
so it's
I
not
do think
content.
it's a fantasy.
What do you mean they don't value me for my eccentric personality and quality content? Say it ain't so.
Well, I do. I think they think that's content too, which actually it is. But like, because I think it's just like with Lalo, it's a fantasy. Like, I think he's like Adam is secretly in love with the idea of being in love with you. But you represent a kind of, you're not like the streamer girls, the whores. So you're not clearly like them. And so you fit into this fantasy that these guys have of like
I could see that.
The Virgin Mary who I could fuck, but I wouldn't fuck because then she wouldn't be the Virgin Mary, and this kind of retarded version of a kind of quixotic romance with Dolcissima or whatever they're in love with the idea of nobility, and they're quixotic figures, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Like extraordinary. They make like Don Quixote look like absolutely a pragmatic person.
Just as like a solid businessman.
The Windmill War could be won. So in that sense, they're likable, but it's just too proto. everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're waking up in the morning, like in West Hollywood or Hollywood, California, in the Hollywood Hills, scanning out your window, paranoid, like waiting for like an army to attack.
Right.
You're way out there. And how a female gets integrated into that, it's really crazy. But I don't know what's the strategy, because if you act like a whore, he'll reject you. If you act like a virgin, holy virgin, he'll reject you. If you act like a normal girl, he'll definitely reject you. It's all like a fantasy. I don't know.
Yeah, I find it interesting. I think both of us find it interesting every once in a while, because it's like, okay, well, maybe there's something we could get out of this. Like, these people seem manipulable, and like it would work for everybody if we could just convince them to make sense here. But
there's no strategy that makes any more sense than any other strategy.
Like when we were with Adam, like in Pennsylvania, and then back and forth in the hotel and the casino, it's like there was no strategy. There was no strategy possible.
Yeah.
His
it's
mother's
like just
calling
fucking
me.
around. It's just fucking around. I don't know. Randomly fucking around.
Yeah. His mother's calling me and telling me, like, I know he's going to die someday, and I am okay with it. And I'm like, I just met your son like 5 days ago.
It's just buffoonery, yeah. It's just buffoonery.
Why are you telling me this? It's just really bizarre.
Well, because again, you're like maybe the virgin sent by God, the angel, right? Like, who's going to both Americanize them and
I guess so, yeah. It probably has a lot, yeah.
But
with the
also is a
immigrant
threat.
thing. Yeah. There was a time when Adam's dad was texting me a lot, and it was like, in the 1980s, I used to have a super fast car, and I would drive down the highway at 150 miles per hour, and I got pulled over, and it was stupid. I was silly kid. Anyways, you guys have fun tonight. And it was just like
right.
Tons of those like little stories, and I was like, okay, thank you, sir. You sound like you were a good time. And it's just like
Right.
I have no idea. I have no idea whether he wants approval.
But there's like
disapproval.
150 mile an hour in a sports car that's like, 70s guy who's just like watching too many Burt Reynolds movies. And then there's the autistic guy who is out of his mind. You know what I mean? There's taking cocaine, and then there's like taking cocaine. And it's like,
yeah.
I mean, there's like, you know what I mean? There's like having a threesome in the 70s and wife swapping. And then there's like what my parents did, which is not that.
Yeah,
you
true.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plastic Persian music.
Damia says Adam is just on a power trip with Joe's money and out to get revenge for being humiliated. But does he really get is it okay, so like that's I could see that. Just like endlessly
What's the
saying
revenge?
endlessly saying no to us, I guess, is the revenge. I'm not letting you have money. Okay. I guess that's it.
But every interaction we have with them is like we get the viewers or whatever, and we get the content. Anyways,
I don't really understand it.
I in his mind, he thinks that in our mind, like there's a pot of gold at the end of this. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean,
That we're like banking on his dad really forking out like 6 or 7 figures in our direction. Like, no, it's 3 figures, low 3 figures. And even that is like, those were the good old days or something. I don't know.
Yeah. The most money I ever got from Joe in a solid amount was like $200. It's not really like wow.
I really think it's about like, do you want to marry this guy? If so, we'll tell you you're going to have a great wedding and then cheap out on you because we know you're just a whore. It never ends. You know what I mean? Like, virgin whore, virgin whore, virgin whore. Italians are the same way.
Yeah. Right. Italians. Yeah.
Now you've got an extreme version of it.
Yeah.
Finally, we have 3 sons, no reproduction. no females. They all live in our home as like the living dead. One's openly gay. One's almost dead from alcoholism. The third one, God knows what. Like, can we make it in America? She will be the one through whom our seed flows, but we should be careful. Well, it's not going to happen because he literally said the guy can't even. It's not semen retention. It's just like the inability to ejaculate.
It's not semen retention. It's
not
the
semen
inability to
retention.
ejaculate. Yeah, he's not saving his seed. He's unable to get rid of it.
Yeah. But he openly said it, right? Like.
Yeah. Yeah. Damius gifted a sub to Chill Station 7. Thank you for the gifted sub, Damius. All right. Now,
but maybe someday, if we get everything in a row and these people finally figure out what's up, he will be able to ejaculate once before dying, and that will allow, it's like, not, well.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all are there in the room going, Adam, you are the hero, right? He can get hard enough to knock one out into a woman and then die, and then hopefully the seed will find its way and we shall emerge triumphant. It's like, okay, guys.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
No.
That ship sailed a long time ago. Enjoy just 5 people just
No, there's 3 sons. Adam is the middle child, and none of them, they're all like above the age of 25, and none of them have children or are married, and one of them is openly gay.
Yeah.
So
he has the best chance of reproducing, like accidentally or something. I don't know.
Seems like it, yeah. But that's a very low chance. So it's inscrutable. It hurts my brain to think about, like.
No, maybe the third kid would just be like, I don't really want to be aligned with either of you. But
Yeah, but he still lives in their house, so none of them have moved out. Like, you have 3 sons over 25, and none of them have moved out. That's weird.
Right.
That's
Sons.
really weird, especially if you're wealthy people. Like,
yeah. I don't think any of them went to college. I don't think any of them have been away from home for more than a month at a time. It's like this cult.
I mean,
it's just
his
weird
brother,
cult.
His brother is like 34 and gay, his older brother.
And lives at home
Lives
in LA.
at home in LA. That's bizarre. Like, I don't think generally wealthy people have their children stay at home with them. Their sons?
Trad immigrants
30s?
don't have openly gay sons living at home. But it's the whole, well, if you're going to do something, I'd rather have you do it here. That's their problem.
Yeah. Right.
If you do it here, it's okay. If you do it out there, I'm not supporting you. So it's like this infantilization.
Yeah. It is. I mean, I've
But
never
someone's
seen. I've
into it. I
never
don't
seen
know.
anything like it, though. I've never seen. Even my mother has my 21-year-old brother living with her, but at least he, I think, is assumed to pay some kind of rent or like help with the kids or whatever. As sick as that
I don't think
situation
so.
is, I think there's some kind of an exchange. It's not just like, hey, it's free, whatever. Which, of course, makes it all the more ironic that Adam is constantly saying, hey, you don't pay your bills, when he has literally never paid a bill in his entire
Let's move
life.
on, Grace.
But whatever.
You can spin this one forever. It's just...
Okay, so, is marriage an equal partnership? So, let's break down the argument here. There's 3 words, which we went over last time. There's marriage, which is a lifelong commitment between a man and a woman.
I don't think that's a problem at all.
I don't think that's a problem. I think both him and I will agree on that.
Yeah.
We both know what a marriage is. We both will agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you have partnerships. So there are equal relationships that are not partnerships, like a customer and a company. right? Or like a cashier and a customer. You know what I mean? If you buy something from a shop, you're not partners.
I
but
would
you're
say a
both
person
equal.
who owns a car and a mechanic.
Sure, yeah. But you're not a partnership.
You give him money, he fixes your car.
Mm-hmm.
It's a one-time thing. In a certain sense, within him fixing your car, you're kind of trusting each other.
Mm.
But a partnership has an end goal beyond just what they're doing at the time.
Yeah. A partnership is two people.
But you're not going to have a problem with that.
Let me just say, a partnership is two people trusting and working with each other toward a shared goal.
Yeah.
Which is a very similar description to a marriage, except that
In a
marriage-
certain sense, a long-term goal, I think, is implied. But if you just say goals.
Yeah,
goals
it
are
is kind of
goals.
implied because if you and your friend both work to fix your like flat tire, you're not really in a partnership. Like it's a very short-term goal. But anyway,
if a club guy and a club girl meet up and her thing is like, I want to get fucked by you, and he says, I want to fuck you, that's not a partnership.
right. So what it comes down to is
It's an
the question-
exchange. That's an exchange.
Yeah. And I think he will agree that it's a partnership as well. He'll say it's two people working towards a shared goal, a long-term shared goal, who trust each other on some level.
Mm.
The crux of the argument is equal. So there's two levels to the equal problem of the debate. The first one is, what does equal mean? I believe that he is going to say that equal means identical. So in the sense that like a gay couple is equal because they're both men, right? Or identical twins are equal because they
I think
are
you should
exactly
introduce the word
same.
I think
Yeah,
you
go
should introduce the word equal and immediately say that my suspicion here is that there is going to be I think we should be really careful to avoid equivocation, and which you should clearly define, and then say, okay, here's where I think equivocation is going to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Equal means on the same level,
Yeah.
not superior, inferior.
Right.
On a more basic level.
Right.
Equal.
Right.
And then it does not mean similar necessarily.
Yes. Yes. And
So,
and the visual.
but I
wanna
think you should also
use-
say that feminists use this term equivocally in saying that defining feminism as equal rights for men and women or equality between men and women. What they actually mean is that women are way more similar to men than we have traditionally thought.
Correct. Right.
It's not really a proper use of the term equal in
Their
terms
argument-
of this kind of arguments.
Right. Their argument is that men and women are similar, but they use the word equal to.
They're more similar than traditionally has been portrayed. It has been traditionally understood.
Yeah. So they say that, feminism is like murky, but like the typical definition is that somebody who believes in equal rights for men and women. But really what they would say is that it's not equal rights for men and women. It's pushing the agenda that women are much more similar to men than they have previously been seen.
Yeah.
And they're using equal there. It's a false equivocation. Or an equivocation fallacy. Which one?
Well,
equivocation can mean meaning they're using a different definition of the word equal to mean like something
the word
different than
equal
what they're
doesn't
saying.
mean similar.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
So, I don't know exactly what you'd call it. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but the word equal does not mean similar.
Yes. Right.
That's a.
So.
I don't know. Maybe it's not even an equivocation. It's like introducing a false definition, which I don't know if there's a term for that. It's like twisting a word to have it take on a meaning that it doesn't have in that context, though it can have it in another context. But even there, like even in math, like equal doesn't mean the same on both sides, though it can. 1 equals 1, but like that's not a math problem that anyone would do.
Right. And so we were talking earlier, like the scales, right? If you put something on a scale, so you have like 2 sides of the scales, right? You can.
I think a scale is a good analogy and goes back to the root of the term equal, which means on the same level.
Yeah, right.
So you say this, in terms of weight, this is unequal, this is unequal, this is equal because it's on the same level. What is on the 2 scales can be can be the same, can be similar, can be somewhat different, can be extremely different.
Yeah.
You could have lead and feathers, and it could end up being here.
Right. And they would be equal.
And
it
it's
wouldn't
not less
imply
equal
anything. It wouldn't imply anything
in terms
about
of weight. In terms of weight.
Yeah.
On the same level. And conversely, you could have lead here and feathers here, and it could be unequal. The feathers could be heavier.
Right. So equality doesn't have anything to do with things being similar.
Similar, yeah. I would call it an equivocation. It's like, I don't know. It's the best term you can give, but.
What's the best term I could give? Equivocation?
I think it's an equivocation. And I would attribute it to feminists. And I would say, if you're just trying to say, I disagree with feminists, but I'll use the same word, then we should replace the word equal with similar.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can have a totally different discussion, and that's fine if you just want to abandon this discussion. If that's what you really mean.
Right. If his point, I believe at the root of it, is not so much that it's not an equal relationship, but just that the 2 roles within the relationship are much more different than what feminists portray them to be. He has an anti-feminist position, right? So like he's saying women are much.
The problem with anti-feminist positions in general is that you just take feminism and flip it and just say the opposite of that. And feminism is rife with like ambiguities that are unresolved.
Yeah,
so if you flip them, you retain you're taking their framing, which is crappy. Such as, for example, okay, so sex work is empowering to women, some feminists say. Or if you want to call it sex work, I think we would call it like just harlotry or whatever, prostitution. Hoedom is empowering to women, but also it's demeaning to women and is a form of exploitation. Okay. So flip it around. That there are anti-feminists who champion like sex workers as the honest partners.
Yeah.
Because they're just saying what we all know to be true is that men and women exchange transactionally, and at least they're honest about it.
Right, right.
If you're going to pay to fuck someone, just pay to fuck someone. Don't dress it all up in Christianity and blah, blah, blah. Right?
Right.
On the other hand, you have anti-feminists who's like the Whatever podcast who will say like hoes are garbage people who should be thrown in the garbage. Right? So that's the flip side of, right? So it exists at the same time. And the irony of something like the Whatever podcast is, like it's sort of mind fuckery that the reason you get these women to come on and be degraded is because they are going to make money from it. Yeah. So you actually have some feminists would say, go, girl, exploit Brian Atlas while being exploited and degraded by him. And so feminists and anti-feminists can agree here. And I'm sure there's a version of this, right? Which is, what is it? Women are exploited by men. It's like hormaxing, right?
What do you mean? Hormaxing?
No, I'm saying so whoredom is empowering, whoredom is degrading. Okay, so whoredom is degrading. Sex is transactional. Wouldn't it be like incels? Incels and people who think they're going to say sex is bad, right? They both agree sex is bad.
People who say that being a whore is degrading and incels agree that sex is bad.
Yeah, because it's just transactional. There is no love, so why even bother? Black pillars agree with, right?
But it wouldn't the feminists who say that it's degrading to be a whore, wouldn't they say that there is a healthy way to have sex, but not to be a whore? But black pillars say there is no healthy way to have sex. It's just all degraded, right? No?
So I don't know. So, there's something like that. There's this weird way in which, and what I'm saying is there's this weird way in which they're just two sides of the same coin. And if feminism is garbage, you're just flipping the garbage around. It's still garbage.
Yes,
and in this case, I think the term equal is being used in a way that is incorrect, twisted. Then you take that twist and you just say, I don't agree with your twist. And I'm just saying, you can just point out that the term equal is not the term on either side. It's the term similar or more similar than was traditionally thought.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah.
What was traditionally understood. Right?
Yeah, but you wouldn't say it's identical because I think really nobody would say that men and women are identical, obviously. Otherwise we wouldn't be called men and women. But the feminist point of view is basically that men and women are not identical physically, but mentally they are.
Right.
Right? Identical.
Well, and what they usually say is they're just like men, traditionally.
What's
Women
the difference
are a
between
lot
that
more
and saying
like
they're
men.
identical?
So feminism saying let's have abortions. The idea is let's make ourselves sexually like men who can fuck and walk away from it.
Oh,
and,
I see.
Just not have consequences, right? It's
Yeah,
actually not
right.
saying men should be more like women very much.
No. Okay, yeah. So it's saying women. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So then, okay, so the feminists are saying women are
want
much more...
what men want and are like men. And to be over here is okay, acceptable, but really the ideal is to be over here. So female boxers, female players of violent sports, female extreme CEOs, females who don't care about children and even hate children.
Right.
So,
and not really the other way around. Not men who, whatever, I don't know what it would be. Stay-at-home dads? I guess that's sort of, I don't know. I'm getting confused. Yes,
men
I get
who
what you're saying,
prioritize
basically.
children over work. Men who are nurturing, men who are, I mean, they'll say wouldn't that be nice? But it's all just masculine ideals.
Yeah.
There was, you could say what's the shouldn't there be a woman's response to? So if Christ was our superhero in the past, who was a little bit he was contemplative, he was relational. Okay. So then we have the emergence of male superheroes, and the female superheroes is super clear. They become their tits are weapons.
Yeah.
They
They're
never get pregnant.
masculinized.
They fight
They have
hard, no
muscles.
karate.
Yeah.
They're aggressive and assertive.
Yeah.
There is no ultra feminine sort of figure who's seen as heroic. could be the Virgin Mary or something, but like that's largely gone. And then men could say we want to also be like that, like if we all were more contemplative and spent time in monasteries, and even like the Mexicans where they dress up as women to show the contemplative element, doesn't exist in our culture.
No.
Let's move on, Grace.
But you said it's the opposite. So you said red pill is like the opposite of feminism. But if feminists are saying that women are more like men than people have previously recognized,
yeah,
red pill is not saying that men are more like women than people previously recognized. Like, it's not the exact flip, right?
No, what they're saying is women are less like men than was previously, or very dissimilar to men.
Oh, I see.
Even in an exaggerated, even more than was previously recognized. Because I think a lot of trad people, if they encountered some guy who's doing this routine of yelling at his wife, would be like, oh, no. Do you see what I'm saying? I've lost the ability to hear you. Why do you touch buttons? Yes, vindicated. I don't think you can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Oh, there you
Hello?
are. There you are.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what happened. Roadcaster just stopped sending a signal, I guess. Okay. Anyways.
Sod hit.
So you were saying...
R.I.P. Charlie.
You were saying that if a trad person... You were making some kind of a point if a trad person... I don't know.
Like, not that everything has to be... I think in actual fact, if you listen to one of these red pillar guys on Discord, right, they're going to tell you that they treat their bitch like an animal, right?
Yeah.
In a way that would make a traditional Muslim or Christian husband blush.
Yes, right.
Like, really, like, yikes. No.
Right.
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 Like, no.
Just like in the same way, yeah, like a feminist would also make them say, like, that's way off. So, yeah, it's way off on both sides.
Now, if you want to do this fucking thing of saying, if you say the opposite, okay, then, like... If it's opposite day, like that, this is a crazy thing because you actually can't do this in life, you know?
I can't do what in life? What are you talking about? What? I can't do what? Say it's
you know how
opposite
like
day?
George Costanza said, like, I'm going to do the opposite of everything?
Oh, yeah, right.
Like, that is kind of interesting for kids to talk about, but it doesn't really make any sense because you'd say, okay, I'm going to say goodbye instead of hello, and then hello instead of goodbye.
Yeah.
But what, do you understand what I mean? Like, it would be impossible to figure out.
Yes, I get what you're saying. But what does that have to, are you saying that red pill is not the exact opposite of feminism? Like, yeah, okay.
No, I'm just saying this, like,
exactly
this thing of
backwards.
flipping it is like, can you get... So if I would put on a black shirt, should I put on a white shirt or should I not put on a shirt at all? Which is the opposite.
Right.
I
hate
hate you if you're going to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to understand what is the relationship. So we can move on from that. So the basic thing we're trying to, I don't know why I'm so nervous. Maybe I had too much coffee or something. I am not calm right now. I wish I could just calm down.
Yeah.
I'm like all wound up. I'm not sure. I'm so irritable. I don't know why. I don't know why. I really don't know why.
I remember like in these situations before, you used to be crazy and you would super alienate me. Your thing was like to just like stomp and kick me. And then you would feel like, okay, now I can do this. And you
I want to like kick you. I want to kick you in the balls right now.
One of these guys can meet you.
Damius, thank you. He sent a rage quit. Calm down. I gotta calm down. Like I'm pissed off.
That's all right. Just write it.
I'm not sure
it's okay.
why. So fucking angry, irritable.
Well, you're about to do something where, I mean, it's not going to be a huge audience. He doesn't have a huge audience for his streams.
No.
It would be nice to see 300, but it is a new audience. I mean, they encountered us before, but like this will be more like, I think a new audience. And so you'll feel pressure to kind of get an interesting thing going, but I think you're anticipating he's just going to keep sliding around.
Yeah. I remember the last debate I had with this guy, and it wasn't even a debate, it was just a discussion.
Yeah,
when me and you went on his channel.
You can't do anything with it.
Yeah, I couldn't go anywhere with it because he was saying, hey, Grace, you as a woman can either have a guy respect you or see you as a sexual object. And I was like, I want a guy to
false dichotomy.
False dichotomy. And I told him it was a false dichotomy. And I said, a guy can see me sexually and respect me. And he was like, nope, you gotta choose one. And I was like, well, that doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. And it just went on and on and on and on and on until eventually we just moved on because he wasn't going to admit the truth, even though his own chat was like, yeah, you can do both. You can do both. Like, this is not.
Yeah, obviously.
So.
He's saying like a sexual relationship can either have a dimension of desire or of sort of like platonic love.
Yeah.
And, or love.
Right.
And obviously love and desire can exist together.
Right.
Wanting the best for the other.
Yeah.
Passionately wanting the best for the other. It's like those are compatible. But anyways, yeah, no, I agree. Like, so I think you're probably anticipating that's what's going to happen. I'm hoping you could avoid it, but like in that case, you just have to recognize there are some people who, when they're in a tough situation, will just try to debate to a, there's some people who play chess at a certain point to get to a stalemate.
To a stalemate, yeah, right.
A lot of the Israeli Hasbara people at this point are only hoping to just say, it's complicated, it's confusing. It's complicated, it's complicated.
Yeah.
And they consider that a win.
Right.
Because they've lost the hope of arguing for a win, or trying to get a win. So,
yeah.
Is that likely to happen here? Yeah, I mean, and also he's a student of Andrew Wilson, or in some ways connected to Andrew Wilson. So
true, yeah, and he likes Andrew's style. So
Andrew Wilson is such a fucking asshole. Like, he'll make up rules of debate to avoid debating. And things like, well, you have to prove the negative, right? Which is totally not true. The burden of proof is on you, right? And just sit there saying that.
I don't have to argue my side. You just have to argue your side, and I'll counter it. When that's not how debate works, but he'll just do that, and then
totally not how it works.
Yeah. So
But
don't know.
I don't think Cooley's gonna pull something that, and he does it because he's angry, like he was. It's just wants to fuck with someone.
I want to kick you around because I anticipate this being extremely frustrating. And I'm feeling like a failure afterwards. That's what I'm preparing for. Is that a winner mentality? Not really. Can I hurt somebody? Can somebody come over here?
If Ryler lived nearby, he'd be up for it.
I would just like to use a human punching bag for like
Just
half
take
an
like
hour.
a burrito and just like squeeze it up his ass and say, "Yeah, you stupid."
Have a couple shots. Because no, I don't want to hold on to the anger, Stephen, because I don't want to come across like a cunt. Like that's the kind of the whole point here is that I don't want to be cunty. Because that is not going to be appealing to red pill people, obviously.
No, it's a funny thing. Yeah, it's a funny. I've experienced this. Like when we picked up, what's her name, Ava. You did this to me on the way picking her up, and I was like, "Good God, I'm gonna end up in jail."
Yeah.
Before we can pick her up.
Well, at least I'm
You
being
were
honest
so
about it this time,
angry.
I guess.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, I was anticipating with Ava a bad experience, which it was. So I wanted to kick you around a little bit before. But I don't know why I'm saying this is going to be necessarily such a bad experience. It's just like,
You never know.
I've done a lot of these, not a ton, but like I know kind of the vibe here. And it's like, you know what I don't like about it? It's like if I am forceful, they're going to call me a cunt.
I appreciate
No.
BB pointing this out. You don't actually have to hit a person. Good point.
But it would feel good.
Yeah.
If I'm strong, they'll call me like a cunt and a Karen. If I'm submissive, then I won't win the debate because he'll
You'll
just
encounter
railroad me.
misogyny here.
There's
You'll
no
encounter
real way
misogyny.
for a woman to debate a red pillar and make her point solidly. At least that's how I feel right now. It's a little bit stressful because it's hard to make a
Well,
point.
why not take a charm offensive then?
Because that doesn't work with him. I've tried it with it doesn't work. He is just he's kind of like autistic, honestly. I mean, I could do it for the audience maybe, but not with him. He's not going to respond.
Yeah, do it for the audience. Well, that's what this is for. It's for the audience.
Yeah. Okay. Charm offensive. So maybe I should have a martini.
And then well, the
Relax a
question
little
is, do
bit.
you want to pull them to a post debate discussion? Hash out. Because I'll hash it out with you. I can do that, and other people can come on. Like, because I really do think it's about winning an audience. But I do think you want to leave a good taste in his mouth in case you could use him for networking, because we haven't really been super good at networking.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not I have no intention of like saying like you
Like
fucking
last night, I
F-slur.
don't think we did great.
No.
Well, we have a certain way of networking.
Casey, I hate how not so erudite debates. I hate it. It's so controlling and mommy.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That we saw her recently debate or whatever. I'd be a guest on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, and she figured out how to avoid all of his
tricks.
Steamrolling is what he does. He steamrolls.
But she just lied.
So he would go, okay, you're not really answering, but I can't really get anywhere with this. But what's the point? What's the point?
Well, he would say like, "Do you listen to your husband?" And she'd just go, "Yeah," which is a total lie. Nick is her pet slave.
Well,
But-
she's saying in her head like, do you obey your husband? And she said,
You obey your husband.
Yeah. He has said, could you please get me an Oreo cookie? And I've gotten it.
Right. So, but she's so like.
There's nothing you can do. It's like asking, let's say like, okay, if I say to someone like, how's your relationship with your father? They can say, it's great. And then they can beat me in a certain sense.
Yeah.
On the daddy pill thing, because
They can just lie.
You can just lie.
Yeah. If they know what you're doing. And then.
And then they can say privately, I hate him, and it's great that I hate him because he's a fucking asshole. So I
Right.
can say, it's great.
Right.
Or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just avoiding. So,
I was just looking at this thing.
do you want to put out the StreamYard link? It might help if someone wants to come up and face perhaps verbal abuse or just like you. There's a lot of people who like some verbal abuse from a woman here. I have a feeling. So if you want to get your dose, your daily dose, you can get it for free on a lot of similar channels. You have to pay good money for that.
True. You can't even do it on
The black guy with the small dick. Now's your time.
Beta black sissy.
You
come on
humiliate
up.
me, bitch.
Beta black sissy, come on
Now's
up.
your real opportunity.
Whatever. I usually rally, but
you want to go to the we could take a jaunt over to the swing club. Go to the I'll leave you in the dungeon for an hour.
oh, with Ryler?
Just say like anyone want to get the hell beaten out of them?
Oh, I see.
You could do a little doming. But I have the feeling they'd be like, that was not okay.
That was non-consensual.
He screamed the safe word. Yeah, I know. But respecting the safe word is part of the deal.
Banana? Fuck your banana. I'll shove a banana right up your ass.
Whoosh, banana!
Pineapple! No, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to do the charm offensive. I'm not coming at this like I'm gonna win. There's no winning or losing in a male-female debate. If the guy loses, he lost to a woman. If the guy wins, he beat up on a woman. And vice versa for the girl.
I would just say he's not that... he does this thing with certain people where he just doesn't let them talk. But you have a mediator here. You're going to have your chance. I would just be focused on the audience. Which is how all debates should be. You should be focused on the audience. I mean, if this guy said to you, like, no offense to him, like, I would like to talk to you for 3 hours about this topic privately, I think you would say no.
Oh, yeah, no.
So...
I'm just saying I'd like to try to use a different mentality. I generally go into debates saying, like, okay, I'm going to kind of, like, pull this out of my ass last minute. Like, I kind of haven't totally cohesively collected all my thoughts, but, like, I'm just going to try to go for it.
Let's get chat's opinions here. What do you guys think? So, in terms of strategy, you usually amp yourself up.
Yeah.
But I think you know what he's going to do here, which is keep like kind of keep redirecting it into an do you want to explain to them what happened? Why don't you explain what happened last time you debated? Well, you did explain it.
I did explain it. He said that
you were simply making the point that sexual desire is compatible with marital spousal love. In fact, they should both be present.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, no, guys either use you and they'll pretend to like you, or they love you and then they don't have, it's not sexual. So it's a false dichotomy.
Right.
He insists that's true. I do think you could, I do think there's just not much you can do when someone says that, except say, well, that's not true. But, interestingly, he actually will change biology because he said that biology is a man's seed in a woman's furrows, which is not how it works. There's an egg.
Yeah.
So he re-medievalizes biology in order to fit his idea, when that's not true. Because reproduction is... like on the most basic level is an equal exchange of genetic material. It is not a man using a woman's womb to incubate his kids, which emerge. But that is how he kind of sees it.
Yeah, and he said he has life within him, meaning his sperm, but a woman doesn't have life within her. Sperm and eggs are equal life potential, both of them.
Right.
So you have to harp on the meaning of equal. He'll probably backtrack immediately. You get him to admit that different roles can still be considered equal.
Yes.
Well, then I win. If I get him to admit that, then I win. Because we'll both agree that women and men in marriages have different roles. And if he admits that different roles can still be considered equal, then he just admitted that marriage is an equal partnership. I
think the way is to do
If he
it in
admits
reverse.
that, I
Ask
win.
him a question like, can you give me an example of a relationship that's equal? Can you give me a relationship that's unequal? And if you make a little chart, you could start him off by, if he says, like, I don't know about that, like, you could start him off by saying, like, okay, John Lennon, Paul McCartney, both men, both lead singers, both songwriters, leaving aside the other two Beatles, they're equal. That's an equal relationship. Okay. If they were actual brothers, would it be more equal because they're brothers? If they were identical twins, would it be more equal? No.
I don't think he would say that would be more equal.
Right. That one he'll agree with you. You can get him on that if you can get him to answer like that series of questions. So
Yeah.
So then in fact, could you have identical twins who are in an unequal relationship? Sure you could.
Yeah, sure.
One
Casey's-
could be a jailer, one could be a correctional officer, one could be a prisoner.
Yeah.
Identical twins.
Right.
They're not any less unequal in this sense because they're identical twins.
Yeah. They're exactly, they're similar, so much so that they are identical, but they're vastly unequal.
Oh, yeah, here's a good one. Yeah, go ahead.
Men and women have different roles, but the roles aren't equal. The man does way more in his role. You'll get cooked with that argument. This is an easy one to combat. The roles aren't equal. Okay, meaning, so they have different roles. We get to that point. The roles aren't equal. Okay, so he's
It's like
gonna
a
say
70-30 split.
men do more than women. So men carry more weight in the relationship.
It's like a 70-30 split.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's an unequal, maybe it's an unequal partnership where you have like a 70-30 split and the man is the 70 and the woman is the 30.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what the best way to attack that would be, but like, for example, the main goal of marriage is to raise and educate children. The man does not do way more in the process of having children than the woman does. And it could even be argued, if you want to say one does more than the other, that the woman gestates the baby for 9 months, raises the baby for a year or two, like really close to her, and the man doesn't participate even close to as much as she does. But then once the kid gets older, the man comes in and she recedes, so they equally engage in that activity, and that's the main purpose of a marriage, is to have kids. So how does the man do
Well,
way
if it's an
more in
unfair
terms of having
relationship,
kids?
why would a man get married?
That's also true.
I mean, there are relationships. I think there are marriages that are unequal on either side.
Sure.
But why would anyone agree to that if that's the case? Like, so marriage is a way of burdening men and lightening the burden of women.
Yeah, right.
You're saying nature is that? Crazy.
Right. You could just men and women have different roles, but the roles aren't equal. Okay, what if you talk about it in terms of sex? Sex someone who can make the argument that the man does way more in sex, but the men and women have different roles in sex, but it is equal. Both roles are equally important.
It's reciprocal.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a word, reciprocity. What is that word? What is the etymology of the word reciprocity?
Let me see. Reciprocity etymology.
I think Mackenzie, I think what Grace means is like the male role is more active and the female role is more passive.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is you could argue that the guy does more in the sense that he's the one going in and out, and obviously. But that doesn't mean that their roles are unequal. It's just as important to have a vagina as it is to have a penis when you're having sex. Like, nobody's going to say, right? You'd have to have a crazy view if you say, like, a vagina is less important in
Well, a woman
in
can be
sex than a
more sexually
penis.
active and the husband can be more passive. And vice versa. Right?
Yeah, they can.
Although the man has to participate to some degree.
Yeah, you could say, like, technically a woman can just lay there and the guy can do everything.
The woman could literally be asleep.
True.
Or Cosby'd.
Okay, but that's like
But
that
might be possible for a
exception.
man too if he's got like, if you give him, I don't know, if you roofie him with Viagra and he just gets a boner. Men do get erections when they're sleeping, so I suppose who knows? Like, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous argument. Yes, I would say.
Yeah.
I would say both sexes would agree that a mutually engaging act is the best act.
Yeah. I mean, he can go in and out, but she can also go up and down. Like, it's reciprocal. It's equal. Both. You know what I mean? Like, that's so ridiculous. That's like saying a pen and paper, like one does more than the other. I don't, like, you know what I mean? There's all sorts of examples. Like,
yeah.
that's ridiculous. So, and sex
Well, it actually is related in some like close analogy here is like the Trinity. In a sense, the Father is the source, and the Son takes the Father's word. And I don't know, like in terms of creation, the Father is the source. The Son, it's like the analogy is like the film, and then the Son is like the light projecting the film, and the Holy Spirit is the screen on which the image is shown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you could make an argument that the Father is superior to the Son, is superior to the Spirit, but we say they're co-equal.
Yeah.
In terms of the economy of salvation.
Yeah. But they have different roles.
They're different. They have different roles in the economy of salvation. That means insofar as we go.
Right. Vogue says you're just asserting it's equal. You can't justify how. Well, in terms of the scale, the importance of a penis is equal to the importance of a vagina, but they are vastly different things, right? A penis is not more important in sex than a vagina. Like, you know, you can't say one is more important than the other.
Well, I would say the
Am I
male
wrong?
genitals and the female genitals.
Okay, fine.
As a whole.
Male genitals, female. Yeah, I mean, right.
But in terms of like beyond just the act itself, of course, the female is all important for 9 months.
Yeah. Chill Station says, yes, it is, Grace. The penis is more important than the vagina? Without penis, there's no babies. But that's also true. Without the vagina, there's no babies. Like, yes, both of them are equally important. Again, this is not true. This is not true.
Man does most of the sex.
You guys are so funny. Okay, this is calming me down a little bit. The receiving of the penis is equally important to the penetration. Into like,
well, you may be able to. You may be able to make the argument that the penis is the star of that particular show, but in terms of reproduction, obviously, overall, you have an equality.
Yeah, sure. But again, but people once again,
But the star of pregnancy is not the man. It's just the woman.
But they're saying that because the penis, like let's just say typically, is the active, and the vagina is the passive.
Yeah.
That they are unequal. That's equal, just different. Like that's a perfect metaphor for what I'm talking about. It's not even a metaphor. It's just like it is when you boil marriage down. What
But the
differentiates
penis
it from
is not
other
analogous to
relationships.
the vagina. The penis is analogous to the clitoris, and the vagina is analogous to the balls, technically speaking.
Right.
So.
But they don't have to be analogous. They're different.
It's a yin yang.
Yeah. Right.
It's one's in one's.
This is really funny. I can't believe you guys. Grace, the men does most of the work thrusting and doing the actual act of sex.
Doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to. First of all, he could just sit there and the woman can ride or go up and down. Like, that's totally possible. But secondly, you guys are once again making the mistake. Even if someone is active and someone else is passive, that doesn't mean it's an unequal relationship. They just have different roles. Like once again, pen and paper. A pen is just as important as the paper, and vice versa. If you want to write,
Well, you could say
down.
the role of a mother and father in raising children. You could make the argument that mother. That's like 70 mother, 30 father. You could make that argument if you say strictly in raising the children and tending to the things that the children need. But parenting overall, I think you would say would ideally be 50-50, though the roles are different. But if you were to say, there are marriages in which, weren't we watching like something about Taylor Swift's dad where he was like, complaining about his wife, and he's saying like, I'm the one who makes everything fucking happen for this girl, and she just gets all the glory and busts my balls.
Yeah, and hangs out
so
with
in
her
terms
dad,
of
her mom,
them parenting her, it is possible that it was like 80-20, but he was not noticed for it. But that would be like he's complaining because it should be equal. He may be wrong also, but like, although as parents, you don't equally owe it to like promote one of your children's musical career. So
no, right.
It could be that one parent is like much more into that than the other.
Squat Rack says, I think she's still talking about penis and vagina. They're equal in value, but not equal in role. This will probably be the hang-up because the debate prompt is vague.
Okay, but no. The problem there is you're using the term go ahead. You want to say it?
When he says equal in role, he means identical in role or similar in role.
You're using the term equal there in two different senses. In the second sense, equal in role is actually, it's not just like a different definition. People don't really use that term that way.
Yeah. Like nobody really says like 3 oranges is equal to 3 oranges. Like that's obvious. That's not what the word equal is supposed to mean. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, you wouldn't say like if you're both, let's say, you and I work for McDonald's. We both are fry people, but we wouldn't say we're equals because we're both fry people. No one would say that. We would say we both have the same job.
Yeah, right.
We're both fry cooks. We're the fry people.
Right.
Which we do seem to be headed towards.
We may be there soon.
And no shade to them fry people.
Low key, ducks flying. The debate is about penis and pussy being equal. Like, honestly, that is what we're like. When you boil it all the way down, marriage is a man and a woman having sex permanently, basically. And so if you want to boil it down to sex, like, it is about penis and pussy being equal. And I think this guy thinks that pussy is not as important in sex as penis. You could probably get him to
I would
say
shy
that.
away from that because he's going to do the scolding thing about that as an
Sure.
analogy.
Sure, that's fine. I'm just saying that it's good for me to think about it in terms of that, because it is, like, it would be interesting, because I think he would agree with these people who are saying that a penis is more important than a vagina.
Yeah, but what about the analogy of two men, same age, let's say they're identical twins. They open a restaurant together and they spend an equal amount of time on each task involved in running the restaurant, as opposed to two people, same situation, but one does all the marketing, back of the house, and one does all the front of the house, running of the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
That would be equal.
If let's say there's
Ideally, if that's healthy, you would say, like, okay, we're both working hard, and we're both. It wouldn't matter. In fact, and maybe probably that's his point. If you had this kind of view of equality, that we have to do the same thing to be equal, which is not what the word equal means.
Right.
There's really no organization that would ever work well that way, where everyone's doing the same job.
Everyone has to do, it's like if you have 10 things to do, either one of you can do 5 things and the other one can do 5 things, or you can each do half of all 10 things.
Right.
But generally speaking,
well, there's usually going to be some
different
overlap.
Some overlap with what?
There's going to be some overlap with the things you do.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're not going to do 5 completely separate, non-related things.
If it's 2 people, usually you're going to have, like, if the back of the house guy has to cover for the front of the house guy, he's going to need to be able to at least have some vague idea of, like, the names of the people or whatever.
Sure.
And vice versa, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And
right.
all the more so, like, much more so in a marriage.
Right. Okay, Squat Rack says the definition of equal is, first of all, there's 3 definitions, so this is one of them, but okay. There's kind of 3 definitions in this actual definition. Being the same in quantity, size, degree, or value. Okay, first of all, the idea that I am saying that men and women are the same in size or physicality is ridiculous. Nobody would say that. We obviously have different bodies. So when I say equal, I'm not saying the same. Based on physical traits.
Okay, let's go through these. Quantity means, like, okay, there are 3 apples and 3 oranges. That doesn't mean you could say 3 apples and 3 shits. Quantity, right? Does not imply similarity.
True, yeah, right.
It's the same quantity. 3 planets and 3 specks of sand. Quantity is the same.
Yep, right.
Size, okay, you could have a balloon that's the same size as a huge, like, a piece of lead, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Same size, disparate.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Degree, you could have 2 people with, degree meaning, like, temperature or, like, degree of responsibility. They can be very different also. Or value, you can have someone who's very, the Bible uses the analogy of the body.
Can you explain that a little bit more?
Well, you can literally look it up. Like, it says, like, if you're the hands, okay, you shouldn't be jealous of the head. You shouldn't be jealous of the other organs. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
But I think if you said, the edge, the cuticle, like the dead part of your fingernail is not as important as the heart or the brain. That's true, but I think they're saying, like, vital organs are different, but each of them is vital, and they shouldn't have this. It's ridiculous to say, like, which is better.
Yeah. Squatrack says the size of the roles of marriage are different, though. The key is to get Fugazi to try to affirm that the inherent value of both the husband/wife aren't equal. The inherent value? No, he's gonna say like they both have dignity as human beings and their lives are equally valuable. Is that what?
But as husband and wife, right? As a husband and father, as a wife and mother. I think he's gonna say that's unequal in some way, but you'd have to push him on why.
Unequal in the sense that the man has to do more work, or unequal in the sense that the man is more important?
I would ask him.
Okay.
But I think he will say that's what I mean, unequal. I think he's saying as human beings, because that's not what you're talking about. You're not talking about as human beings.
Right. We're not.
Within marriage.
Within marriage, yeah.
The male role, husband, father, is not equal to the female role. And I think if you said, well, give me an analogy, are you saying it's like a parent-child relationship or a boss-worker relationship? Okay.
Well, but that's easy. If he says that being a husband is more important than being a wife, right, or something like that, or it's more difficult or something, then you can have a whole line of questioning. Like, okay, so if it's not equal between them, so is it worse if a man cheats than if a woman cheats? No. Is it worse if a dad is a bad parent?
Oh yeah, no. He would say whoa. He would say the same sexual act. And I think he's right about this. On the female side is different on the male side. That's true. Because of the nature of the sexual act being different between the sexes.
Okay, well then, like,
it's worse for a woman to cheat than for a man to cheat. But there is a way in which you can show equivalency.
Right. If you say, is it worse for a man to physically cheat than for a woman to emotionally cheat? Okay, there's
something like that.
Something like that. To make them
tit for tat
on the same level, yeah. But if he says like the man is more important than the woman, like that just doesn't make any sense. The woman is crucial to the raising of the children, the development of the children, the children's connection to the father. The mother has utter control over for the first couple years of their life.
Yeah.
The mother has control over the child's actual life for all 9 months that it's in her womb.
Each parent can poison the child against the opposite parent, but the mother has the primal ability to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. The mother has the primal ability to do that because she is.
But in the long run, the father is more, I don't know. The father can pull the kids out of that.
Well, the father
Sometimes.
has I would say they're once again equal because the mother has that sort of like primal biological thing, like you literally like
intimacy, yeah.
Yeah, you have that intimacy that is like, branded
You're
on
your
you
mother's
as a kid.
child when you're a baby, obviously.
Yeah. But then the father has sort of the maturity and wisdom to offer that the kid will eventually move away from the mother to the father if they have a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
And then it will. So the father will have sort of like the logical power over the child, and the mother will have the sort of emotional power over the child, and it will be equal again.
Yeah. Well, you should always love your mother. And
ideally.
But she shouldn't try to compete with your father. And if she does, you should reject her.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean,
But for example, when
if you think, I don't know, man, it just seems like, well, if a mother doesn't do her part, you're gonna have an autistic kid.
Yeah.
And as a father, there's really not much you can do. No offense to the many autistic people out there.
Well, also like when we were watching that video about how boys are turned gay, both the mother and father have an equal role because the mother will be this sort of like hovering person, overbearing, who will not let the boy develop individualism and
try to
boldness
make
and
him
courage.
into a surrogate husband. Yeah.
But the father will either be cold or like there's
Tolerate
some kind of he'll tolerate it and he'll be cold towards the son.
Right.
So it's like a double whammy for the son who like.
I think it's more
generally end up being
primally
gay.
the mother, though.
I could see that because
If the mother wants to do that from an early age, the father will be inherently alienated. There's really nothing he can do to penetrate it.
Yeah,
Pull his son out of that.
Just for context, guys, the video we were watching, they said that basically whether you're gay or not is determined by the time you're 2.5 years old. That there's some kind of switch that boys make from the mother to the father. At
No, not
2.5.
always. He said that for bottoms.
Yeah, for effeminate gays. Yeah.
If they don't differentiate properly at that age. But if they don't differentiate, if they do differentiate properly, see themselves as a boy, then they don't differentiate when they're adolescents. That's your tops, which is interesting. Tops and bottoms not 50-50. It's like 20 to 30% versus 70 to 80% bottoms.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. Seems like more bottoms than tops.
There are more bottoms than tops.
Yeah. Because if you're a top, you miss the masculine connection, but you got it when you were a
You act like a
toddler.
woman.
No, if you're a top.
Yeah, right. You act
so
like
you act
you
more
act
like a
kind
man.
of like a man,
So it's
but
kind of more like 50-50.
sexually,
you could just
you
be a
don't
straight
act
guy.
like a man. No.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I saw one up here. Quickly go through the different ways husband and wife are equal in marriage, responsibilities, legally, children, etc. I mean, the mom builds the children up, the father whittles them down to be like solid human beings.
No,
the mother
chisels them, I would say.
Chisels them, yeah.
Forms them more.
Forms them. Responsibilities, I mean, I guess I should probably, I don't have these examples right at the top of my head. I don't know why, but like, okay, so.
The man is the provider, the woman is the
man is the provider, woman is the
homemaker,
nurturer.
Usually nurturer.
Man protects, woman creates something worth protecting. I don't know, you could look at like literally just sex. One gives, the other
The man
receives.
is creative, the woman takes the creative ideas and brings them to fruition.
Yeah. Both can be equally abusive to each other or to their children. I don't know. Neither can leave if it's a real marriage. Cheating's not allowed on either side. You know, if one of them gets sick, both have to care for each other and take care of each other equally if one of them gets sick or is disabled. Squat Rack says, Fugazi will say the role and responsibilities of husband and wife aren't equal, which is true. Aren't identical is what he means. That's that equivocation thing.
You're using right there, the term equal is used in two different senses in this comment. The first one is not really how the term equal is used.
Yeah. The
Aren't
roles and
the same.
responsibilities of husband and wife aren't the same. That doesn't mean they're not equal. They are not identical. I'm not claiming they're identical. Nobody would claim they're identical.
But the use of the term equal there doesn't make that sentence is not using the term equal correctly. But you can say it's a different definition, but it actually isn't. It's a misuse of the term equal.
Yeah. You could say Fugazi will say the role and responsibilities of husband and wife aren't equal in identity or equal in description.
I wouldn't do that. I just would say like what you mean is the same.
Yeah, right. It doesn't
But
really
then I
work.
think you should just concede. Okay, if that's what we're debating, of course I agree with you. But actually, everyone would agree with you in this sense that like one of the main, if you were to say one of the main things in a family is children, then you, of course you've got pregnancy, breastfeeding.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like obviously, like nobody would say this.
Yeah, nobody would say that the roles of a mother are the exact same as a father, in literally the sense that like a mother is pregnant for 9 months and the father can't be that. So they're not the same. Nobody's claiming that they're the same. Mackenzie, by the way, gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, Mackenzie, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Hyping
Maybe
up.
we should just
feeling better.
Yes, that's good. Good for you. I think you're going to be great here.
Bruh.
I just really think the key is, and I appreciate people saying this because this comes from feminism. This idea that the word equal can mean the same. It actually can't.
Yeah.
But whether you think it can or can't, it's like the better use of the word. If you can, maybe you could say something like this.
That's retarded. That is retarded. Let me just prove that in a second.
No, wait. Can I just say one thing? You have to just say if the word similar or the same can be used in place of equal, we should use that term.
Yeah.
Because that's clearer.
Yeah.
What we mean is equal in the sense of being
of the
in
same
some
importance.
of the same rank or of the same importance or something
Mhm.
like that.
Right.
Regardless of differences.
Yeah.
In other ways.
Right.
Otherwise, the term equal isn't doing any work here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, what I'm realizing here is that, like, I thought this was going to be a much more technical debate. What I'm realizing is if these people are true or accurate, that this is going to be his argument, that men are more important in a marriage than women, I feel much more confident. Like, that
I think
is
he
a
is going to try to
ludicrous,
say that.
that is a ludicrous position.
Yeah, it is.
Obviously, just from the fact that the marriage vows are I do, not like follow me, bitch. And she's like, yes, I have no choice. Like, it's an equal thing from the beginning. Like,
Well, you can
that's
also,
ridiculous.
I'm just thinking, like, there's a term equity, which is different than equality. So if you say 50% of CEOs should be women, 50% should be men, that's called equity.
Yeah.
But equality generally means equally have the opportunity.
Equal opportunity versus equal outcome. Yeah. You know, right, you're right. This is what this guy is going to argue. How is house cleaning, cooking dinner, and laying like a starfish in bed equal to providing the home, providing financially, and protecting the family?
You forgot the part about women with children.
Yes, but also, I mean, there can be unequal marriages that are unhealthy, but like, we're talking about the ideal here. He's going to say ideally, in the ideal relationship, the woman is less important than the man. But what the hell would be the point of providing the money, providing the home, and protecting the family if you don't have a woman raising the kids, cooking the food, and spending the money to make herself and your children happy?
Let's say
What the
this,
hell's the
Grace.
point?
Let's say this, like, okay, just as a thought experiment. Let's say you have a guy who is like rolling in money, and he's just extremely lazy.
Yeah.
He gets married to you. He can provide for you. He can hire people to protect you.
Yeah.
And he can sit around playing video games while you bang out kid after kid, breastfeed them, take care of them yourself. I mean, that's an unequal relationship, but he's, you could say, like, meeting his minimal requirements as a husband.
Yeah. Right. Chat
Right.
is saying, get him to say he prefers to marry a man to be more efficient. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
that would
honestly,
be-
according to his logic, wouldn't it make more sense for men to marry men?
That would be the problem. No.
Isn't he a fan of gay marriage, honestly? Like, isn't that what he's arguing for?
Gay marriage with a surrogate. Kids. Well,
yeah.
Actually, that's true because extreme feminists would say there's no such thing as an equal relationship if there's a penis penetrating a vagina, which is inherently rapey.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So conversely, and I do think there are gays like this who are like, I hate women. We can have lots of sex. We're way better at, like, we can have sex
Yeah.
10 times a day.
Right.
Well, I don't know, a lot.
Right.
Keep the house organized, not have any of the bullshit women bring.
Get him to say the dick is more important in sex than call him gay. that is the logic here, though. It does go gay quickly. If you start saying that women are less important in relationships than men, or men provide more value in relationships.
Well, literally, the society
have one
that
with a
said
man?
women are subordinate to men, like are inferior to men, was a society, Greek society, which ended up saying, you gotta get the women pregnant for kids, but if you really want to have a relationship among equals, go to the gymnasium and have sex with a dude.
If you want to have good equal sex, go have sex with a guy.
And they also, interestingly, if you look at Greek statues, they're almost always of men, because the Greeks actually did believe that the male body was aesthetically superior.
Yeah.
They saw tits as gross, and vaginas. I mean, obviously, there's a good argument that there's a problem there.
Like deformed, they're bleeding. It's like wounds. Yeah, they did.
There was a famous movie. I forget what the movie was. Some kind of movie, like a teenager movie. And this one kid, he was just like, I don't think they were like, he's gay, but it was like, he was just like a nerd. And he went and sat in the car with a girl, and the guys were like, oh, here's your big time. And he didn't really fondle her breast, but he kind of touched it like it was like a science thing. And he's like, you could tell he was just like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what's the big deal? I can see you saying that. What's the big deal? It doesn't, why are people so interested in this? Why do they give all this money and excitement about this gland that doesn't make sense, like a muscle, right?
Yeah, I can see that. Penises are so much easier to understand. Pussies are confusing and smelly and weird. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
The key is to harp on both roles being equally necessary to the existence of the marriage, despite the roles being different and having varying levels of authority. Yeah, of course. I mean, you cannot have a marriage without a man and a woman.
I think you should go into this so confident that you just think it's absurd.
Yeah, I'm starting to get in that way. Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, okay. But I'm just, just kind of say I'm catching a whiff of kind of misogyny, which is equally misandry, because if you don't understand women, you don't understand men.
Yeah.
But I find the same thing to be true in feminist circles. They have misandry, but they're also miserable women. So I would think we want to get this right. If we blame women inherently, you could say in a certain climate, okay, whatever, but if you just say God created the sexes and fucked over one sex because the other sex sucks, it's going to be tough going for you.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm glad I'm getting this confidence back, because I remember when he originally agreed to the debate, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I get to debate that marriage is an equal partnership? Right. How could you possibly say that's not true?
Right.
I remember when I sent them the DM, I was like, no way he'll take me up on this.
Right.
There's no way he thinks this isn't true.
It's crazy. It's a crazy
There's no
point.
way. But he took it, so I don't know why I got so nervous, but you can't have children without a man and a woman. The point of marriage is to have children. Both are equally necessary for that goal. Everything else is irrelevant. I mean, that's definitely one argument, yeah.
It's not the only point of marriage, but the other point is mutual support, so obviously that's going to be mutual as well.
Right. Mutual support, care, love. If he thinks marriage is an unequal partnership and he has to work harder, or it asks more of him than his wife, this guy is married, by the way, newsflash. Why'd you get
Grace,
married?
can we talk about the rise of female literary smut?
Romanticy.
I'm just curious what you think about it, because it's related. Okay, so women are consuming in massive quantities books about male monsters.
Werewolves, demons, male monsters.
Bears.
Yeah.
Minotaurs.
Goblins.
Male, always.
All male. Mm-hmm.
Now, men, I don't think generally do that.
No.
I mean, there's mermaids. I could see having, like, mermaid porn.
Sure.
That's you.
Yeah, no problem.
But the mermaid thing is kind of more implied. You know what I mean? Like, how do you have sex with a mermaid?
I don't know.
To the extent that her lower half is a fish, like, I get that in some ways that...
Well, how do you have sex with a dragon? Oh, I guess a male monster would have a dick. Would always have it.
Yeah, and the idea is they have big, weird dicks. Like, who was saying, I don't know if this is true of dogs, but something about these werewolves, when they ejaculate, their penis becomes swollen, so it has to stay in her until it subsides. I don't know if that's true of canines.
Nodding. It's called nodding.
I don't know if that's actually true of canines, but like that's it's an aberration.
Well, I think it's very simple about why women like this. It's like it's the fantasy of this monster is evil and dark and scary and mean to everyone else except you. Right?
Right.
So, of course, it's like, but also he's like so powerful, but like you are the one thing that will make him like soft and gentle.
But a lot of women said the reason I like these is because I don't like men.
Yeah, they're just lying.
Oh.
Well, the women who said that, like,
no, I don't think they're just lying. I think women fantasize about creatures who are somehow, this amalgam of like these monsters, right? Okay, so they're not like men because they're like super chivalrous towards this woman, but protective and whatever of her.
Yeah.
Whereas a man will be protective of her and will smack her down too. Right?
Oh, I see. So the equivalent would be like a guy who like fantasizes about a woman who just like wants to pleasure him and like has no other needs. In the sense that women aren't really.
I don't think men fantasize about creatures other than women because we're geared towards like even if you say like a man, okay, let me fantasize even about a woman. I wouldn't fantasize about a woman with like incredibly huge breasts. It would be like, that's kind of crazy. Like, I would say they would look, my fantasy would be like that they would look like human female breasts. Like that's what I'm geared for. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what would be the kink? Women, you could say women fantasize about big dicks that are like, they are exotic.
That's what they said that's why they said in that Reddit thread, that's why they said they fantasized about it.
Because it's on the outside, so like white girls fantasize about chocolate black dicks. I would think that's somewhere in the brain for white girls. Like
I guess so.
Charcoal black dick would be seen as exotic.
Sure, yeah. I don't really get the monster dick thing. I don't really get it. They're like, ooh, different sized penises with different shapes. It's like, okay, I don't really get it. I think these
yeah, I mean,
women
they're
are-
basically you're like you're getting into bestiality because every variant on a dick is going to basically be just like an animal.
Yeah. Yeah.
How big do you think a werewolf's dick is?
I think the same women who are into this stuff are the men
Do you
who
know?
are
Do you know
into
one thing
anime
that's interesting?
girls.
That it's just an interesting anatomical, zoological observation.
What?
They won't say gorillas. They won't have gorillas in these because do you know that other than man, primates have small dicks
Really?
like chimps, monkeys. Yeah, proportionately, even proportionately. Yeah, only humans have big dicks among primates.
That's funny. Well, but do the monkey women have smaller vaginas?
I wouldn't call them women, Grace. I'm not sure what we're saying here. The monkey ladies.
There's one that lives next door.
Is that code?
The monkey women?
You know, the ones over in the inner city.
No, but I'm saying, to use one of your favorite words, is a female monkey's vagina concomitantly small?
Oh, you think maybe they have like human-sized, like vaginas to take like human-sized dicks?
No. What I'm saying is, you're saying that monkeys' dicks are small,
Yeah.
but you're saying small proportionately. So
Yeah.
obviously, monkeys are not as big as human males.
Oh, some gorillas are big.
I guess that's true. Yeah. No, they're
They
big.
can be much bigger than like standing up.
So they just have tiny little dicks. That's funny.
But you're curious as to whether other primates' vaginas may not be proportionately smaller. It's got to be the dumbest fucking thing
This is great
ever heard in
debate
my
prep.
So if I said to you, like, no, actually, they're like way bigger, you'd say, like, huh, that's odd. The vaginas are even bigger. Yeah, the vaginas are way bigger than human vaginas, oddly enough. Oh, okay. That's such a stupid point to make.
Oh, man. Oh. Sorry.
I mean, your brain is not functioning. That was
No.
incredible. That's probably the stupidest thing I've ever said.
First of all, I called them monkey women. Secondly,
Do
I
monkey women have big twats? Good question, Grace.
Brutal.
It'd be especially interesting to ask Cooley that.
I have a little anatomical question.
I mean, real monkeys.
I'm curious. You're familiar with monkey women?
Monkey pussy. Are we on the same page here?
I mean, literal monkeys. Anyways, well, is there anybody in his chat?
No, but can you explain that, though? Why would human dicks be, like, way bigger?
Sorry.
Way bigger. It's not like a little bit bigger. Way bigger than all other primates' dicks. Evolutionarily or whatever. How could that be? Why would that be? Can anyone explain that? I would say because God knows you all are hoes.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
Women are not going to be okay if the human male has a small penis.
I think it seems to me like this smut trend is kind of showing that women are more open to bestiality than men. And
Yeah.
like, that's really weird.
Sponge says because primates tend to rip genitals off when fighting.
It could be.
To attract women. I guess so. But it's not like women... This doesn't make any sense.
Well,
to
like
me. Now, I'm going back to
evolutionarily,
the-
you'd have to say that men with bigger dicks were selected over men with small. If you wanted to go with evolution, over men with smaller dicks, because the ones with smaller dicks kept having sex with the monkeys, right?
Yeah, from a Darwinian
That would be the
point
only
of
way
view.
it's differentiated.
Yeah. By the way, War Chief gifted 2 kicks. That's 2 pennies. Thank you for the shekels. And
Anyways, I think a lot of men should, like, I think we should openly flex on these other primates and be like, you know, even the Asians can join us and be like, "Pfft, look at that.
you want to have a group of men who go around and make fun of monkeys with
Yeah,
the small
yeah.
penises of monkeys.
I think there should be like a special exhibit going like, and then you turn to your woman and you're like, okay, we done complaining? We've all got big dick energy compared to these monkeys.
Good question from President Bob Lavari. Then why would Asians have smaller dicks? Why would ancient Asian women choose smaller dicks? By the way, Damius, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Think about this question for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta get myself.
Well, maybe there were less primates in Asia to compete with.
Right back.
Maybe there was not as stiff competition, to use a turn of phrase. Well, why not? We eat the animals. We use them to do work we don't want to do. Why can't we also exploit them to feel better about the size of our genitals? Seems like the least problematic, because they don't know what you're talking about. Do they? They can't feel like insecure. I'm sure they'd rather feel like mocked about their genitals than eaten or used for like testing new and dangerous drugs on. Am I right? If I was a monkey, I would prefer that. So but the only evolutionary theory here is that monkeys with slightly larger penises are more likely to get killed in combat because their dicks can be like, that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Roll a few.
Huh?
Or roll a few smokes.
I think we're both a little wound up. That is actually interesting, though. I know that is zoologically true.
Zoologically? No, I believe you.
It is definitely true. You could look it up on ChatGPT. It's 100% true. The black, white, Asian thing is true, but it's a very slight difference.
Not from what I've seen. No,
Well, it's a very slight difference, and it's really not fair to assume a black guy has a big dick, because that's not true.
but that's because humans are more sexual. Like, human females are the only females that are horny all the time and not just when they're fertile.
Yeah, but how do you explain that evolutionarily?
You could say more, maybe you could say more sex equals more bonding equals...
You can't explain it that way. You'd have to say God created us differently. He changed the wiring.
Yeah, basically.
Also, why do we have sex face to face? Not you and me, but like we as humans.
No, we only do it doggy style. You set me up for that. Come on.
I did not intend for that to be the follow-up. That was funny, though. G-Mommy! And War Chief are here. Hey, guys. G-Mommy and War Chief are in the chat, Grace.
I saw.
He's saying that someone here is going to die of alcoholism.
Really?
And it's not him. Okay,
really?
buddy. Yep. Believe it or not.
Yeah, it could be me.
Mm-hmm. You're risking your life.
Yeah, let's chill out a little bit. I got these olives, Dad. They're literally stuffed, like they're
Well, I want you to chat GPT. Why do humans have so much larger penises than other primates? See what they say.
I will, but just let me just tell you a
Not
little story.
Why?
I got olives. I got stuffed olives for my martinis, and I got garlic stuffed olives. And I thought it would be like, like garlicky cheese or something. It's just a clove of garlic. That's my story. Okay. All right.
Suffa Ben, that's true.
Benjamin. All right, let's see here. Chat GPT. Why do humans have much...
But am I right, Grace? As far as like animal rights go, if you exploit monkeys just to have guys laugh at them and feel better about the size of their dicks, that's really the least like exploitive thing we've done to animals. We eat them, we kill them for fun, we hunt them, we terrorize them, we use them in lab experiments. Like we can't mock their gender. This is a good stand up. No?
I mean, do you think people would really have a problem with mocking monkeys' genitalia?
Yes.
Why? Okay, you ready for the answer?
I think they would say it's inappropriate.
Okay, in most monkey and ape...
You're saying that if a zoo is just like, okay, well, like right here, we just have a bunch of monkeys lined up, and where you're just mocking their genitals. That's what this particular exhibit is about. You're saying no one would have a problem with that?
No, I take that back. We would have... That's a great business plan to pay your electricity bill because they were small-dicked men mock the monkeys.
It's like a dick affirmation zoo. It's just monkeys.
Dude, Dad, can you address this allegation? Ben has to look into other ape species to find ones with smaller penises than him. We do eat animals' ribs and legs with their eggs. Yeah, it's barbaric if you think about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so in most monkeys and apes, genital size correlates with how sperm competition works in that species.
Okay.
Chimpanzees, multiple males mate with a female in quick succession, intense sperm competition. Large testes for sperm production, but smaller penises. Gorillas, one dominant male mates with multiple females, little sperm competition, small testes, and small penises. Humans, relatively moderate sperm competition but strong pair bonding and female choice, moderate testes but larger penis. So humans evolved toward a system where female choice favored males.
I feel like this is primate cope.
With larger, more visible genitalia, possibly as a signal of health, virility, or attractiveness, that rather than just sperm quantity.
Wait a second. You're saying smaller dicks help with a different reproductive strategy? Why? Because closer?
Female choice, so they hose. I don't know. I don't know why monkeys couldn't have big balls and big penises.
Well, they're saying something. It's like a trade-off.
Yeah, they're saying that if...
Sounds like cope.
Here's another one. The length and shape of the human penis may have
evolved. The chimp lobby
partly
is behind this.
Because females found it attractive, especially in upright frontal mating postures. This is called intersexual selection. Selection based on mate choice rather than male-male competition.
Females find it. Well, isn't that like a kind of like why do they find it more attractive?
Well,
isn't that like a chicken egg thing?
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of guys are standing upright before they're nude, before the woman's like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a go.
I mean, for this electricity bill estimate, Rhode Island, that was from a while ago when I was just wondering how much it could possibly be before I called them, okay? I'm not opening that chat. I did Dad, can you confirm I called Rhode Island Energy and they told me how much it would be added to the bill?
I heard it. Yeah, they couldn't tell you the exact amount.
Yeah. Okay. So, gorilla.
Would you like me to show comparative size ratios? Yes.
Okay, can I?
This is
show
too
that?
many words. I need graphs. I need charts.
I would like some comparative. Yeah. Yes.
I mean,
Comparative overview.
I understand smaller penis, bigger testes.
Well,
but I want to laugh at some of the other configurations. Oh.
It's no drawings.
No, can't even get a diagram.
No, ChatGPT doesn't do that. What if you have small both? Then you are very attractive to chimpanzees.
Orangutan.
Or gorillas, actually.
Oh, gorillas and orangutans.
Yeah.
Occasional forced mating. Well, can we adopt some of these?
Yeah, I think the main selection pressure for human beings should be occasional forced mating.
Relative penis size to body. See, we're the only ones that's large.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because the women choose.
All the feminists like bonobos. Why don't you go enjoy a moderate-sized penis?
And very large
And
testes.
I'll offer my large ones to non-feminists.
Would you like to include a diagram or visual chart? Yes.
Yes. Bar chart. Silhouette competition.
Analyzing silhouette
comparison. Yes.
Give me whatever you got, chat.
Let's see the junk. Oh.
Man.
Which one's Dick?
Dick is orange.
Boom.
That's really much bigger. It's like
Dude.
twice the size of the biggest monkey penis.
If we're gonna have this, we're gonna have gorillas and orangutans because people will be like, a gorilla's got to be packing, and you're just like, no, take a look at this.
Oh.
This would do well in Asia.
Yeah.
They have a lot of money to spend on stuff. We could say like super happy gorilla comparison exhibit, very American, very Hollywood, and they'd be like.
Trillions of dollars in investments, zillions in megawatt hours for these two to make a chart of monkey penis. How does this relate to the debate?
But how do you get the gorillas to have to like stand up, right?
Yeah, because they don't really do that. Well, you can get them to do like thing, you know.
Yeah, and he's trying to be all,
Yeah.
be all like this, and even the Asian guys are like.
It's
Check
tiny.
Check it out. Laughable. Well, anyways, the guy who said like the reason they're smaller is because of lethal penile blows and fighting is incorrect.
Oh,
that's not even on the page here. That's not even a speculation. It's just stupidity.
What does this have to do with the debate? Why did you? Because I'm debating a black guy. Is that why, Dad? Is it because he's black?
No, I was talking about female smut.
Oh yeah. What does that have to do with the debate?
No, but I just a little break.
Oh.
What like that girl Shuan had? She was saying she was reading the part where it's like there's like a minotaur with like a cow head.
Yeah.
Making out with a woman, and you have to like say it's like his cow-like lips. You know what I mean? Which. Like, it's like, if you're getting off on that as a woman, like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Right?
no, but my point is those women are weirdos, just like guys who get off to anime girls who look like little girls with gigantic balloon tits are also weirdos. They're both weirdos. Women who read romantasy, like, they're
That's
weirdos.
Japanese guys, though, right? Oh, no, I guess it's
No,
non-
American guys, too.
I never understood that. I saw that stuff. It's called hentai. And the girl's
that's
always
with
crying, and
tentacles.
she has gigantic boobs. I don't understand how that's sexually exciting. I just took it to mean, like, okay, the Japanese guys, they're not getting a lot of titty action.
Yeah.
But I don't know why they want to have like, what appears to be a little girl crying. Maybe they
I'm not sure.
are angry at women, but that's a strange combo. But then I come from big titted stock, so I don't feel the need to compensate. And
Hold on one second. I'm
I
getting a
prefer
Discord call.
adult women crying in my porn. Not kids.
Dad, we're getting an Adam and G mommy call.
Okay.
You should accept it.
I
This
should?
is, yeah, you're getting it too. This
What
is
does
great,
that mean?
Great debate prep.
Yeah.
Go to Discord, click off of this call, go to Discord, go to
Okay.
12 Lalo Lil G Mommy group and select like enter call. Alright, hang on a second. I really don't have time for this. Do I look good enough for the debate? I need to show more tits. Whoa, whoa. Ooh, yeah. You don't have enough time for it? Well, I said I wanted to smack somebody around. Do I look good? Is there enough lighting? More tits? Well, at a certain point we start showing the bra. More freckles? Is it too dark in here? I want my dad's light. I want my dad's ring light. Let me go get the ring light from my dad. Hold on a second. I've been crying. Mama.
I've juiced today from like 400
Yo,
300.
Yo, Grace, we're ready to discuss about the electric bill. Adam's up 29,000 from gambling. The alcoholic's up 29,000. So
Nice.
yeah.
Well,
29 mil.
So did you change
War
your
Chief
mind?
won 20,000 last night. I just
Have
want to
you-
make that clear. War Chief won $29,000, and he just loaned me 5,000, which I appreciate, brother. I appreciate that.
Congrats. Up 29K
See, Grace is
after-
lucky. Grace is lucky.
Yeah, exactly. I'm lucky.
Yeah, so I came up with the plan actually. It's fail proof since I just won 29 grand last night in 3 hours on
Is
stream.
that really true? Is that really true?
Oh, I mean, you can go check the VODs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that after
3
you
hours.
stopped talking with us?
It was right after.
See? See?
That
See?
is. You got to wonder. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, congratulations, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I came up with a plan. I'm gonna send one kick per day to your channel, and then maybe by like 4064, you should be able to have enough to hopefully pay your bill off.
Ha 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 ha.
That's funny.
I guess that's an attempt
Yeah.
at humor.
Wait, no,
Does
it's
that
not. 'cause
sound
I-
like a?
Wait,
plan?
Did it sound like I was laughing or joking? I sent you one kick right now.
G-Mommy, can I ask you a question?
What's your question?
All right. So this
Wait, I
is
thought
my
I was
theory.
joking.
We were trying to.
That's
I was trying to say, like, what is up with Adam and his dad? I can't figure it out. Do you think? Because when you guys were in Austin, weren't you doing like the find the little ice Poseidon stuff? What's that called? A scavenger hunt? Weren't you doing that?
Yeah, we were Adam. We were kinda sorta there. You know what I mean? Just kinda sorta.
Okay, but when you were there, you said, and you might have not been saying the truth, but like you said, Adam kept talking about Grace, who you didn't know, but he kept bringing her up. Isn't that true?
This is when he was broke and he needed the 50% that you guys promised from the KCIP. Yeah, that's right.
So the answer is yes. Okay.
It was mainly about the 50% KCIP you guys promised him because he was broke at the time. Now he's up 29,000 and he's not as broke. You know what I mean?
And yet he called us, right?
No,
What do you
G-Mommy
mean?
called me.
So what you said he only is interested in Grace when there's money involved, and yet you just trolled your own theory by saying by the fact that you two are calling us when he has $29,000. So that's not what it is.
Well,
yeah,
no,
I
now
told
we-
you I was gonna send you guys kicks, but apparently I got banned from the channel.
You got
So now it
perma-banned
doesn't.
from the chat.
So
They're
G-Mommy,
Yeah, so now it doesn't let me
G-Mommy,
send
you have a
kicks.
response to that
What?
because you're like, no, my nigga here, he only hits up bitches like Grace when he needs money. But so why is he hitting her up now?
I'll be right back.
Because I
Chad.
hit big and I
One
wanted
sec.
to contribute my wealth and distribute it to the less fortunate.
But no one is asking you for your money.
I mean, you're asking for my dad's, right?
Yeah, that's not your money.
So what?
Kiss your daughter right now. Kiss your daughter right now on the lips on stream. How many kicks, Adam?
I'm banned, bro. I can't send kicks.
You're banned from what?
I'm banned from your kick channel. From Mackenzie Carter.
For sending money.
Hamburg.
You just got banned for sending money.
Banned forever or just temporarily?
Temporarily.
I
Temporarily?
don't fucking know.
Well, I'm sure we can have you back on. Grace is doing a debate in 14 minutes.
Genuine question.
There you go.
Talk about big.
They're only coming through intermittently.
That's not weird. It's
Only
not
a
weird
little
to you
bit of that
guys?
came. Only a little. You said talk about a lot, and then it.
Is
went
their
out.
electric bill going out?
Excuse me?
Is your electric going out? What's going on?
You're
War Chief, can
cutting
you hear
out.
him?
You're cutting out.
Yeah, I think their
War Chief, can
electricity's
you
fucked
hear him?
up.
Adam's
I think
coming.
their
Adam's
electricity's
coming through
fucked up.
crystal clear. Something like I'm just saying it's a technical problem. So G-Bommy, here's my
So
theory.
Ben, what would you do for $100 right now? I'm curious.
What would I do for $100?
Would you duct tape your mouth shut and sleep outside for 24 hours and stream the entire occurrence of events?
For $100? No.
Yeah.
Hey, Junk
You're
573.
saying I'm
in
not
chat.
telling you no?
I'm not sponsored, you fucking idiot.
Hey guys.
Wait, what did
Recently,
they
I make
say?
$100 on KCIP in a couple of hours. Like, what are you talking about?
But wouldn't it be smart to do more hours and then make an extra 100 on top of it to tape your mouth with duct tape for 24 hours?
No, that would be stupid.
That would be stupid? Really?
Yeah.
Why would that
Obviously.
be stupid? That seems... You guys are in desperate need of money, yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, we could. I don't know what.
Semi-desperate.
Depends what you mean by desperate.
Like, you guys are in immediate need of money, right? Like...
To survive? No.
Oh.
G-Mommy, the
That's
only
how
one
you-
of us
you
who
made it.
has slept outside because
To
they were
stay
desperate
alive,
for money
you're
was
saying?
you. Remember when you slept outside at the Vegas house?
On my life, I did not sleep there. I left right after that a
So-
series of occurrences
So
went
Adam
away.
was talking about.
I
Grace
had to get a
lot.
plane ticket. I had to afford a $480 plane ticket, which is like your electricity bill, but minus or divided by like 0.01. Because, anyways, what though?
divided by 0.01. I don't think you know how math.
Yeah,
works.
because your electricity bill is probably like $100, but you guys need 1,000 for like ramen noodles.
But if you divide, do you know what happens if you divide something by 0.01? Do you know what happens to that number? Do you even know? Do you know?
That's irrelevant.
Does the number go up or down?
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
So what do you
Well,
think,
try it
Adam?
on a
What do you-
calculator. Try dividing a number by 0.01.
Dad, I'm here, but my camera won't turn
See what
on.
happens to the number. It's not that hard to do.
So what do you think, Adam? What do you think is the right thing, the right proposition to maybe help them a little bit more with their to help them maybe a little bit more with their electricity bill that was supposed to go out 3 months ago?
Here. I came up with a game plan. All right.
All right.
She gets proof of a real ID. She gets proof.
That's
of
valid.
the amount
That's valid.
Of the amount that's owed. The amount that's owed of electricity.
Mhm.
And
Well,
then
today, let me ask you this, Adam.
I need proof. I need proof of her FaceTiming me at the airport, and then I will send the money over.
Well, let's just say this.
Don't you need part of it first?
She's not going to get the bill till the 23rd.
Correct.
But today's Thursday. Possibly we could go get real IDs tomorrow, or she could get a real ID.
Yeah.
If there's an availability at the DMV.
Mhm.
If you want to make an offer, I think that would be a reasonable thing to make that happen as
I totally agree.
Step.
Yeah.
We should do that anyways, but
We should.
I don't know that we would do that tomorrow, but like that would be a good faith thing, and we could stream it.
Yeah.
I think it's down in Newport.
Streaming and doing all that at a DMV sounds like a great idea, guys. Let's do it, guys.
Maybe they should just play slots all day too, just to mix it up.
G-Mommy, are you saying that sarcastically?
Yeah, he was.
No,
What's
it
the
sounds like a
sarcasm?
great
I
idea.
don't get it. I don't understand.
But
What's
what's
the
the
sarcasm
Don't you
about?
guys have I don't know what it is, like a restraining order or something, or you guys can't see each other, right? Or am I tripping?
G-Mommy, I think you're a little.
You're behind on the lore.
He needs to lurk. Yeah,
I'm behind. Okay.
Just watching it.
All right. I know you guys are like, does anybody have anything I should do? Do you think I should, like, for example, I can make the camera zoom out like this? Oh no, that's way worse. No. Okay. What time is the debate? Ends in 9 minutes. So I should probably hop on in like 4 minutes. I kind of have to poop. Hair up, more poised. I'm going for slutty Virginie, like slutty. I don't want to look like a prude. Okay, I should probably poop real quick. Start the debate by just saying debating is gay and just leave. Okay, all right. Should I blur my background? Is that better? I think that's worse, right? Does that look better, or does that? I straightened my hair today, which is why it looks better. It's gotten so frizzy lately. Do we like it blurred or not blurred? It's worse, right? Door closed, maybe? The blur is worse. Okay, yeah. I need to stop sneezing. Okay, we'll shut the door. I'm not gonna poop. I don't have time to poop. The hair is so much better. Thank you. Yeah. I just took a curling iron and I just straightened it right down flat. I didn't want the frizz, and then I put like conditioner in it. Should I pull some pieces out here? Whatever. Okay. No, it was a curling iron. A little piece in the front. I mean, I can also do it like this. We can do full, but I'm going to be doing this the whole time. I don't think that's a good idea. We can just we can have it both bangs in the front. I know you want to hear the Discord call, but I have to jump on like in 1 minute, so. Ben is just talking to them for no reason. Okay, we're just gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this. This is the easiest way. Or is there anybody on his channel? Okay. Okay. How many people? 12 waiting. I hear my dad from the back room. Do you know what pegging is? Okay, so this is how I'm gonna have this set up. I'm entering the studio. Oh my god, I have to pee. Okay. Oh, I have to pee. Okay, I have to pee. I have to pee. I'm a little sauce, just a teensy bit. Go on Adam's channel if you want to hear the pegging convo. I gotta go hop on this. Dad, I'm going on. I might be in the backstage though.
All right, I gotta go, guys. I think what Lalo's saying is reasonable, but I think Grace said she's gonna need some help with the bill as well. It's totally fine if you guys can't figure out. I mean, you could have been
I've been trying. Mama.
Good luck, guys.
Sweetness. Whoa. I rinsed. All right. All right. Let's see how this goes. I gotta leave this call. All right. Am I the only one here? Waiting for the host. Oh, he's not even backstage yet. Why are you so nervous? I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. Talk to yourself for a little bit. I look good though, right guys? You'd give me like a 7 out of 10, right? 7 out of 10? As long as I'm a solid 7. Fix your tits. I think marriage is equal because it's giving confidence. It's giving suave. Are you going for a debate or a date? Well, you want to look good. Are you kidding me? I don't want to show up and looking like a prude. Ten out of 10. Thank you. You look fine. Thank you. You guys hear that? Wait. It's not good. Oh well. Yeah, it's charging in that room. You excited? Wish me luck. Give me a good luck kiss. Please.
Just stay calm.
Okay. How do you have that so young? I don't know. My God, this guy is so late. It's 7:29. Oh, she's dying. She's dead. She dead. Look, I wasn't supposed to live past 13 anyways, so every day is a blessing. I'm gonna shut my blinds. There we go. Okay.
So you want this?
Oh my God, that scared me. Yes.
Do you have a pen?
I don't. Can you? It's right there on the table. Right there. Thank you.
I think you could really use that.
Yeah.
Because when he's talking, you can.
Yeah. Bruh, he's still not here. It's 7:30. My God. Debate canceled. Alright, we need to... Okay. Am I missing something? Let's go to his YouTube. Mama. Yep. Waiting for NoFugazeePodcast. Okay. Are you always this nervous before a debate? No. Somewhat, though. I'm not particularly nervous in the sense of, like, it's not like it's Destiny or, like, Hassan or something. Like, this is, like, no offense, but it's not a big deal one way or the other.
Hey, Grace, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, good. Just let me get my moderator up here. I'll put you backstage. Give me a second.
Sure. No problem.
We'll go through the rules and stuff like that, and then we'll start the debate. Okay.
He looks fed. He can't hear me, right? Testing. Yeah, no. Okay. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yo, what's going on, Tiger?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. Grace, Tiger is going to be the moderator for tonight. He's a fair guy. I don't know if you watched any of the other debates that he modded, but he definitely plays it very, very fair.
I've been on panel with him, so that's fine. I don't really care.
Cool.
I don't think it's gonna be super heated, so I don't expect him to have to like really do a lot of moderating.
Yeah, and Tiger, for the background, Grace reached out to me in regards to the topic for tonight and stuff like that. So it's her topic. Grace, would you like to go first or last? It's up to you. I don't mind going first if you don't want
I
to.
prefer if you go first. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go first. That's totally fine. So I'll go first. I really didn't prepare like an opening, but we'll give you up to 4 minutes, Grace. So Tiger, if you want to just time it. Mine is like I just took some notes, so I'll just read just a little bit off the notes, but I don't really have like a full opening for tonight. I think it's gonna be, fairly simple, easy discussion / debate, and
Yeah.
Any questions, Grace?
Just about the format, like, are you gonna have callers? Are you gonna take super chat questions? Are we doing? Is it just like open discussion after the opening statements, or like, what's the structure?
Yeah, so the structure is after the open statements is going to be just open format debate.
Okay.
So where we ask one another questions, Tyga is going to moderate it as far as, us sticking on topic and us having questions answered in certain arguments, answered as well. Then after that, so when super chats come up, I'm not going to like stop it to like read the super chats. I'm going to do that at the end. So at the end of the debate, we'll do closing statements, 4 minutes max for each of us for closing statements. And then depending on, if it's going good, I'll open it up to open panel. So,
okay.
And then we'll bring some people up and, they can ask me questions and you questions as well.
Sure, that sounds fine. Just to clarify, how long are we going to do the open debate for? Like an hour and a half? Like back and forth? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, we can do, Tyga, you could go ahead and, I'm fine with like an hour and a half, but whenever, if Tyga feels like we still need to, like, maybe we really didn't get down to the nooks and crannies of things and the debate still needs to commence further, then he can go ahead and make that judgment. Or if he feels like, all right, both parties made their argument, if someone conceded, we can go ahead and end it. If no one conceded, then it's like, okay, agree to disagree. Let's just go ahead and end it and open up the open panel. So I'll say like an hour and a half is fine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if I say like, okay, I'll set the timer at the end of the openers for an hour and a half, and if we get to an hour and a half and it's still like going pretty good, should I just like stop it and ask you guys like, hey, it's hour and a half, do you want to keep going or what?
Yeah, that's good, okay. Tiger. So yeah, when it gets to an hour and a half, you can go ahead and just stop us and let us know like, hey, we're at the hour and a half mark. You guys want to do closing statements. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sounds good, Grace?
Yeah. All set.
All right. Cool. All right, so for the intro, I'm going to go ahead and put both of you backstage. I'm going to go ahead and do my normal introduction, play my intro video, and then I'll go ahead and bring you both up at the same time. And then Tyga, you can go ahead and do what you do best as far as introducing everything and formulating it.
Okay.
All right, cool.
All right.
Guys, mods, if you could put the NoFugazeePodcast, like the link to this stream in the chat, and then I can pin it. I want you guys to like cross-pollinate, so you can go say hi to his chatters and tell them to come over here and vice versa, like subscribe to him and stuff. If you could, that would be very helpful. Appreciate it. Thank you, Decentralized. Actually, Decentralized, can you format it like the stream that I'm on, link? Maybe I should full screen myself because he thinks he's like off stream right now. I don't want to like be like secretly recording him. Okay, so he's not live yet. 24 waiting. Okay. Try closing the app and like restarting it. If you can, like swipe up and restart it. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Decentralized, thank you.
Welcome to NoFugazeePodcast. I am your host, Cooley. Tonight is a debate night, and we got something special in store for you guys. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right, welcome back to No Fugazi Podcast, ladies and gents. So tonight is debate night. We have a 1 versus 1 debate, and the topic is marriage a partnership and is it equal? I'll be debating Grace, and I'll be bringing her up, and also I'll be bringing the moderator up as well, Tyga, shortly. But first, let's just do the normal scheduled programming. We got a few links in the YouTube description. The first link is going to be for the memberships. So if you like the podcast and you want to continue to support the podcast and watch it grow, we don't reach 400K in under 3 years. So that's pretty good. So become a member, man. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob ties. You get many type of different special perks and privileges when you become a member. It's pretty cool joining the community. The next link in the YouTube description is going to be for one-on-one consultations. If you want to speak to me personally, book a one-on-one consultation with me, man. I got you. The other links is going to be for the Clips channel. If you don't have time to watch the full, sometimes I stream for like 6-7 hours. So if you don't have time to watch the full stream, go ahead and subscribe to the Clips channel. We break things down in shorter video format from 10 to 30-minute videos right on there on the Clips channel. And then we have all of the other social media links as well in the YouTube description. If you want to get in touch with myself or anyone from my team, all the links is going to be down below. That's going to be for the Facebook, the Facebook, the TikTok, the X, and all of the Instagram accounts as well. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and start debate night.
Hi.
Hello, Tyga and Grace.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Hey, Tyga. So you're welcome, Grace. You're welcome. So, Tyga, I'll go ahead and leave the floor to you. You can go ahead and mod this one.
All right, cool. All right, so pretty straightforward stuff. I'm going to give you both 4 minutes for the openers and the closers. We'll do about an hour and a half of open discussion. I'll only interject if interruptions get too crazy or, we kind of get off into the weeds, and I can just reel you guys back in, So I think, did we agree that Cooley is starting first? Was that the agreement?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Cooley. So whenever you're ready, I got the timer. Go ahead.
Okay, so under my worldview, marriage is a lifelong covenant between one man and one woman created by God as a union that reflects the relationship between Christ and the church. This debate can go in 2 different ways. So we have to make a clear distinction between church and state. If you're secular and you get married by the state, but not by the church, many churches do not recognize it. And if you're religious and you get married by the church, but not by the state, then the state does not recognize it. So if Grace makes the argument tonight that marriage is a partnership through the state, void of church, then that's fine. She can call it whatever she wants. but the church still doesn't recognize it. Men and women have different roles and duties in marriage when under religion, so therefore it's not equal. And men and women are put under different consequences through the state when it comes through divorces and domestic violence cases under secular marriages. That's all I prepared for today. That will be the end of my opening. Grace, the floor is yours.
Hi, well, my name is Grace. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I just got to reset the timer. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, my name is Grace Thorpe. I have a YouTube channel and a Kick channel, Thorpe TV and Thorpe Tube. And so that's an interesting intro. I wasn't expecting you to quite do that. I am a Catholic, so I, first of all, don't believe that churches generally marry people without involving the state. But secondly, I am going off of a biblical view of marriage here. So I think we're both going to agree about that. As far as how the state treats men and women in divorce or custody battles or anything like that, I agree that it is unequal and unfair to men. But I am talking about marriage specifically as an ideal, as the Christian ideal of marriage. So we can both agree on that. Now, I don't think the distinction is between church and state because we're both Christian. The distinction here is between equal in the sense of identical and equal in the sense of equal importance, of the same importance or value. Now, I heard Cooley in his intro say that men and women have different roles within a marriage, and therefore it is an unequal relationship. I simply contend that just because two people do different things in a marriage, it does not mean that they are unequal. Both a man and a woman within a marriage are equally important, equally responsible, and equally valued. It's of course a partnership. If we go down to the actual words, right? We agree about marriage. As far as partnership, a partnership is two people who are trusting each other and working towards a shared goal, which I think both of us would agree that is what a marriage is. The question comes to the term of equal. Equal does not mean identical. Equal does not mean the exact same. Equal simply means, if you look at it in terms of a scale, on the same level, of the same weight or value. And so I mean, you can go right to the marriage vows. Both the man and the woman have to say, I do. They both have to agree to it. It's equal from the very, very beginning. And just because men do different things than women in a marriage doesn't mean that it's unequal. It's just different. So that's my opener.
Okay. All right. Really quick, set the timer for an hour and a half for the opening discussion. Scuffed. Sorry. Give me a second here. All right. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead. An hour and a half on the timer.
Okay, cool. So, Grace, a question for you, because you made a distinction between marriage not being equal. You're saying that your definition of equal is it's equal in value. It doesn't mean that they have the same duties. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, I would use the analogy or the metaphor of a scale. So you can have a pound of feathers and a pound of rocks, and they are on the equal level. They are of equal weight, but they are vastly different things, right? So that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about equal. Equal importance, equal weight, same importance, not same identity or roles. Yeah.
Okay. Because in the beginning of your opening, you said that, marriage is equal in a sense of their identity. So they're identical. What did you mean by that then? Because it was hard following your opening since you said, well, they're equal as far as, they're identical, but then you say that they're not equal as far as their importance and their value.
Oh, no, I think you misunderstood what I was saying. I was saying that you can define the word equal as identical. You can define it that way. So, like, if you're talking about the scale, right? 3 oranges is the same weight as 3 oranges. They can be identical. But I don't define equal that way when I'm talking about marriage, because of course men and women are different, both physically and mentally, emotionally, in every possible way you could imagine. So I'm not talking about being identical. I was saying some people, especially feminists, say that being equal means being identical. What I'm saying is that being equal means that you can be very, very different from each other, but have the same weight or importance within a certain relationship.
Okay. So yeah, I would look at it differently. I don't consider that even the Bible, there's not any passage within the Bible that gives a description that men and women are equal. What is described in the Bible and what it does say is that through the spiritually, they are valued the same. Spiritually in the eyes of the Lord.
Can I stop you right there really quick? You said there's no passage in the Bible that says that men and women are equal. Do you mean that men and women are the same? There's no passage in the Bible that says that men and women are the same or very similar. Is that what you're talking about?
Correct. Once again, because God gives clear distinctions between the roles and the duties, etc. Okay, so then
that was my point in saying that equal does not mean similar. Equal just means of the same weight. So if you want to say the Bible does not say men and women are equal in the sense of them being identical or very similar to each other, I agree.
Got it. So then can you give me an example of, or give me can you demonstrate how men and women that's married, a man and a woman that's married would be equal? Give me some, demonstrate it for me. We may agree, we may disagree.
Yeah, I think we probably will agree more than we'll disagree. Okay, so let's talk in terms of children. Okay, in terms of children, a woman is equally as important within a marriage in terms of children as a man. A woman is responsible for that baby for 9 months in gestation. A woman is responsible for giving birth. A woman is responsible for breastfeeding that child and giving it intimacy so that it doesn't grow up autistic. A woman is responsible for connecting that child with its father and allowing it to move from her to the father. Equally so, the father is responsible for shaping and molding that child once it has received the warmth from its mother into a solid human being that can go out into the world. They are equally important, and if a mother does not fulfill her responsibilities to the children, or if the father doesn't fulfill his responsibilities to the children will fail equally badly in both scenarios.
Okay, so what you're doing right now, you're committing a appeal to definition fallacy. So just because it's your definition and you're appealing to it, it does not mean that there aren't other definitions of equal that would draw a clear distinction and show that things aren't equal, right? So once again, I would say that throughout, we can just read passages, right? So let's just look at 1 Corinthians 11:3. It says, "But I want you to understand that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is man, and the head of Christ is God." This is drawing a clear distinction between men and women, right? So this is not saying that men and women are equal, even in the terms how you described it. You know what I mean? So once again, I think you're committing a logical fallacy.
First of all, there is no such logical fallacy as the definition fallacy or whatever you called it. I think what you're referring to is an equivocational fallacy, which means there's two potential definitions of a word and referring to one definition and then changing it. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm simply saying
it's what I'm speaking about. There is it's a logical fallacy that's called the definition of logical fallacy, and it's when you appeal to a certain definition so to make your to fit your argument, right? You appeal to a definition to fit your argument. That's what you're doing right now. So you're making an argument. You are doing that. You have a definition. And then with your definition, you're making an argument to fit this definition of a word.
Okay,
that's
fine.
What I'm saying.
That's not
you
a
can
fallacy.
Google it.
It's not a fallacy, but whatever. We can move on from that. I agree with you that I am using the definition of equal to mean of the same weight or importance. Feel free to give me a different definition.
But I don't even think that it's even of the same weight or the same importance, and I can demonstrate it.
Let me just finish my point. If you would like to give me a different definition of equal, we need to agree on our definition of equal before we debate the topic. So I'm happy to hear your definition of equal, but you didn't give me a definition.
Yeah, once again, and what we're trying to do currently right now is discover what we mean by the definition. One of us would either have to grant the definition and then, do an internal critique on that. So that's fine.
Well, feel free to give me your definition of equal if you want. That's important for us to agree on the definition so we can move forward from that.
Well, we can move forward right now. For the sake of the debate,
no. We have to agree on the definition, though. Okay.
You know what? I'll go ahead and grant your definition.
Okay,
and
sure.
I will disprove how it's not even equal under your definition.
Okay, so my definition is the same in terms of importance or weight in the relationship. That's my definition.
Yeah.
Like on the scales, if you have a marriage where one person is responsible for way more or one person is responsible for way less, that's unequal. But if they're both equally responsible, they can have different roles, but they are equal in terms of weight and importance. So go ahead, prove me wrong.
And importance. Okay. So if it's the case that the man cheats versus the woman cheating, right?
Sure.
Well, with the woman cheating, there's many different circumstances that can happen if the woman commits adultery and she cheats on the man. She can get pregnant by another man, which then that man, it totally ruins the household and so forth and so forth. So one, pregnancy happens. The other thing, if the woman cheats, not just pregnancy, but even if I'll explain it this way. So when you look at, chastity within a marriage, or let's say chastity, like the woman being chaste, we would have to say that, well, that's a virtue within a woman, right? You would say that chastity is a virtue within a woman.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Now, does it have the same importance as the man being chaste, the man having chastity? Does it hold the same importance?
Well, there's two answers I would give. First of all, a woman can get pregnant if she cheats on her husband, but a man can also get another woman pregnant if he cheats on his wife. I would say both of those situations equally would ruin the family and the marriage that those two people have. Secondly, this is where the equal but different part comes in. I actually would agree with you, generally speaking, that a woman having sex with another man is worse than a man having sex with another woman, even if they're married, because men and women operate differently. A more equivalent example, I think, would be if a woman emotionally cheats with her colleague at work and a man, gets a blowjob from a hooker. Those two, I would say, are equally bad and equally detrimental to the marriage. So I do think that it's not worse if the woman cheats or if the man cheats. It's perfectly equal. However, they would do it in different ways. Does that make sense?
So that does make sense, but you fell into a fatal trap because you say that you're a Christian, but currently right now you're creating these differences under a secular purview. Under Christianity, it would actually be that, well, under God's eyes, if you commit adultery, if you're a man or a woman, it's actually equal. It's the same, right? But therefore, you can make it. You made these distinctions. I asked these questions just to see if you can make these distinctions to show that how it's actually not equal. So therefore, you would still utilize a secular worldview within your Christian framework to justify how it's not equal. This is why you said that it's not equal. And I did this specifically just to show that. Real quick, I asked the questions specifically just to show that you actually still view marriage through a secular framework. You don't actually view it through a Christian framework.
Well, you have a certain interpretation of what you're saying, that adultery literally means sleeping with someone else. I believe that an emotional affair can be adultery, just like sexually, literally, physically sleeping with someone else could be adultery.
And that would be so under the Christian framework. Once
I
again,
think I don't think this is really focusing on the equality thing. But
well,
okay,
no,
go
well,
ahead.
no, it is, because this is why. Remember, when my argument is very simple. We have to make a clear distinction between secular marriage and religious marriage, right? If we make the clear distinction, I've already granted the argument that, well, under a secular worldview, it can be a partnership, but it can never be equal, right? You can say it's a partnership, but it can never be equal under a secular worldview. Under a religious framework, it's never going to be a partnership, but through the eyes of God, it will be equal. But even when we look at the differences of the duties, once again, I'm operating under your definition right now of equal, right? So this isn't my definition. I'm operating under your definition of equal. Even under your definition of equal, you still see clear distinctions when it comes to duties, when it comes to roles, and the consequences of those duties and those roles would have different outcomes under your definition of it being equal, which you just shared.
Okay, well, first of all, I don't think you understand. Marriage is a natural institution, meaning that it's part of nature. It's not necessarily a Christian thing. So a secular marriage...
I disagree with that. That doesn't make any sense. Think about polygyny and all of these things. So if you're a Christian, you don't recognize...
You're not letting me make my point.
But yeah, you just said that marriage is, has always been around, and, it doesn't matter if you're religious or not.
Marriage has always been around. I'm saying it's
go ahead and make your point.
It's a natural institution, meaning, like, for example, as a Catholic, you take the Eucharist, right? You believe that is the confected actual body of Christ, right? That is a religious, that's a religious action. Marriage is a natural institution. It's not inherently religious. So two people can get married and have an equal partnership, just like Catholics would, or Christians would get married and have an equal partnership. The question is about whether marriage is an equal partnership, not about whether it's Christian or secular. That's sort of like, that's a red herring. The ideal marriage would be the same for a secular person as it would be for a Christian, is what I'm basically saying.
That's not true at all, because if that's the case, then why, if you do not get married through the state and you get married through the church, the state doesn't recognize it, and vice versa?
That's not true. Most churches tell this. Every church, I think, has to tell the state when they marry someone.
No. Listen to what I just said. If I get married, if hypothetically me and you get married right now through the church, right, and we do not get married through the state, there are states that would. There's many states that they actually have to have. They'll bring like a marriage license and have you sign the documents, and it would be recognized by the state. But there are certain cases where you can have a ceremony and a priest or would marry you, and it isn't recognized by the state, right? So therefore, what you just said,
I mean, there may be some exceptions where that happens, but generally speaking, in America, if you're married by a priest or a pastor or whatever it is, they send that marriage license to the state, and the state recognizes it. So generally, the state is involved in marriages, and for a good reason, because the state is invested in the outcome of the children of that marriage. So
yeah, but there's many instances
there is no
where
distinction.
the state,
this is really a different debate that you're having with me right now.
No, you're incorrect.
Okay.
If you look at Pentecostal churches, you don't even know what you're speaking about. If you look at Pentecostal churches, you can go ahead and get married in a Pentecostal church, and the pastor would marry you in a Pentecostal church. So you get what I'm saying? They'll go ahead and marry you. You don't have to sign any papers or anything at all. So what you're saying is just a lie.
They will marry. Okay. Generally speaking, if you're a Christian and you get married by a pastor, the state recognizes the marriage.
Yeah.
Generally speaking. So, we're really not debating that. There may be some exceptions to that, but generally speaking, marriage is recognized by the church and the state. So we can just move on from that.
Yeah, but it's still not recognized by the church and the state. What I'm saying is, if there's a pastor, right? If there's a pastor or a priest,
this is really not what we're debating.
And you go to the pastor. I mean, this is, if you go to the pastor, a pastor or a priest in many different denominations of churches. Yes, because there's many churches that don't follow One, they don't follow the state, and they don't even follow the Bible. There's many churches that have LGBTQ plus flags. I've been to many churches and been to many ceremonies where they actually married two couples, not by the state, and it was just by the church. So this does happen, right? You can say that, okay, well, it's an exception, but still this exception refutes your argument of what you just made it. Now, if you want to make it a general argument, I've already said yes to the general statement.
Okay, I don't care if the marriage is recognized by the church or the state or both. Let's just say that. Like, whatever you think about it, let's just put that aside. All I care about is the quality of the marriage. That's what we're debating here. I think what you're saying is largely irrelevant. I don't think it really matters who the marriage is recognized by. Let's just say we have a marriage. Is that marriage an equal partnership? We've already agreed that it's a partnership. The question is whether it's equal, whether both sides have equal weight and importance in the relationship. Now, you told me, let me just say this really quick, and then I'd like to hear your question. You told me that if a woman cheats, it is more detrimental to the marriage than if a man cheats. And I believe I refuted that. I refuted that by saying that both sides cheating would be equally detrimental to the marriage. So if you have another example, I'm happy to respond.
So you're saying that, and that's totally fine as far as, let's just say that, generally speaking, which is true, most churches, the priests would actually, if they're marrying a couple, they would bring the documents and the papers will be signed there, or they'll sign it later on, right? Generally speaking. Mm-hmm. So this means that it's being recognized through the church and the state, right? Now, your argument is that, well, marriage is equal. So my standpoint is that marriage is not equal. So if it's the case that it's recognized through the church and also is recognized through the state, do men and women experience the same consequences when it comes to divorce? And are they viewed equally when it comes to divorce in the court, since it's through the state?
This is a very different argument, and I agree with you. My
No,
father
this isn't a different argument. Let me just
finish my point.
Go ahead.
This is a very different argument. The way that our American government treats men is brutally unfair, and I agree with you. That does not have anything to do with whether marriage at its core ideally is an equal partnership or an unequal partnership. You have yet to make one argument that is not like external. Simply the marriage itself, an ideal marriage. Forget the government, forget the church.
I'll explain
how
it
is
to
it
you.
unequal? You tell me how it's unequal.
With under your framework, since generally speaking, marriages cannot be divorced from the church and the state, meaning that the church, the state does recognize marriages through the state does recognize marriages through the church, because the church has to adhere to the priest has to adhere to getting a license to marry this couple. If that's the case, and the priest is adhering, the church is adhering to the state, but the state does not view marriage as equal, meaning that they don't put the same consequences when it comes to the man and the woman, when it comes to divorce, when it comes to domestic violence, when it comes to many different circumstances, right? I want you.
Yes.
I want you to answer my question. The question is very simple. If it's equal, then why does the state view men and women differently when it comes to domestic violence and when it comes to divorce?
Because the state is wrong. The state has been influenced by negative actors in society. The state is biased against men. But we're not talking about whether the government of America treats men unequally. I would agree with.
But under
that is not true.
Under your worldview,
we are talking about whether the ideal marriage, the concept of marriage, is an equal partnership, not about how our government treats married people. That's a totally different debate.
No, we're actually talking about both. What are you speaking about? It's a totally different debate, right? It's not a totally different debate.
I agree
This
with you that
is
in
the debate.
America, I agree with you that in America, the state does not hold women as accountable as men. If that's what you think equal means, there's no debate. I would not have taken this debate
so
with
then
you.
I
That's
mean,
not what equal means. Equal does not mean that the state treats you the same way.
Okay, listen. I want.
No.
Okay, I want you to understand something, and also the audience. What I'm doing right now is just doing an internal critique based off of the things that you said. The things that you said is that, well, marriage is men and women share different roles, but it's equally weighed. They have the same importance, right?
Correct.
Then you also said that, well, generally, marriage cannot be divorced from the state. Okay? So if that's the case, we're going within your framework. This is all of your argument. If that's the case, then why is it that the state does not recognize marriage like the church recognizes marriage? Why is that?
This is a stupid argument.
It's not a stupid
why
argument.
did America not give blacks the same equality as whites prior to the Civil War? Because blacks are not equal to whites? Based on your logic, that's how that works. No, it's because
not
the
my
government
logic. It's
was
your
wrong.
logic.
No, that's your logic. You're saying
No, it
well,
isn't. This is what you're saying.
Hey, if this is in theory true, then why does the state not practice that? Because sometimes the state is wrong. Black people were not given equal rights to white people prior to the Civil War. That doesn't mean black people have less rights than white people, inherently speaking. We are talking about theory, not practice.
Wait, time out.
Can we talk
Did
about
black people
theory?
have? Let's just go with this. Let's go with your argument. Was black people less important?
No, blacks and
You're-
whites have equal human dignity and equal
No,
rights.
through the state under slavery, did black people have less importance? You just said that. Well, what
They did not have equal rights. They did
you
not
just
have
says
equal
that
rights.
Well, hey, now
makes
it kind of
something.
sounds like we are in a different debate. Let's go back to marriage.
You want to go back? Okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
let's-
Instead of going to the slavery,
Yeah.
fair enough, Tiger. So okay, Grace, what I'm doing right now, and I'm just doing I'm just trying to see if things are consistent. And so far, what you're consistent on is that, well, marriage, as far as, it being equal, is men and women have different roles, but it's the same importance and it's valued the same.
Correct.
Through religion, we agree on that.
Okay.
Right? We agree
I don't know
on that,
if you
right?
agree with me on that. You agree that outside of the state, if you put the state aside, if you think about an ideal marriage, it's an equal partnership. You're saying you agree with me about that?
If you put the state aside and if you're looking at religion, Christianity, you say
Sure.
that you are a Christian, right?
Yes.
So what you're saying is if you're just looking at religion, let's forget about the state right now, the
Okay.
government.
Yeah,
right?
forget about the state.
But even if you're just looking at religion, what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, what you're saying is, well, men and women have different roles, where there's many different passages within the Bible that explains their different roles. But since they have different roles, they still have the same importance, which would mean that it's still equal. Is that your argument
Absolutely.
for marriage being equal as far as religion?
If you want to say in terms of religion, that's fine. Yes, that's my argument. Hmm.
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
Okay, now what else well, not yet. I'm not sure. I just wanted
But
to
you
know
just
if I
said
have
we
it right.
You just said we both agree on that. Do
I
you
said,
agree about
I said
that
we
or
both
not?
agree on. No, I said we both agree on something else right there. I was just stalemaiting your argument to make sure I had it correct.
Oh,
But
okay.
if
You're
that's
saying we
the
both
case-
agree that that's my argument. Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
if that's the case, then you both agree that that's your argument. But if that's the case, then with this, we're playing a little bit semantics right now, but it's fine because I granted your worldview of equal. But again, is it equal importance and equal value? And I want, how can demonstrate it in a way and see if you can do it biblically where there's equal importance. And I would say that equal importance, yes. And when you say that equal value, and you use something else, what else did you say? Equal importance, equal value, and then you said something else.
Equal weight.
Equal weight. And you weighed it on the scale, equal weight, as far as their responsibilities and duties is what you mean.
Correct. Yes. Mhm.
Okay. So I think that's the part we would disagree on. So importance, I would say that, there can be equal importance as far as looking at men and women under marriage under the framework in religion. But if we're looking at it from the weight, you would have to, can you demonstrate that for me, how it would be equal weight?
Okay. So I just want to just re-clarify a few things, and then I will illustrate that. So you agree with me that both a man and a woman...
Importance and value for religion, equal, secular? No.
We both agree that the state does not treat men and women equally when it comes to marriage. But let's just say ideal marriage, ideal Christian marriage, right? Okay, so you agree with me that both the man and the woman, both the husband and the wife, are of equal importance. Okay, I think that may be quite a concession, but okay. So now you want me to explain how they are of equal
That isn't
weight.
a concession, because that's something we agree on, and I even agree in my opening, because I was making a clear distinction between church and state.
Okay, but
yeah.
We're talking about equality, and you just said it's equal in this way. So that's a bit of a concession, but okay, moving on.
No,
I think
through the eyes of the church.
My hope is to get you to agree
For
with
that,
me, because
yeah,
I
that's
think you
fine.
do agree with me. Okay, so in terms of weight, okay, you offered an example of cheating. So weight meaning like if one person slacks off or messes up, it's equally as bad when each party does so. So I gave an example in terms of children. If a wife is a bad caretaker of the children when they're younger, those children will have developmental issues and they will not be successful. If a husband is a bad father to his children, he's distant, he does not chisel them, he does not mold them, those children will be spoiled and not ready to take on the real world. In both cases, both parents are equally important to the children. If one messes up, it is equally as bad as if the other messes up. In terms of cheating, if the husband cheats, it's just as bad as if the wife cheats. They may cheat in different ways, but it's equally detrimental to the marriage and the family. I guess in the most simple terms, if you want to say in terms of weight, we could also say in terms of power. Both the husband and the wife have equal power to mess each other's lives up and ruin the marriage. And so therefore I would say it is equal.
Okay, so if it's the case that you would say that the man duties is to protect and to provide, the man stops doing his duty. How is this equal to if the woman stops doing her duty? And I would say that, and let me know if you agree, the woman's duty is, nurturing, caretaking, and being submissive to the man.
Correct. Yeah, there are other things, but we can say those are the main things. Sure.
Okay. So how is that? So if it's the case that the man stops doing his duty, which is to, let's just say, protect. He's not protecting his family. Someone could come and just kill his family. How is that equal to the woman not doing her nurturing duty?
Well,
death or, I'm not going to love my kids like that.
Well, it is actually equally important. And I think you could even argue that the woman's role is...
No, it's not.
Well, let me make my point.
Okay.
If the woman does not nurture the children are, first of all, the point of the marriage, right? The whole point is to get married and to raise children through a marriage, to have children and raise them and educate them. So the children are the most precious thing to both parties. They are the most precious object. So
but how is it equal if the man isn't there to protect and there isn't any children or the wife because the man isn't there to protect?
Let me just finish my point.
Okay,
so he doesn't protect them. Okay, so they are vulnerable to outside sources. The mother doesn't nurture them. The children are autistic, developmentally stunted, not able to succeed. Their quality of life is going to be incredibly impacted by that.
When you say importance, do you mean I look at importance as like a priority. So when you say
and those children may grow up to commit suicide. So he's not protecting them. They may die. She doesn't nurture them. They may commit suicide. You could see it that way. That's the extreme of both examples.
But Grace, that wouldn't be equal. That wouldn't be equal and important. That would actually totally dismantle your entire definition of equal. It wouldn't be equal in importance, because what would be more important is if the man protected the family so they can breathe and live another day. It doesn't matter, like, okay, protection from death, or you look at the mother, well, I'm not gonna, submit to the man, and I'm not going to nurture the children, but you can still live if you're not submitting to the man. You can still live if you're not nurturing the children. Those duties are not as important as the man's duty. So when you look at importance, I look at priority, right? Then when you go to your value, this is what I'm saying. Some of these questions is going to be hard for you to actually answer under your definition. Well, it is, because you didn't give a good answer at all. But then when you look at the value, oh, fine. Then when you look at the value of the man and a woman's duties, it's valued differently, because if the man isn't doing his duty, which is to protect and to provide, what are the children and the woman eating? How are the children and the woman staying safe from bad, negative outside influences or physical influences that can, take their life?
Okay.
You get physical forces that can take their life.
If you want to go to life, I understand what you're saying. And of course, it's a problem if your life is vulnerable to outside attacks. First of all, if a man doesn't protect, if he fails to defend his wife and kids, they may not get attacked in the first place. Whereas motherly love is crucial to the development of every human being. But let's just say hypothetically. Okay, so you're saying that just being alive is more important than your quality of life. I would argue those are equivalent. It is just as important to be healthy.
Well, no. If you're a Christian, you don't believe that to be true.
It is just as important for those children. Let me just make my point. It is just as important for those children to be healthy and to be developed with nurture and love. Otherwise, they will fail miserably at life, as it is for them to be defended from outside attacks. That is clearly true, and I think you could even argue that it's more important for the mother to nurture them, although I wouldn't argue that. I'd say they're equal.
Okay, so, one, what you said in regards to, negative circumstances and suffering is equal to death. If you're a Christian, this is untrue, because there's many passages in the Bible that goes against this. It even says things like, if your mother and your father forsaken you, I would be there for you, right? So even if you're the worst circumstances, if your mother and your father forsaken you, you can still find Christ. Christ is still going to be with you. So that debunks your entire argument from what you just said, Grace. That doesn't adhere to Christian ethics.
Actually, the quote that you just gave actually proves my argument. If your mother and father forsake you. So once again, they're being equivocated. It doesn't say, if your father forsakes you, come to me. But if your mother forsakes you, well, it's not that big of a deal. It says mother and father. So that actually proves my point.
No, it doesn't, Grace. And I'll explain how it doesn't prove your point. Because your point is that I made a clear distinction between, the father's role of protecting and providing is not equal to the mother's role of nurturing and being submissive and taking care of the children.
This is the crux of the argument.
So got it. So let me finish, Grace.
Okay,
I'll let
sure,
you speak. Let me finish.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I made a clear distinction between the two. And under your definition of equal, because I'm granting your definition, so I'm doing an internal critique on your definition. You said that it's the same, it's equal because it's the same importance, it's the same value, and it holds the same weight.
Correct.
It does not hold the same weight. And you saying, and when I brung up the hypothetical, if the man stops doing his duty, then that is not the same as if the woman stops doing her duty. The children, the husband, and the woman does not die if the woman isn't nurturing and being submissive. That does not happen. But if the man stops doing his duty, if it's the case that death is, danger is, in the vicinity, then that would happen. You get what I'm saying?
I understand that. I would just like to make a very quick counter.
The children and the mother can die. So when I say that, then you said that, if it's the case where, No. Here's what you said, because you said a whole lot there. You said, well, suffering and death is equal. That's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. Because if suffering and death was equal, then why, if you're suffering, then you might as well die. Why is there many verses in the Bible that says that even if you're suffering, God is there for you?
You're giving an extreme example. Most of the time, if a man
to show that your logic isn't consistent when it comes to your definition of things being equal.
My logic is consistent.
No, it isn't.
Hold on, let me make this point. Okay, you
Sure,
want to talk about death and life. Okay, if a mother is not nurturing to her baby, it will die. So there's my counter.
Nurturing in what way?
If a mother does not nurture her child, does not give it face-to-face contact, does not give it skin-to-skin contact, does not love it, there have been studies on this, the baby will die. So, if you want to take extreme examples, if the father doesn't protect, the children will die.
What about when mothers just give their baby up for adoption?
If the mother doesn't nurture, the
child will die. What about when mothers just give their
die.
baby up for adoption? Does the baby die? That doesn't make any sense.
That's a different argument. If the man
that's not a different argument. You just said that if the mother, you're talking about. You just said that if the mother does not nurture
me and then I had a
take
counter
care of
and
the
you're just
baby and get
talking over
skin
me.
to skin contact and eye to eye contact and all of this stuff, then the baby dies. There's many women that just give their children up for adoption and the children don't die. They do this at birth. Once the baby pop out, yeah, get this little nigga away. I don't want him no more. So what are you speaking about?
Okay,
if
and a
that's
man
the case,
can give
then all of these babies would be dying.
But that's a stupid point because then
and
a husband can give
the adoption clinics.
A husband can give his wife and kids to someone else or to the welfare system, and they won't die. Okay, it's not the same.
That
that's
refutes
a different
your argument. Then it was a dumb argument, Grace.
So then neither of them are that important, but both of them are obviously important. Also, if you want to speak about nurturing, okay, if a woman gets pregnant and she's not nurturing, she'll abort the child. She'll kill the child, right? 1/3 of my generation.
Like nurturing, like what? What
let
do
me
you
make
mean?
this point. 1/3 of my generation is dead from unnurturing mothers killing us in the womb. So they are equally important. They are equally of equal weight.
Okay, so you're saying that abortion you're speaking about. You're saying abortion, those women weren't they weren't being nurturing.
I would say an abortion is the opposite of a nurturing mother, yes.
Okay, got it. So, I would agree that abortion is the opposite of a nurturing mother. But as far as nurturing itself and the duties that nurturing has within it, the mother can't even do the bulk of those duties until the baby is born anyway. So,
that is completely untrue. That is not true. If a woman doesn't care about herself or her body, or that child when it's in the womb, she can kill it, she can poison it, she can give it defects, she can drink alcohol, she can do drugs. If she's not nurturing of that baby, she can fuck it up for life in the womb. And she has total control over that. So you want to tell me women don't have the same, being nurturing is not important for human life.
No, that's not what I said.
Tell that to 1/3 of my generation that are aborted fetuses in the garbage can.
No,
we would have appreciated it if our mothers had been a little more nurturing.
Yeah, I made a clear distinction with the roles and the duties that a mother has to do when the baby is inside the womb and when the baby is outside of the womb, right? So when you're speaking about nurturing and you're trying to make the argument that, once again, you have to prove that how is nurturing equivalent to the man's duty, right? And I'm saying that if the man doesn't do his duty, there is no wife, there isn't no children. Because if he isn't there to protect them, since the beginning of time, a saber-toothed tiger would just come and eat the baby and or another tribe would come and take over, would grape the wife and take the baby, or kill off the wife and take whatever it may be. If the father isn't doing his duty, their life is on the line. When the mother isn't doing their duty,
their life is on the line.
The child's life, let me finish. The child's life necessarily, with the baby being outside the womb, the child's life is not on the line. And I'll even take it a step further. If we're speaking to the nature of men and women, if the husband did not want his wife to have an abortion, she wouldn't have the ability to do it because she's not physically stronger than the man. So even if the wife wanted to abort the baby, well, how she's going to go ahead and do it if the man does not allow her to do it from the nature aspect, because she is the weaker vessel. So then if we're moving it, you still need to answer.
Can I respond?
And give me, yeah, but you haven't really answered the question and showed how it's actually equal if, the man doesn't do his duty, the wife and children die. But if the woman does her duty, the wife and children, they don't die. I'm saying that everything that the wife does, the man can still do when the baby is outside of the womb.
Okay, first of all, that's not true. A man can't breastfeed. And even once the baby is outside of the womb...
Similac.
That's not the same thing. That is really not the same thing.
The baby would still survive.
It will survive, that's true. But the woman has a huge benefit she can add to the baby. So first of all, I want to clarify.
That's a clear distinction.
I let you talk for a while. I let you talk for a while.
But even with what you just said, it's a clear distinction that it's... Yeah, go ahead, Grace.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're giving me an extreme example. Most of the time, if a man does not defend his wife and children, they won't die. But let's say they do die. Okay, that's an extreme example. On the opposite side, if a woman...
prove how it's not equal.
If a woman is not nurturing to her baby inside and outside of the womb, that child can die, and those children do die. And also, if she is not nurturing to the man and children, she can also kill them. So the opposite of a nurturing wife and mother is a mother who poisons her husband and her children, which women can do. So nurturing is just as important as defending.
How can the wife poison the man and kill him?
I'm saying it's an extreme example. She literally could do that if she was not.
Oh, you mean
nurturing
enough. How can she do it void of nurturing? Explain. You're speaking, but you're not demonstrating. How can the woman not nurturing poison the man and kill him?
Okay, so in the black community, right? Women are not nurturing of their sons. They do not raise their sons up and give them to the father to mold and chisel into good, strong men. They're not nurturing. They alienate their children from their fathers. They're harsh towards their sons. Their sons grow up, become parts of gangs, and get killed. That's one way that non-nurturing can get a child killed. They can commit suicide. They can become drug addicts. They can become... The loneliness epidemic is because of non-nurturing mothers. Okay? Many of the biggest problems that society faces are due to mothers' failures. Abortion, loneliness, suicide, drug addiction. That's because these children did not get the nurturing they needed from their mothers. So it is just as important to receive nurturing from your mother as it is to be protected by your father. 100%.
Then why is it, well, then you have to go with these stats. Then why is it the case that single father households do just as good as two-parent households, and they do better than single mother households, which means that the man can actually do the duties that the mother can do, which is nurturing. Your argument is defeated. Once again, I'll repeat it back to you if you didn't understand. You thought you was cooking, but you wasn't cooking, Grace. You actually made my argument for me. If it's the case that the woman's duty is just as important if she doesn't do the duty as the man if he doesn't do his duty, this isn't true. Because why is it the case that single father households do just as good as if two parents is in a household, but a single mother household does not do as good? This would mean that the man can also do his duty of protecting and providing, but he can also do the woman's duty as well, which then the kids would experience the same outcomes as a two-parent household.
I challenge that statistic. I do not think
what?
I do not
Go
think
ahead and
single
challenge
parent
him.
households of either sex do better than two parent households. But
No
I will
one
agree with
said
you.
better, Grace. No one said
you
better.
said single dad households do better than two parent households.
No,
that's
I
what you
didn't say
said.
that, Grace.
You
I
literally
didn't say
said
that.
you literally did say that.
No,
but it's okay if you want to take that
No,
back.
I'll repeat it again. I didn't say that, Grace. I have these conversations all the time. I said that
You said single fathers do just as well as two parent households.
No, Grace, let me just correct you so you have it right. Single father households do just as good as two parent households, just as good, the same. But they do better than single mother households. This would explain that the man not adhering to his duty is much, much worse than the woman not adhering to her duty, because the man can also do his duty and he can do the mother's duty, where the children would experience the same outcomes under a single father household as if it was the case that it was two parents in the home. But if it's just one parent in the home, which is raised by the mother, void of the father, you would see that, well, it is not as good. This is a demonstration, Grace. What I'm demonstrating here is to say that if we're speaking about the importance and the roles of the father's duty and the mother's duty, all of the mother's duties can be outsourced. That men can outsource them duties themselves and do it themselves, right? So all of the duties the mother can do after the child is out of the womb, the father can do. But as far as the father's duties, the mothers cannot do those same duties, which is why the kids experience negative outcomes, which would show and demonstrate that the father's duties is more important, more valuable, and it is not the same weight, which it is not equal. That's the end of the debate.
I understand your argument.
Give me any refutation for that.
Well, I don't know what statistics you're referring to, but I don't think that single parent households of either sex do just as well as two parent households. However, I will agree with you. Let me grant you this. Single father households do better than single mother households. That's definitely true.
Okay.
That's definitely true. Because
Tyga, would you like to just pull up these, since he's moderating? I mean, I could pull it up too. Do you want to pull up statistics to show you, or are you going to grant it for the sake of argument? Because we can stop and pull this up. It's up to you.
It may be true that like they earn the same amount of money as children who come out of two-parent households or whatever, but
the outcomes of the children is better under a single father.
Outcomes. It depends on what you mean by outcomes.
So outcomes, I'll explain. So outcomes is basically when children are raised with a single mother, they experience higher rates of juvenile delinquents.
We already agree about single mothers versus single fathers. I agree that single mothers are worse. I agree, much worse. We both agree on that.
But you agree that single mothers is much worse than two-parent households. I'm making a distinction.
No, worse than single father households.
Yeah,
single
I'm saying
mothers
that
do worse than single fathers. That's definitely true. Undeniable.
Oh, okay. Wait, real quick. So you're granting it then?
Yes, I agree with that. I think that's true.
So if it is true that the single mother households do worse than single father households, you saying that that's true?
Yes.
Okay, if that is true, then that is a clear demonstration with statistical evidence that shows that the roles and the duties that you say are equal in value and equal in importance and equal in weight, whereas actually not equal in value and equal in importance and equal in weight.
I understand that argument. You're saying that if mothers were just as important as fathers, then how come children from single father households do better than children from single mother households?
Exactly.
There is actually an easy explanation for that, which is that fathers are more important to the child as it gets older. So the conclusion that women's roles are not as important as men's roles or within a marriage and for children, just because single fathers do better than single mothers, the conclusion doesn't follow. So if we're judging based on... Tell me how. If we're judging based on, first of all, it's not a niche group, but single mothers are often bad people in general. They're often bad people. So, and that's,
you're making my point for me.
Well, my point is simply that single mothers are generally women who reject God, reject men, reject their husbands, reject their fathers. And so it's not surprising to me that that group of people has a worse outcome on their children. It is not as general of single fathers that they reject women, reject God, reject truth. However, single mothers are disgusting, generally speaking, awful people. So I'm not surprised.
You're making my point for me though.
I'm not, but that doesn't mean that men's roles are more important than women's roles. It just means that women who find themselves in a single mother situation are generally worse people. who are going to be worse at bringing up children.
And you know what? And the thing is, no, that doesn't mean that. And the thing is, if you say that you're a Christian, there's roles and there's distinct duties, and not only duties, but there's a clear, distinct hierarchy of importance, hierarchy of priority when it comes to, Christ, the church, the man, the woman, and the children. There's a hierarchy when it comes to things. And the reason why there's a hierarchy because there's different importance. So once again, I'm just using your definition, right? And I granted it in a sense of the spiritual aspect, right? And the spiritual aspect, I went ahead and granted it in the beginning so I can do an internal critique and say, yes, spiritually, in God's eyes, it's important, it's valued, but then you put something in there and you said wait. And once you said wait, I'm like, well, you must be viewing the importance differently, and you must be viewing the value differently because you inserted weight. And this is where we came to the conclusion where you basically have to concede and say that, well, when it comes to men and women and their duties, it's not the same importance, it's not the same value. And even in Christian ethics, it shows a clear hierarchy between things. Do you want me to read a verse to you?
No, I agree with you. Wives, submit to your husbands. The man is in charge. That doesn't mean that he's more important or has more weight than her. That's a simple issue in your case.
Of
mixing roles with
under your definition of equal. When you say that, how you're saying that is equal, that it's weighed of importance and value, the weight of it is the same. I'm telling you that it's not the same, because if it was the same, we would see the same outcomes if the man stopped doing his duties and if the woman stopped doing her duties. We would see the same outcomes when it comes to children.
But we do
not see those. But real quick, Grace, we do not see those same outcomes if a man stops doing his duty. We know the outcomes is very detrimental. We see that. It's very clear when it comes to single mothers. But if the woman stops doing her duty, the man can still take on the woman's duties and do his duties, and the kids would experience the same outcomes as if it was if they were being raised by both parents.
Okay, let's move on from that. I think the hierarchy thing is important. The hierarchy thing is important because you are saying that if somebody makes decisions, then they are more important or have more weight in the relationship than someone who does not. So if you're saying marriage is an unequal partnership, can you give me an analogy to marriage that you would say would be, obviously it's not the same, but a relationship that you would say is analogous? Would you say parent-child it's similar to? Boss-employee? What would you say? What is your analogous relationship to marriage if it's unequal? Because there are other unequal relationships that people can have.
Ephesians 5:23. Wives, submit to your husband as the Lord. Think about this. Wives, submit to your husband as the Lord, which is referring to your husband on earth is essentially the wife's Lord. For the husband, for the husband, I'm making the distinction for you and I'm giving the differences how it's not equal. For the husband is the head of the wife as Christ is the head of the church. You are a Christian, but you don't see that there's a difference of hierarchy, which would be if there's a difference of hierarchy, there's a difference of importance.
Incorrect. Nope. It's not true.
Okay, well, if you don't see that, I'm not sure.
A difference, let me give you an example. If I'm a tennis player and I hire a coach, that coach has hierarchy over me in the sense that I listen to him. I submit to that coach, correct?
Okay, you're saying the coach, you're the player, the coach, you submit to the coach gives the orders. Okay.
Yes. Does that mean that I am not equal to him of importance or weight in the relationship?
Okay, so once again,
what we're determining here is whether if somebody makes the decisions,
are you making the distinction between the coach being? Are you making the analogy that the coach is God? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm saying the wife submits to the husband like a tennis player submits to her tennis coach. In the sense that the tennis player, if she's a good player and he's a good coach, the coach will tell her what to do, tell her when to exercise, what to eat, what to wear, how to play, will correct her. And if she's a good player, she'll listen to him. Does that mean that she is unequal to him in the relationship in terms of importance or weight?
Yeah, because if the coach doesn't want the player to play, then the player can't play.
If the coach doesn't want the player to play, then the player can't play?
Yeah.
What does that
You can
mean?
bench him. Oh, you're on the bench. So
no.
what I'm saying
tennis is a solo sport.
we can just map it on.
You don't get benched in tennis. Like I'm saying, tennis is like 1v1. So it's just you and the coach. There's no other teammates.
Yeah. All right. So the coach doesn't think that you're qualified to play in this game. I think that you should sit out this game and you need more practice. The tennis player would have to adhere to the coach's order.
That's not how it. That's not really how it works.
How are you saying that's not how it works? I've
You're
never
thinking
played
of it in
tennis,
terms-
but I ran track.
You're thinking of it in terms of like basketball. Like you sit this one out, you're not good enough. But that's where there's a team. I'm talking about a partnership where there's two people. So that's why I'm using tennis. It's one coach, one player.
So what I'm saying is
so what my argument is, I think that's analogous because the coach is nothing without the player, and the player is nothing without the coach. They are both of equal
So
importance.
is God nothing without? Is Christ nothing without us? And is the man nothing without the wife?
A husband is nothing without a wife. You would agree you have to have a wife in order to be a husband. So what I'm saying is in terms of husband-wife, I'm making the analogy that it's like a tennis player and a tennis coach. Now you're saying because it says wives submit to your husbands, that means that the husband has more importance in the relationship. That's not true because if you look at a different relationship, a tennis player and a tennis coach, the tennis player submits to the coach, but they are of equal importance in the relationship. Neither of them have anything without each other.
Well, who's the final decision maker?
The coach.
Which would be the husband.
Correct.
Okay, so if the coach and the husband makes the final decision, then it is not equal because, like I said before, if the coach says, you're not playing today, if the husband says, sit down, woman, and cook me some food, hey, you got to adhere to it. We make the man makes the final decision, the coach makes the final decision, therefore it is not equal. You are proving my points right with your own arguments.
Why does decision making mean unequal?
Because you can't, if the wife has to submit.
You mean it's not the same. You mean it's not the same.
No, it isn't equal.
It's not the same, but it's equal.
Okay, so
it's
I'll
not
say
the
this.
same.
Can the wife, here's how it's not equal. Can the wife say, does the wife ever have the final say if she's being submissive?
No. Not unless he wants her to.
Therefore, right, not unless the husband wants the wife to have the final say, which means that the wife would always have to appeal to the husband, which creates a hierarchy of it is not the same importance. It is not equal.
No, those are just different roles. Leading and following are just two sides of the same coin. They're different roles. One guy's the decision maker, the other follows the decisions. That doesn't mean they're unequal. What is a leader without a follower? Just like what is a follower without a leader? They're equally important. And so being, my other point is, let me just make my other point.
You can make your other point.
If a man tells his wife what to do and she doesn't listen, or she subterfuges it, she drags her feet, she doesn't go along supportively, she can ruin his life just as much as he can ruin her life by making a bad decision. They are equally important.
Yeah, I agree that they can ruin each other's lives. They can cause some struggles, some differences,
but can they do it equally?
Emotional turmoil.
Can they do it equally,
They can disrupt. Let me finish, right?
Okay, sure.
I see what you're saying. The husband and a wife, if they don't adhere to their duties, it would cause some disruption in the relationship. True, that would happen. If the wife isn't submitting to the husband, then obviously is going to be causing some problems. She's not going to be getting sex. She's not going to be doing her duties as far as being submissive and following his lead. It's going to cause problems in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is when we look at the extreme examples, and the reason why you have to map it onto extreme examples is to point out the differences, the distinctions that shows that it's actually, in fact, not equal under your terms of being same importance, same value, and same weight. Because if the man stops doing his duty, which is protecting and providing, the effects of that outweighs the effects if the woman stops doing her duties, because his duty is to protect. So if we look at it as an extreme example, if the family's life is in jeopardy, there's a bang at the door, an intruder. If the man doesn't go down there with his gun to protect the family, it's a 100% guarantee that they're going to die if the man doesn't adhere to his duty.
Well,
right?
It's not a guarantee, but okay, that's an extreme example. Okay.
If the perpetrator is trying to kill the wife, trying to kill the family, but the man does not want to adhere to his duty, the woman isn't capable to protect herself like the man can, to protect herself, her children, and the husband like the man is capable to protect himself, the children, and the wife, because the man is physically stronger. And not just physically stronger, he has better emotional regulation. So if the situation gets a little hot and heated, he's not going to be scared. He has the courage. Like, think about it. If men loses courage, then the relationship is going to fall to pieces. It's going to be very detrimental. But if the woman loses, nurturing, it's like, well, yeah, it's going to be some problems, but it's not going to be the total end of living.
Okay. If the woman is not nurturing, that's the end of the family. So once again, it's similar, right? If you lead, but you have no one to follow, what's the point? If you follow, but nobody leads you, what's the point? If you protect, if you
it is
protect,
not the end
hold
of
on, let me
their
make this
life.
point. If you protect, but there is no family to protect because your wife is disobedient, unnurturing, you have hostile children, and she does not respect or listen to you, what is there to defend? Literally, women hire hitmen. If you want to talk about life, women, the ultimate disobedient wife will hire a hitman to kill her family. Okay. Women do that all the time.
All right, let me answer your questions, Grace. Do you know that there's a large percentage of marriages that are sexless? Women don't adhere to one of their main duties of giving the man sex. Many men in relationships experience sexless marriages, meaning that the woman is not adhering to her duty. You get what I'm saying? And not even just sex, but it's okay. Does the man still stay in that relationship? He does. There's many men that stay in sexless relationships, that stay in relationships where the woman... Are we talking about
marriages or relationships?
We're speaking about marriages, right?
Okay.
We're speaking about marriages,
sure.
right?
Okay.
Like, men aren't the ones that's divorcing women, generally speaking. Women are the ones that's divorcing the man.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Correct.
80% of divorces are filed by women.
70 to 80% of divorces are filed by women. Mm-hmm. So if we're just using your example, if it's the case that, the wife stops doing her duties, in most cases, men still stay. So it does not ruin does not destroy the relationship. Yeah, it causes many problems in a relationship, and it sucks that the man has to be living with a woman that is not being submissive and following his lead and giving him sex. Yeah, that sucks, but the reality is most men still stay in those committed relationships and those committed marriages. That is the reality. What is
your point?
But the point is, if the man stops doing his duty, she divorces him. That's what I'm saying. They'll divorce the man. Listen, let me finish.
That's an interesting point. Okay,
listen. That's the distinction. Women initiate these divorces for many cases if the man, and this is why I'm saying that it's more detrimental to the marriage if the man doesn't do his duty, because the woman is just like, she's in her feelings, she leaves. If the woman stops doing her duties, many men stay. I don't want them to stay. It's like, man, you a sucker, staying, you a simp. but they still stay. That's the reality of the world. So here's what I'll say in regards to this though. So if we're looking at a scenario where the wife is not adhering to her duties, right? I'm sorry, if we're speaking about the man, if the man is not adhering to his duties, and it can be like say if it's even statistics that shows that if the man loses his job, that is a predictor for that's a predictor that it's a possibility that the woman could divorce the man. Like the chances go up if he loses his job, if he experiences a pay decrease, if he I
get the point. I get the point you're making.
Okay, if
women fail, men stay. If men fail, women leave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I understand the point. Okay, this is very interesting to me because first of all, women who divorce their husbands, it's generally not because the man is failing. And herein we find some underlying misandry on your part. You blame men for women divorcing them. Most of the time in modern divorces,
no, I didn't blame men for divorcing them. That's not what I said.
You said it's because the man is failing. Most of the time when women divorce men, the man is perfectly reasonable and the woman is angry, has daddy issues, wants to try something new. It is not the fault of the man that most women divorce them. Now,
no,
another thing I'd like to say.
The man.
You said it was because the men were failing. And I didn't interrupt you. You went on for a long time.
Yeah, let's let Grace.
But she's straw. But Tyga, she's straw man in my argument, not still man. But go ahead, you can finish, Grace.
You said that women divorce men because the men are failing. If that's not blaming the man for the divorce, I don't know what is. Okay, so that's my response to your accusation of straw manning. The second point I'd like to make is, if you say that men and women are not equally important, valuable, and of equal weight in a relationship, then if the marriage fails, the man is always to blame. Because if the man has more weight, more importance, more value, then if the woman cheats, divorces, or does anything immoral, it's his fault because he's superior to her. And that is simply not true. Women can be evil just as much, and I would in fact argue more than men. So if you say that men have more importance, value, and weight in relationships than women do, then everything the woman does is the man's fault. And that's simply not true. And you as a red pill guy or a pro-male guy or whatever you want to call yourself should be sympathetic to that. That women can ruin a marriage just as much as a man can. And in fact, in modern times, most women do ruin those marriages. And it's not the man's fault because they are of equal importance in the relationship. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. So, yeah, once again, you straw man my argument. You got it totally all wrong. That is not what I was saying. What I was doing was, when I said that, I never said that it's, you used the word like it's, if the man, what I said was, if the man doesn't adhere to his duties, there's many cases in reality that the woman, like it's even statistics on this, that the wife would divorce the man if he's not adhering to his duties. This doesn't mean that the man is the reason for the divorce, right? You've inserted that yourself. That is not what I said over here. So once again, let's make it clear, because I'll let you go ahead and go on your rant, and what you said was totally untrue. That is not the logical entailment to my argument. The logical entailment to my argument is that if it's the case that the man does not adhere to his duties, which we can see, and we can see the negative effects when they divorce the man and they make these reports. And a lot of the divorces, they say irreparable, soluble differences, where the woman just, she's in her feelings and she divorces the man due to whatever, because she's not feeling him like that anymore, right? But there's many reasons that the wife would divorce the man due to financial reasons. This does not mean that it's the man's fault. This would still mean, under the context of religion, this would still mean that it's the woman. How it's through death, do its part. It's through thick and thin. It's through all of these things. It's still the woman not having the ability to weather the storm and handle adversities in the relationship. So she's quitting and leaving the marriage, which it is her fault. That's what I'm saying, right? So you talking about, well, Cooley, what you're saying is you're putting all the blame on the man. No, I am not. I made that argument just to refute your claim, because you keep saying that, well, the roles are different, but it's equal in value, equal in importance, and equal in weight. And my argument to say that it's not equal in weight if the man stopped doing his duties versus the woman stopped doing her duties, because there's different outcomes and different effects, where if the man stopped doing his duties, the woman, she leaves, which is when a woman, if she stops doing her duties, the man, he normally stays. I'm showing you how it's not equal in weight, in value, or in importance. So don't straw man the argument. You got to steel man the argument. But okay, that's I'll go ahead and leave the Tiger. Do you want to continue it on? Because where are we at as far as time?
Yeah, we got about like 20 minutes left.
We got 20 minutes. Okay. And since we got a lot of people in the comments right now, we'll actually do open panel. So
Sure.
And if you still want to continue on, if you have more points to make, Grace, we can still yeah, we can continue on for the next 20 minutes, but I just wanted to speak to the audience real quick. So we can continue on for the next 20 minutes, and then we can do our closing, and then we'll do open panel. So anyone that wants to join open panel, let me go ahead and put the link in the YouTube description real quick. Actually, Tyga, instead of me doing it, can you do that, Tyga? So Grace she said she had more points, because you got the link.
Dude, I'm internet illiterate, bro.
All right, never mind.
I'm sorry.
I'll do it real quick. I got you, man. One moment, Grace.
Sure, no problem.
All right, let's see here.
Chad, are you on my side so far? I've been making good points.
Let's see.
Well, the chat's roasting all three of us pretty regularly. So
W's in the chat for Grace. W's in the chat for Grace. Let's go. Come on, he has his moderator and it's his channel. Can I get some glazing? He says he can blow Grace out with a single question. A few more
okay,
points,
so
we'll do an open
hey
panel.
chat, I went ahead and put the link in the YouTube comments. It's pinned in the YouTube comments. So me and Grace is going to continue on the debate for a while longer, and then we'll open it up for open panel. Go ahead, Grace. You said you had some more points or a question for me.
Yeah. Okay. So earlier, you were using an analogy of like a lord and a servant, I believe.
No, I've read a scripture.
Okay. Well, you you were saying like the Lord.
So Ephesians
and
3:25, wives submit to your husband as to the Lord.
Okay, so what I'm trying to find out is what is another unequal relationship that you would say is analogous to marriage? Because it sounds to me like you're saying that women are basically replaceable after they give birth to children, meaning you can do basically everything that a woman does yourself or with other people after the baby is out of the womb, which makes it sound like you're saying like it's a boss-employee relationship where the man is in charge and the woman is helpful but not really necessary. Would you agree that in a business, a boss is necessary for the business to work, but the employee can quit or leave if it is no longer necessary?
Yeah, what I'm saying is very simple. The reason why it's not
Wait, can you just respond to that question?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to respond. The reason why it's not equal is because there's a clear hierarchy. There's a distinction between things where it can.
You already said all this. I'm saying here's another
I'm explaining
where
it
there's
to
a
you.
hierarchy.
Yeah.
And where it's
I'm explaining it to you.
Yeah, let him explain.
Let me just land my plane, because I don't think you understand, because it's real simple to understand it. You can make any type of like analogy you want to map it on to this one, but you're still not mapping it on perfectly. So my argument is very
obviously
simple.
an analogy is not going to map on perfectly because an analogy is similar, not exactly the same. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an analogy. So I think it would be helpful if we looked at analogies. Okay, so a boss employee.
It isn't even similar.
Okay, so just answer this question: is a boss to an employee similar to a husband to a wife? Is that a similar relationship, in your opinion?
As when we're speaking about my definition of marriage and we're speaking about under religion and Christian, nah, it's different. So look, let me just explain it to you real quick. So still man my position, don't straw man. It's very simple. The reason why marriage between men and women is not equal and it's not a partnership is because God creates a clear distinction between men and women, and there's a hierarchy between the man, the woman, and Christ. There's a hierarchy between things. So there's a difference between importance, which means that, listen, stop it, but listen, which means that the man has to be subordinate to Christ, as Christ is subordinate to the church. The wife has to be subordinate to the man. You get what I'm saying? As to your Lord, as to
roles.
God. Listen, no, stop it. Listen. The wife.
Stop yelling at me. I understand. I'm a Catholic.
But Grace, you're not understanding.
You're equating hierarchy to equality.
Grace, you are kind of interrupting quite a bit. Let's let Cooley.
Yeah, just let me
Can
land
you
my
please
plane.
answer my question? Because he already made this point to me. He's just repeating himself at this
he's
point.
trying to, but you keep interrupting him.
Can we talk about the analogies? Because he already made this point to me.
Let me finish. I'm going to bring up your analogy and I'm going to explain how it isn't even similar. Okay? So if it's the case that wives submit to your husband as to the Lord, then how is it that the employee to the manager, so the employee to the manager would be the same? It would be the employee to the owner of the company.
Okay, that's what I mean by boss, owner of the company. Okay, so owner of the company to employee, you're saying is similar.
Well, I'm trying to explain to you how your analogy didn't work.
Okay, so I could have used more specific words. Okay, so the owner of the business to an employee is similar to a husband to a wife. Is that what you're saying? Okay, there we go. Okay, that is completely not true.
That would be similar.
Okay.
If you say that the employee to the owner, there's an employee, there's a manager, there's the owner of the company. I can say that, well, there's a similarity between things because the manager has to be subordinate to the owner of the company because the rules and regulations and the methodology, the practices and everything is coming from the owner, and then it's going to the manager, and then it's being distributed down to the employees.
Sure, okay.
And so as from above, as it is for below, meaning that the employee must adhere to the manager. But if the employee is adhering to the manager, it is actually adhering to the company as well, because if the manager is adhering to the company, then it's that order.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Christ,
owner of a business, owner of a business, employee, husband, wife. These are not similar things. And this is where your argument is going to completely fall apart. First of all, you can fire your employee. Can you fire your wife?
You can fire your, you can you divorce your wife?
No. In an ideal marriage, can you fire your wife and get another one? Can you replace your wife?
If you're mapping
can you fire your wife?
If you're
Answer
mapping
that question.
onto...
As a Christian, can you, as a Christian,
you mean divorce.
Let's talk about religious. As a Christian, can you fire your wife?
Listen, real quick, stop.
Answer the question.
Do you mean divorce?
I have 3 questions.
I don't know what you mean, Grace.
Are you allowed to divorce?
Okay, so then you mean do divorce? So then
if you want to call it divorce, fine. Are you allowed to divorce?
Yeah,
in a Christian marriage.
Under extreme circumstances.
Okay, see, this is the problem.
Under extreme.
Okay, first of all, even if you want to
don't like my answer, Grace.
a marriage is a lifelong bond. Okay, you can't fire each other in a marriage. It's a lifelong. You can't divorce
one another. Okay, so if your husband is whooping your butt and beating you up, and you go to your church council to say, "Hey, my husband keeps beating me up," you go to your church priest and you say that I have all of these black eyes. What do I do? He's going to say that. Well, it's going to be some counseling to see if he can stop whooping your butt. But if he doesn't stop, he never stops.
This is the
He's
problem.
He's going to be like, okay, you can divorce your husband.
You are a Protestant and you believe in divorce. So your definition of marriage is not a lifelong commitment.
No, let me finish. What are you speaking about?
Your definition, you said, no. If we go by your definition of marriage, which is a lifelong commitment between a man and a woman, you cannot fire your wife under your definition of marriage. However, if your definition changes that it's a lifelong commitment between a man and a woman, unless one of them changes their mind, then you can fire your wife. But you believe in divorce. That's a problem. You changed your definition of marriage. If it's a lifelong bond between a man and a woman, you can't fire your wife. can't.
You're making assertions of things that I never said, Grace. That's what you're doing. You're making assertions of things that I've never said. I've never said the things that just came out of your mouth.
You never said marriage
Once
is
again-
a lifelong commitment between a man and a woman? You didn't say that?
Once again,
Did you say that or not?
marriage is a lifelong commitment between a husband and a wife. But if it's the case, Grace, because you asked the general question, can the husband divorce his wife? Can
Is it
he
a lifelong
fire-
commitment or not?
Stop it, Grace. Can he fire his wife?
Yeah.
Under certain circumstances, the wife or the husband can divorce the wife, but it's under the confinements of the church. This would have to be authorized by the church. So
Let me
listen,
respond
Grace, stop
let
it.
me
Let me
respond
land
to
my
that.
plane.
Let me
Grace,
respond to
let
that.
me
No,
land-
you just
Yeah, Grace.
Let me
Oh,
land the
come
plane,
on.
Grace.
It's back and forth, Tiger.
Yeah,
You're
but-
being biased towards him. It's a back and forth.
I am not. I've stopped him from interrupting you multiple times.
Okay,
what are you
fine.
talking
I just
about?
really wanted to make my point.
Yeah. Well,
a wife.
you get to.
Okay,
Just
let me
him
just take
finish,
2
and then
seconds.
You can go ahead.
A wife,
You know
a wife
what,
can
Grace?
divorce
In
her
good-
husband.
No, 2
You know,
seconds.
no, listen,
Come on.
no, Tiger, you know what? We're on my channel. I'll just let her go ahead and make her point because she's strawmanning it anyway. I'll
Okay.
just bring it back. Go ahead.
You're
wife-
benevolent. You're
a
benevolent
wife-
Lord.
Okay,
Louis.
thank you. A wife can divorce her husband. A husband can divorce his wife. An employee, an owner of a business can fire an employee. An employee cannot fire the owner of the business. That is a distinct difference between the two. One is equal. They both can do it to each other. An employee cannot fire the owner of the business. So that is unequal. So it's equal in the marriage, unequal in the owner-employee analogy.
Okay, you done?
Yeah.
Was that your point?
Yeah.
Okay. So once again, when you gave the analogy, I said that the analogy does not map on perfectly at all. And then I spoke more and I gave you my argument as far as the hierarchy. And I said that with that analogy, if you add in the company, that would be similar. It isn't the same, Grace. So of course there's going to be differences in regards to comparing the employee to the wife, because it is not the same. So what you're doing is you're like trying to move the goalposts in certain ways to make a point, but it just isn't working because I'm very specific with the words that I use. Now, when we're speaking about the differences of no, not even the differences, when we're speaking about divorce, let me ask you the question, Grace. If your husband is beating your butt, giving you many black eyes, and he's not gonna stop whooping your butt, knocking you out, you come home, boom, punching you in the stomach. You come, look, I don't like the way you look today. Mac-ow. Are you gonna divorce your husband?
I don't personally believe in divorce, but we can put that aside. So my response to your point is, okay, you're saying
it.
Yeah, hold on. Don't dodge.
I said I don't
Come
believe
on,
in
answer
divorce.
the question.
I would never divorce. No, I don't believe in divorce.
Okay, so
exist.
you
Even
would.
if your husband was okay. I'm sorry.
So Grace,
Go ahead, sorry.
so you would. Tiger, chill. You moderate. I know
Sorry,
you're getting
sorry,
excited.
you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm
So
fired up
Grace,
now.
then you would stay in a marriage where your life is on the line and your husband is whooping your butt and beating you, physically abusing you every single day, and he is not stopping, and you
I would
stay with
separate
him?
from him. I would separate
How
physically.
is-
I would separate physically from him. I would not divorce because
Okay.
a divorce, I don't believe in it. It's either a lifelong commitment or it's not. So I would separate physically from him. But
Okay,
here's,
so you
here's
would.
another point.
How can you separate? Real quick, how can you separate physically from him if you're not adhering to some sort of authority, which would be the church or the state?
I really think that's a separate argument.
No, it
that's a
isn't,
whole
because
other
how
argument
can you
about-
separate physically
that's a
from him when
whole
he's
other-
physically stronger? He can be
that's a
like, shut
whole-
up, woman, where you going? I'm locking you down in the basement and you're not going anywhere. The man is physically stronger. The woman needs to appeal to another authority. So if you're appealing to the church, then you have to speak to a priest, where therefore the priest would look at it and deem the marriage as unworthy of being in Christ. So he would actually make you guys divorce because he doesn't want a woman to continue to be in a relationship where she's being abused, physically abused. If you go to the state is going to be like, you can't stay in this relationship. There's going to be a divorce. it would be men that would physically take you away from that man. So you would have to listen, Grace. You would have to appeal. It isn't a relevant point, Grace.
This is not
because
about
you said
equality
that,
in marriage.
Listen, Grace.
This is something else.
Stop it, Grace. It's your argument, though.
No, it's not.
I asked you a question.
I'm not arguing about
divorce.
divorce.
It is. Basically, Grace, stop it. You just said that. You asked me the question. Well, would you ever divorce? I said that, well, under extreme circumstances.
Okay, we can have a different debate about divorce sometime
listen,
if you
Grace,
want to.
the husband or the wife can divorce under extreme circumstances.
Fine, I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. It's fine.
Okay, so then you would divorce your man if he was whooping your butt.
This is a different argument. Would I personally divorce?
So no, would you divorce your man if he was beating you up every day? And you saying
don't believe
separate.
in divorce.
How can you separate from your man without having an authority figure to separate?
Okay, my point was that you said
meaning you would have to file for divorce
is similar to an employee. Is an owner of a business, his relationship to an employee is similar to a husband.
Don't obfuscate.
To a wife.
Let's stay right here, Grace. I'm not letting you
You're
move
the one
goalposts
obfuscating.
here.
You're arguing about divorce.
No, I'm not, Grace.
We're not talking about divorce.
No.
You're obfuscating.
Grace, you brung this up. No, it's very simple, Grace.
I granted you that both sides can divorce each other. I granted you that. Can we move on? I granted you that.
No, I'm asking you specifically. Would you divorce your husband if he was whooping your butt?
I don't believe in divorce. I would physically separate from him.
Okay,
Can we move
so
on?
now okay, got it. So stay here. No, it's not moving on. If you're saying that you will physically separate from your husband, I'm telling you, how can you physically separate from your husband without appealing to an authority where you would have to divorce, so therefore the authority figure can make you guys separate?
You can file for legal separation in the state, and you can file for separation in a Catholic tribunal. Like, can we move on? There's ways to do this.
Okay, so therefore, what are you speaking about? If the state knows that you are being
legally
physically
separate
abused,
from someone without divorcing them.
It will be a
hold on. I was just going to say, we've got 2 minutes left. I mean, we're kind of beating a dead horse here.
All right, fair enough.
You know.
All right, fair enough. You want to do, fair enough. She conceded doing it. She basically said that the man and a woman can divorce anyway. But all right, Tyga, what do you want to do? The floor is yours.
Yeah, and you didn't respond to my point. You didn't respond to my point, which is that an employee cannot fire the owner of the business, but a wife can fire her husband. So it's not equal. It's not equal. An unequal relationship, you can't fire each other. An equal relationship,
Grace,
you can fire each other. You didn't respond to
Grace.
that.
No, Grace, real quick. I did respond to that already. I think you missed it. I'll say it one more time since we only got 2 minutes left. When you're trying to make an analogy to map on, you're trying to make an analogy of company, manager, employee.
I didn't say manager. And you added that in, but okay, fine. I'm saying owner of business, employee. That's it.
Okay. Owner of business and employee, however you want to do it, it does not map on to my argument and my definition. You're like arguing with yourself. Again,
you said it was similar. You said it was a similar relationship.
But if you added in the distinction of company, manager, and employee, it will be similar, but it won't be the same, which therefore, yes, I know an employee cannot fire the manager or not fire the company. The employee cannot do that. But there is a clear distinction that the manager can fire the employee and the company can fire the manager and the employee, which shows that there's a hierarchy, there's a difference, things are not equal. The man is not equal to Christ. The woman is not equal to the man.
You're making my point.
There's a clear distinction. There's a hierarchy. I'm not making your point,
You're
Grace.
right. You're
Okay,
right.
Grace, go ahead.
The employee cannot fire the owner of the business. The owner of the business can fire the employee. You said that relationship is similar to marriage. However, in marriage, the man can divorce the woman just as much as the woman can divorce the man. So they are not similar relationships. And you were wrong when you said that it was a similar relationship.
No, Grace.
How do you not understand that?
That's the time.
I don't think you understand,
timer.
bro. Yeah, you're just lacking understanding on that one. But go ahead, Tiger. Let us know what you want to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's go ahead. That's the timer right there. Let's move into openings. And I think since Cooley, you opened first, so I think it should be that you get the last word, right? So how about Grace? You go ahead. with your opening statement or closing statement. Pardon me. Really quick, let me get the timer going. You got 4 minutes. Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Okay. I think that Cooley made a basic error in saying that just because people have different roles in a relationship, that means that one is more important than the other. He compared a marriage to an owner of a business and an employee. However, those are obviously way different because literally by his own logic, a man and a woman can divorce each other and an owner of a business and an employee cannot fire each other. So it's an equal relationship in that aspect, and an employee business owner relationship is not equal. There's no unequal relationship analogy that is similar to a marriage because a marriage is an equal relationship. He admitted, I'd appreciate it if you didn't laugh at me while I'm talking. That would be nice.
I wasn't laughing at you. I'm sorry. I was just looking at comments, but go ahead. I didn't know. I'll mute my mic. Go ahead. You're good.
Yeah, I'll give you an extra 30 seconds, Sue. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So I really think that Cooley just simply doesn't understand that you can have different roles. One person can be in charge, the other person can follow, and you can be of equal importance and equal value within the relationship. Both a man and woman can fuck each other's lives up equally as badly. They can also both help each other and support each other equally as well. And they are both equally important and valuable and equal in weight of their power to each other. I think that if you say that a man is more important in a relationship, in a marriage, than a woman, then you are going to put all of the weight of the relationship on that man, and it is therefore going to be that man's fault if the marriage falls apart, if the woman leaves, if the woman cheats, if the woman does wrong, it's his fault because he, in Cooley's mind, is superior to her. And that's not fair to men. Somebody who's red pill, who's pro-male, who recognizes the injustices done to men in our political system today should recognize that saying the man is superior makes him responsible for the woman in a way that is both infantilizing to the woman and unreasonable to the man. It's not fair. I would also like to say, just before I close, that I am live streaming on Thorpe TV. And after the debate, I am going to have a post-debate show if you guys would like to come over. So, thank you. I appreciate you guys having me on as well. Thank you.
All right. Let me just start this over and I'll pass it over to you, Cooley. All right, go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay, so Grace, this entire debate, she kept straw-manning my argument instead of steel-manning my argument. Even when she makes the case and she's speaking about what we were just speaking about, and she's saying, well, she makes an analogy as far as the company and the employee, and then I give her my argument that, well, that doesn't map on at all to what I'm speaking about when I'm saying that, when I'm speaking about marriage, I'm saying that there's Christ, the man has to be subordinate to, the husband has to be subordinate to Christ, and the wife has to be subordinate to the man as she is subordinate to the Lord, right? So there's a clear distinction. There's a hierarchy. It's not showing that things are equal. And under this entire debate, I granted her argument and I defeated her very simply by just doing internal critiques based off of her definition of equal. Once again, her definition of equal is equal in importance, equal in value, and equal in weight. And when we went over this, we see that it wasn't equal in any of these things, because if it was, then single mother households would do just as good as two-parent households. But we see that if the woman stops doing her role, it is not as detrimental as if the man stops doing his role to the family. But the man can do his role and pick up the woman's role, and the children would have the same outcomes as if the children is being raised with both the mother and the father. This draws a clear distinction, and she even granted it because we could have brung up the statistics that actually show and proves that single mother households do much worse than single father households, but single father households do just as good as two parent households. There's statistics to back this up. And I demonstrated that during this debate. Then she says things like saying the man is superior makes him more responsible, meaning that all the responsibility and the accountability is on the man since he is superior. Well, if you're a true Christian, you know that this is wrong and that men and women have agency. Under God's law, under Christian ethics, the man and the woman, from a spiritual aspect, this is not true. The woman is just as accountable. Think about it. If Adam never bit the apple, we would have been good. Eve could bite the apple and okay, Eve, you die, but Adam never dies. You get what I'm saying? God would have just created another woman for Eve. The world went into a fallen state is because Adam followed Eve. That's why. So there's a clear distinction in regards to the order of consequences. And there's a clear distinction in regards to, well, the woman, she does have to take accountability. She bit the apple, she takes accountability. The man bites the apple, he takes accountability. It's not saying that if in a relationship, in a marriage, if the man stopped doing his duties, then it's all the man's fault. No, you're just making these assertions into what you think I'm saying to make your argument. But I'm not, that's nothing that I said, Grace. So once again, this entire debate, you basically conceded on all of the points. You brought up divorce and saying that, oh, men and women can't divorce. And then you say, well, men and women can divorce. Then you brought up, well, men and women are not equal. But then when it comes to single mothers versus single fathers in two-parent households, oh, there's a clear distinction that it is unequal. That's the end.
Oh. All right. 5 seconds to spare. Okay.
5 seconds to spare. Sure. Okay. So we will open it up to open panel if anyone wants to join. And once again, Grace, thanks for coming. I do want to say that. Thanks for coming. Grace, you did reach out to me. You said, hey, you want to do some debates. I said, for sure, man, we could debate. I'm open to debate anyone. This podcast is called No Fugazi. I don't just bring up people I bring up everybody. So if you hit me up and you want to debate, I mean, the floor is for you to debate me. Thank you for being, you were a good sport.
Thank you.
You weren't
You
like,
too. It was interesting.
Too crazy or too wild or anything like that.
Thank you.
So yeah, you were a good sport. So thank you for that. But other than that, let's bring it up to open panel. Let's see what we got here. So we're going to do one person at a time. We got a lot of people in here. And so what we're doing with open panel, right? Each person that comes up, you get one question. So you can either you get one question. It can be a question for myself and a question for Grace, or just a question for Grace or myself, right? So you can ask us both one question. That's what I'm saying. Let's start with Dane. It looks like he was in here first. Dane, no audio coming from you.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, Dane.
I didn't know you were gonna pull me up first. I'd have put on clean underwear, man. But
Dane be wildin'.
Let me ask you this, Grace. Okay.
Sure.
Let's reduce this back and get rid of all of the stuff we have in modern times.
Dane, can you turn your audio up? Your audio is a little low.
Let me see here. What about that? You hear me better now? What about now? Is that better?
I mean, we can hear you. Go ahead. It's fine. It's low, but it's fine. Go ahead.
Come on, I'm an old dude, man.
I can hear it okay. I mean, I'm okay with the audio if you're okay with that.
Look at all this Santa Claus snow, man. Come on, give me a little grace. Let me ask you this, Grace. So let's go back to primitive times, right?
Sure.
A man, a wife, and some kids are living in a hut or a cave or a hole in the ground or something.
Sure.
There's dangers outside. There's no army. There's no police. There's just man against nature and the beast, right? There's man eaters that want to come in and eat the family, kill them, treat them like a food source. There's needs like fresh water and hunger and stuff like that. And also there's people from other mud huts and holes in the ground that want to come in and do nefarious things.
I think I got the picture, yeah.
They need food. So the man in that unit goes out and he risks his life and limb out in the wilderness, the jungle, the forest somewhere, and he knocks a wildebeest in the head or some other animal. Risks his life, wrestles him down, kills him. And then he brings that dead animal back to the hut. Now, he went out and he risked his life and limb and his safety to get that food. He brings it back to the hut.
Sure.
Who does that food belong to?
Who does that food belong to? It belongs to the whole family.
It belongs to, why did the family didn't go kill the wildebeest?
I know,
The
but
man
man and
took-
woman become one flesh, and their children is the product of their flesh, so they're all one unit. The food belongs to the whole
Well,
unit.
that's a religious concept. I'm talking about pre-religion. They're primitive men. They're just trying to survive nature and keep nature from killing them.
Well, I'm
So
not
the
sure in
man-
primitive times if they had concepts of ownership either. So, like, I'm not
Well,
sure what
they
you're
did.
asking.
Well,
What are
sure
you
they
trying to
did. It doesn't
ask?
really matter. Why
Are
does it
you
matter
saying it's
what
the
you're
man's
doing?
food?
I'm asking you within my hypothetical, the man went out and knocked the wildebeest in the head. He could have taken that food back wherever he wanted. He could have went and found another woman to share it with. He could have eaten it all himself. He could have shared it with his friends, but he took it back to the house because, of course, he's a benevolent man. That's how men are. But he comes back.
Sure.
Who does that food belong to? Because before he walked in the door, aside from any modern Western ideas of nobility and honor, he shows back up at the house. This is just a primitive man with a dead wildebeest and a hungry woman, the hungry
Okay.
children looking at him.
Yeah, he's asking who does the food belong to?
Who does it belong to?
I'm just gonna respond. The food belongs to him and his family because
Why
he and
his family? Please defend why it belongs to his family.
Well, why
The
would his
family
children are
belongs
owed?
to his life and
His
limb.
children
She
are
could have
owed.
gone-
His children and wife are owed for him to provide for them. So he owes
Why?
it to them, and he's
Why?
fulfilling his duty.
Why does he owe it to his
Well,
wife and
if he
family?
doesn't provide for his family, they'll die of starvation. So I would think he
So
would
what?
want to provide for them.
Well, of course he wouldn't want to because he's a nice guy. That's honor and duty. But I'm asking you, aside from honor and duty, he went out and risked death or worse, because there's a lot worse things than death. He could have been crippled, maimed, mangled, anything. He went out
Yeah.
and risked his life and limb. Now, don't get me wrong. The wife, the woman, she's at home taking care of children, and that's notable. But taking care of children and everything is not like risking life and limb or worse, death or worse. He goes out, he manages to kill the wildebeest. That is his asset.
See,
So-
can I respond to that? I think this is a very American and actually a very modern concept that action, aggression, dominance, and those kind of things are like the most important things in life, which is actually what
I
feminine.
didn't ask you anything
Hold
about
on a second.
important things in
Hold on,
life.
I'm getting to.
asking
I'm
you,
getting. Hold
who
on.
does
Hold
the
on. I'm
dead-
getting to it.
please
I'm getting
answer
to
my
it.
question. Who does the dead animal belong to?
Well, it's kind of a stupid question. You're
Well,
saying
I'm a
because
stupid
the
guy, I
man
guess,
tried
but I'm
hard to
asking
get
you
that
tell me,
food.
Who does? Please stop obfuscating. I'm asking you, who does the animal belong to that he went out, he risked his life and limb, and he killed the wildebeest?
Dane, two more minutes. Go ahead, Grace.
I believe it belongs to him, his wife, and his children
Why?
equally.
Why?
I'm not sure what to tell you. He has a duty to his wife and children. He has a duty and to his wife and children to provide food for them so that they survive. Just like the woman has the duty to give birth to children, which in primitive times was extremely dangerous, and many women died in childbirth. So once again, we have equality there.
Providing what? What is he providing?
The woman provides children. The man provides food for the children to eat.
What the woman provided. I asked you, what is he providing?
If a woman gives birth, who does that child belong to?
Please don't ask the question. I'm asking you.
Grace,
But I already
answer the
answered your question. I already answered it.
Tiger, can you mod it?
I already
What?
answered
So
your
there-
question.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
What is
Sorry.
he providing?
The woman provides children. The man provides food.
I didn't
They
ask you
equally.
provided.
They
Please stop
both
being
equally own
dishonest.
all of it.
Please stop being dishonest. What is he providing?
He's providing food.
Okay, where did he get that food? If he doesn't have the food, how can he provide
He
it?
went out and hunted it, like you just said.
So how is it that food is not his property that he shared with his wife and children? How
But then
is
that
his
would make the
wife-
children that woman births her property that she shares with the husband, and that's not true. If a man and a
She
woman are
didn't
in a
go kidnap those
relationship,
children. She didn't go steal those children from the woods. She didn't go find around the woods and pop them back.
I mean, if you want to say that, if you want to say that it belongs to the man, I just don't think that's true. A man has a duty. Animals also, animals go out and get food for their children and get. Animals go out and get food for their children and bring it back to their children. Does that mean the animal, when a lion kills a deer, does that mean the lion owns the deer and brings it back to share?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
well, if you think that a
don't think the
lion can
lion
own a deer, then I
Can
have nothing
answer
else to
your
say to
question?
you.
Look, you can't
A
just talk
lion
over me,
can't
man.
own
I'm
a
just
deer,
talking to
dude.
Yeah,
you.
one mic at a
Right?
time. One mic at a time.
A
Come on.
lion
Can I
can't
answer your
own a
question?
deer.
Can I
You just
answer
said a
it? Can I
lion
answer
can
your
own a
question?
deer.
Can
I don't know what
answer
to
your
tell you.
question? Can I answer your question? You can't just talk over me, darling. I got
Hey,
shoes
hey,
over
Dane,
you.
we gotta end it with that. Good. So what we're gonna do is each person that comes up, good questions, Dane, good questions. Each person that comes up, we gotta honor Grace's time as well. Please, when you come up, be concise, make your point, make your argument, and then you can go back and forth with Grace. But everyone that comes up, 3 minutes, 3 minutes tops. I gave Dane about 5 minutes, so he was the first one. So Dane, you were special there. But everyone else, you get a total of 3 minutes to come up to ask myself a question. And Tyga, can you just keep track of the time?
I got the timer right here.
3 minutes to ask myself a question or to ask Grace a question. And let's bring up Ryan. He's next in here. 1 second. Okay. Go ahead, Ryan. The floor is yours.
Sure thing. What's up, Cooley, Tiger, Edge Case Grace? What's up?
Hi.
My question, I guess, would be, why do women want a man's trophy so badly? Because they'll go to any lengths to have the man's trophy and kind of disrespect the man in the process.
Is this a question for me, I assume?
Yes, please.
What do you mean by man's trophy? What does that mean?
Okay, well, it seems as if, though, that, I seen the last example, the man went out and acquired something, the women want it, and they just want to short circuit the process of return and not give back anything. Largely, anyhow.
But a woman, if we want to go to primitive times, if a woman gives birth in primitive times, it's a very risky, dangerous process, and many women died early due to childbirth. So she gives that, the man food. It's an equal relationship. They are both risking their life, if you want to talk about primitive times, and they're both giving something to each other and their children, which they produce together.
Well, you said that
it's not a conflictual relationship. It's.
You said she gives the man children as if it's the man's property now. The man has I don't know. I just find it odd because in the future there's a good chance that there will be opportunities to extend lifespan, and so. I don't know. It seems like women kind of have they feel like they solved the game, and they're like, okay, well, y'all figure y'all shit out, and we plan to make a claim on that. And it's like, well, what's the real purpose then? Because women will study a man and discard him so quickly, whether it's successfully pass the test, I guess, or however it goes.
I mean, I agree that many women today are selfish. They take and they don't give. But I think that's to their own detriment. But I agree with you. I don't I think a lot of women are just greedy, selfish monsters with daddy issues. I agree.
Yeah, that's right. So, but I mean, so is there a solution, do you think? Because if there's a lot of guys my age that actually have something going for them, and because the substance sort of gets in the way of real communication possibilities that women love to have a little toxicity flowing through, what's the solution, I guess?
Yeah. Ryan,
the
real quick,
solution is to hit me up in my DMs.
Ryan, this has nothing to do with the topic of the debate. So another thing, when people come in, please stick with the topic of the debate. But I let it go on because I've never seen you before. It's your first time up, so I'm giving you some grace. But
what's the topic of the debate then, sorry?
Come on, man. You wasn't watching. The topic of the debate is marriage a partnership and equal? But is his time up, Tyga, or what?
It's got about 40 seconds.
Oh, he asked me a question. I was just... Oh, sorry.
We'll give you a minute, Ryan, if you wanted to ask Grace or myself a specific question in regards to the topic. You got 1 minute.
He asked me a question, which is, how do you deal with these toxic women? The answer is that women have to radically reconnect to their fathers. Their fathers are the only men who can give them the affection they need without sex being part of it. And if they don't do that, they need to please, serve, and obey their fathers. And if they don't do that, then they're cooked. So women who have daddy issues are cooked. They need to do that whatever age they are. If they don't do that, I have no sympathy for them.
Understood.
All right. Let's bring up the next person. Let's go ahead and remove Ryan. And Anyone else that wants to come up, just click the first link in the description. I'm sorry, the first link in the YouTube comments if you want to come up and ask myself or Grace any questions in regards to this debate that we had. Once again, the topic of the debate is marriage a partnership and is it equal? You have 3 minutes, so come up, be concise, ask the question, and then, make your argument. Also, everybody we're live on Facebook. We're closing down a Facebook stream. So everybody that's tuning in on Facebook, we got a lot of people. Come on over to YouTube. That's NoFugazeePodcast on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube now. The Facebook stream is closing now. Okay. All right. Here's the next person. Let me honor the mod. So let me honor the mods first in here. So we got Kid. Go ahead.
How are we doing tonight, everybody?
How's it going, man?
Okay, so just have a simple question. Back on the debate, you said I want to talk about the weight. You said that's your main focus, was what the weight is between duties and stuff like that. So
Is
if
that
we
for me?
take away,
Are you asking me?
this is for you.
Oh,
This is for you
sure.
because you were talking about weight, about weight, right? That's what your main contention was. So if we take away children out of the whole entire debate part, because not all marriages have children, there are plenty of marriages that do not have children. So men have a duty to protect, which you agreed on, correct?
Yeah.
So being that a man has to risk his life, what duty is equal in weight to risking your life?
The woman making that man's life worth living. But I would just say that a marriage without children is not a marriage. But okay.
But
putting that aside.
So if a woman is unable to have children and is married, that's not a marriage?
Oh no! If she's infertile, I thought you meant when they're choosing not to have children. The primary purpose of marriage,
whether they choose to or not, is irrelevant to the point of what I'm making.
Well, the primary purpose of marriage is children. So if you're not having children,
if a gay marriage isn't primary purpose of children.
Gay marriage is not marriage, but okay.
Again, that's a secular marriage, though. You said secular marriages count.
I don't believe gay marriage is a marriage. A marriage is a man
whether
and a woman.
Whether you believe it or not is irrelevant to the point that I'm making, because there are plenty of people who acknowledge that as a point. So whether you think it is or not doesn't matter. But again, there are plenty of marriages that do not have children. Whether they can have children, choose not to have children, again, doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. Because it's still a marriage.
The primary purpose of a marriage is children. The secondary purpose is mutual support and love. That's just.
It doesn't matter what the purpose of the marriage is. You're still married. Whatever your purpose of getting married is individual to the person.
No, marriage has a specific purpose.
Reason for getting married.
No,
that
it has
is universal.
a specific purpose.
Everybody has their own reason for getting married.
No, that's modern. That's feminist. There's a specific purpose and qualifications you have to meet to be able to be married. 100%.
Right, but when you started this topic, you said it could be a secular marriage or it could be a religious marriage. So
marriage has
I'm
the
taking
same
away
standards.
The religious aspect. Take away the religious aspect. I'm not talking about that. So get that out of your head, because that's not what I'm talking about. Let's talk about secular marriage, which you qualified. That's fine. How can you be equal if a man is risking his life and there is no life risking for a woman? How is that equal?
Well, there are ways that women risk their lives, but apart from that, I would say it's equal because the man risks his life and the woman makes his life worth risking. So it's equal.
Makes his life worth risking, so the woman can live on and the man can die, and that makes it equal? You are absolutely crazy to think that.
Well, they're not the same, but they're of equal importance.
But the same is equal. Equal means the same according to you.
No, equal does not. Equal means the same weight, not identical traits and
But how does that hold the same weight? How does death hold the same weight over not death?
Well, there are things that are more important than death.
That was 3 minutes. Do we want to give like a little bit more time to members, or how do you want to handle that?
He's a member, so we'll go ahead and give it 2 more minutes, and Grace, you can answer his questions, and Kid, you can.
Yeah, it's just one simple question. In a secular marriage where a woman has no duty to put her life up at risk for the man, and a man still has the duty to protect the woman, which can involve losing his life, how is that equal?
I just think they have different roles. Different roles
Different roles does not make equal. You said
They have
equal.
different
Marriage
roles,
has to
but they're
be
of equal
equal. How is
importance.
death
No,
not?
so here's
how is
my
it?
question. So you're saying if a woman had to risk her life to protect her man, just like a man has to risk his life
That's
to protect
not a
his
woman's
woman.
duty. Women don't risk their life. If a guy comes in the door to protect the house, a woman's not
don't
going
interrupt me,
downstairs. The husband is.
Okay. I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying that you're saying that if I said both sides need to protect each other and risk their life in doing so, that
No.
would be,
I didn't say that.
You're not letting me
I said
finish
that
my
being
point.
man.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that you said that.
Finish. Land her plane.
Okay.
You're saying, according to my logic, hey, Grace, according to your logic, if a man and a woman both risk their lives to defend each other, that would be equal. But because a man does and a woman doesn't, it's unequal. My point is, a man does different things than a woman, including risking his life. That doesn't mean that they are of unequal importance. And I would say the relationship is.
I got you, Grace. Let me bridge the gap. And Grace, what he's saying is, since it is unequal because it's different roles, is there a role on the woman's end that's equal to the man risking his life, putting his life on the line? And what role is that?
Making his life worth living in the first place.
That is the stupidest answer I've ever heard and did not answer the
Warming
question.
him, loving him, nurturing, bringing him children, cooking for him, creating a home for him. All of those things are worth defending. That's why he does it. It's mutual.
But Grace, there's even in our debate, even in our discussion, there's many men that stay in marriages and the woman does not adhere to their duties at all, and they still continue to stay. So it's not comparable.
Those women are failing.
Well, think about it. So since the distinction is
so if women are failing, that means it's not equal then, correct, right?
No, people can fail. That doesn't mean the theory of marriage is unequal. People can fail.
Yeah,
right. So if someone is failing in a marriage, that means that someone is not holding their own weight, right?
Yeah,
if someone is failing in a marriage.
And
yes,
if
they're the failing, then that it's unequal. And but that doesn't mean the theory of marriage is at its ideal level is an unequal partnership. So one person can fail and therefore make it unequal. Sure.
Okay, but still, if we go back to my original point of how is it the same weight? Just because it's the same weight of making somebody worth living. Anybody just making somebody happy holds the same weight as somebody risking their life, potentially dying.
Giving them a reason to risk their life is the reciprocity of them being willing to risk their life.
I think them wanting to live themselves is their own reason worth having their own life.
The distinction is this. Wait, real quick. The distinction is this, Grace. This is what he's saying. The woman doesn't have to give a reason, and the man would still risk his life. There's many men in sexless marriages where the woman doesn't even submit to them. They don't even follow the lead, and that man would still take a bullet and risk his life. That still happens.
Maybe he'd be much less likely to. He'd be less likely to.
Grace, what I'm saying is,
maybe
we actually see it in reality. Since we can see this happening in reality, can you give something that's equal in reality to the woman's end instead of saying, well, giving the man something worthwhile to risk his life for? That's not equal.
So just to clarify real quick, if we were married and I said that you have to risk your life for me and I'm just going to make you smile, that would be equal.
Well, it's what you're agreeing to in the. If you said
yes or no?
these are the natural duties. No, I would not agree to that. I don't think it's my job as a woman to risk my life for you.
Is that equal?
But wait a second. Wait a second. Actually, if we were married, of course, as a woman, I would risk my life for you if it was necessary. I would if I loved you and I would want you to make me smile.
No. You have to risk your life for me. The only thing I have to do for you is just make you happy.
Well, men don't have to risk their lives. They can choose to fail.
But that's equal, right? If all I do is make you happy, that's worth making you want to live your life according to you. So my duty is to just make you happy, and your duty is to die for me. That makes my life
way more worth living.
Right? So if I make you happy, you have to die for me, and that's how it should be, and that's equal, right?
You're misunderstanding something. Men don't have to die for their women and children. It is a sacrifice
it's a logical
that they can make, and it is an extreme circumstance.
It is more likely for a man to die defending a woman. It is more likely for it to happen than not happen.
So let me bring up. Let's finish this here. Let's bring up some other people because we got a lot of people back here. Good arguments, Grace. And I got a question for you, Grace, in regards to this, real quick too, and then I'll bring up someone else. Is the man's duty contingent on the woman's duty? Because essentially that's what you're saying. Like, if the man is risking his life, then the woman is doing something so that it's worth risking his life. So is that contingent on the man's, like, is the man's duty contingent on the woman's duty? Just a question that I had.
No, both parties should fulfill their duties equally because they are held accountable by God. And so if they fail, it doesn't give the other person the right to fail either.
Got it. So if it's not contingent, if the man's duty isn't contingent on the wife's duties, then therefore the man risking his life is not equal to the man giving the man something to risk his life for.
No, that's not true. Either side can fail and the other side doesn't have the right to fail.
But yeah, each side can fail, and you're saying that they don't have the right to fail? That's what you said?
If you are a husband and your wife is failing, you have a duty to be a good husband, despite that, and vice versa.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
So
but the distinction is, you have to, and during the debate, you never gave me anything. You pretty much said the same thing you said the Witt kid as well. What's equal to the man risking his life? You just saying that, well, giving the man something to risk his life for, that is not equal to actually risking the life. Because since it's not contingent for the man still has to do his duties anyway. Since the man's duty isn't contingent on the woman's duty, then what's going to be equal? We have to draw a clear distinction.
Okay, you're saying that risking your life is the highest thing a person can do. So by your logic, a police officer should be the most esteemed person in society because police officers risk their lives in return for money. Right?
No, sacrifice is, give me a higher duty other than sacrifice. You could say to a police officer, well, how come you'll defend people in exchange for what? Money? Is money equivalent to life? No one's speaking about money, Grace.
No, that's the point you're making. A police officer risks his life.
No one's speaking about money. The husband doesn't receive any money.
What is so hard for you to understand about someone being willing to risk their life in exchange for something else?
Grace, it's a poor analogy. Give me a higher duty and a higher purpose other than sacrifice. Someone sacrificing their life.
There are many higher purposes than risking your life. Many higher purposes.
Jesus Christ sacrificing his life for us, that is the ultimate sacrifice. We would have to say that the sacrifice, think about it, in the Old Testament, they were stop it, Grace,
that's
listen.
Bad faith.
One mic
let me land my plane. In the Old Testament, why were they sacrificing lambs and putting the blood across their door and stuff like that? Because the sacrifice was looked at as, well, the highest good, like the highest thing, the highest good, sacrificing something. But Jesus Christ came and gave his life for us, which is now the highest sacrifice. So therefore, we don't have to kill lambs and wipe the blood across the thing. So sacrifice is the highest good, which means that the man's duty is to sacrifice his life. We need something that's equal on the woman's end.
You're making a mistake here. Jesus Christ sacrificed his life. He didn't risk his life like a police officer risks his life.
Your analogy does not map on. No one's granting that analogy for police officers risking life and doing it for money. We're speaking about the husband and the wife.
Should be willing to sacrifice for each other in different ways. The woman risks death during childbirth. The man risks death during protecting every day in their household. In modern society, the threat of death on either side is very, very, very low. I'm not sure what's so hard to understand about that.
The wife does not have to have any kids. That is not a duty that the wife has to have kids, but it is a duty.
It is a duty.
No, it isn't a duty. There's many Christians that get married and they don't have any children due to XYZ reasons.
If you do not have children out of choice, you're not married. That is the point of a marriage. It's very simple.
No, once again, there's many situations. Once again, there's many situations where the husband and the wife do not have any children.
That's not a marriage.
And what are you talking about? This? Okay, so if the woman is infertile and she can't have any children, is it a marriage?
If it's out of choice.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you, if it's within not having the choice, like she just is infertile or whatever the circumstances are, you would still acknowledge that it's a marriage. Right?
Yes, obviously an infertile woman does
so
not
listen,
have the duty to
let me just land the plane and we
children.
bring
She
someone else
can't.
up. Okay, in this circumstance, right, the wife does not have any children. What is her sacrifice to the man risking his life? Because his duty is to protect her, which is if in case something happens, he's putting his life on the line. What's equal to the man putting his life on the line? That's the woman's duty. What can the woman do that's equal to that? Nothing, Grace. Just concede the point. You haven't brung it up with me. You haven't brung it up with. It's much easier just to concede the point.
No, I will not concede the point. Risking it. Both sides sacrifice.
All
Both
right, let me
sides
bring up somebody
sacrifice
else. Fair
different
enough.
things.
Hey,
Both
real
sides
quick,
sacrifice
dude,
different things.
mind if I like just run, take a bathroom break real quick? I'll be back in like
Yeah,
less
Tiger.
than a
Yeah,
minute.
you've been chilling. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I'll bring up.
Yeah.
I'll bring up someone else real quick.
If a man doesn't want to risk his, if a man doesn't want to defend his family, don't have a family.
Grace,
It's simple.
Grace, let me just bring up another caller. I just wanted to have the back and forth with you real quick because of.
Wait, can I ask you a simple question? Do you think it's easy to submit to another person?
Grace, one second. Hold that question. We're trying to bring up some callers. Just remember it. I'll answer it.
Okay,
but hey, welcome to NoFugazeePodcast. You look like Dane Snyder's wife. Shout outs to you. What questions do you have for me or Grace? No audio.
Okay, another old person here forgot to unmute.
And you got 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think I ramble quite as much as Dane, but I just the first thing I want to say is I know you probably feel like you're getting dogpiled right now, Grace. But my goal in speaking to you is to hopefully impart a little bit of wisdom. I'm 53 years old. Danny and I have been married for 34 years now, and happily married, raised 5 children, been through thick and thin. And I understand why, from your perspective and at your age, where you're at in your life, why you may think and feel the things that you do about the equality of marriage. But I just think that you're off base, and I think this. My hope is that you'll come away and maybe look at things you feel and believe. So I've worked for 18 years in a refinery, made very good living. Had I lost that income at any point in our marriage, it would have been a big struggle. And I actually did end up having to retire last year. In society, even though I made that amount of money, when I did have to retire early, or had I lost my job at any time up to that, when we still had young children at home, I don't know of anyone, even the most rabid feminist, who would have looked at me and said, you need to go get another job like that. All of society would have looked at my husband.
I'm not sure what your point is. I'm just not sure what your point is.
My point is that people give mouth service to the fact that it's a partnership, but no one has ever or will ever look at me and say that I should have taken up the spike there. They would have expected my husband to do that.
Are you saying that?
So does that not give some weight to the fact that, yes, we're equal in value as human beings to God, but our roles in the relationship and in society are different.
Like the expectations. You're saying that the expectations are different.
Exactly. I mean, no one expects me to get up and fight off the burglar in the middle of the night.
But I'm not sure how that.
And I'm
how
good
does
with
that?
that.
How does that contradict? I think the
She's
expectations
basically
are
saying that the expectations aren't equal between men and
They're
women.
not identical.
I'm just saying,
They're not identical.
How do you justify that those things that our roles are equal when there's very clearly much more severe penalties and consequences for a man in the relationship if he doesn't hold up his end of the bargain? I'm
not sure what you mean by penalties and consequences. I believe that both you and your husband have equal responsibilities while having different roles within your marriage. Do you disagree?
But they're not equal.
They're not the same. That doesn't mean they're not
Nobody
equal.
expects me to get up in the middle of the night and fight the burglar.
They're not the
that's
same.
Not equal.
You don't seem to be understanding. Equal doesn't mean identical.
Not understanding. No, I do. I understand completely what you're saying. I don't agree. Just because I don't agree with you does not mean that I don't understand what you're saying.
But you're
I'm just
saying
I don't
equal
agree.
means
Because
identical.
it's
the
clearly
time is-
different to say that, going
Mrs.
back
Snyder,
to what was
the
said
time is
before.
up, so
If
we want
my
to bring
husband
some other
dies-
people up.
I
We
agree that
wanna
they're
get some other
different.
people up.
I
So,
never
Grace,
disagree
I'll
that
let
they
you-
aren't different.
Grace, I'll let you get the last point. Go ahead, Grace.
Men and women are obviously different, and there's different expectations of both of them in a marriage. Nobody expects a man to get pregnant and have children and breastfeed. Nobody expects that. Okay, so like they're different. My point is, it's just as important to risk your life as to bring life in. It's just as important to provide as to have something to provide for. It's equal, and if you think you are not equal to your husband in terms of importance in the marriage, there's
I didn't
something
say
very
that.
seriously wrong there.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that I was not as important. I'm
Okay,
saying my
so
role
we
as a
got to get
wife
some more people up
is
here. We
not
got to
as
get some more
important as a
people up here.
husband's role.
Appreciate you. We got to get some more people up here. And also to the people that's coming up, be aware that her definition of equal it includes three factors. It's importance, equal in importance, equal in value, and then equal in the weight. So once again, if you're just going to come up and just ask Grace a question like, oh, it's not equal, she's going to be able to refute the point by saying, well, she doesn't agree under how you're explaining that it's equal anyway. You got to like grant the argument and then defeat it within the root of how she believes it's equal. So that's just to give you guys some pointers, because a lot of people come up and I guess you're not debaters. This is why I won the debate, because that was my plan, to grant the argument and refute it. So for the people that come up, be mindful of that. You got to grant her position. Just don't come up or she's going to actually make you look silly, because she does a good job. I'll give Grace some grace on that. She does a good job as far as adhering to her specific definition. And if you give anything outside of her definition, she's going to make you look silly by saying that men and women aren't equal. But that doesn't mean, by saying that men and women are different, that doesn't mean that they're not equal, because that's her distinction. There's this distinction between differences and equal, right, Grace? Did I still mean it correctly?
There's a distinction between identical and of equal importance.
Equal importance.
I would
and
never
the importance,
claim,
the value, and the weight. Therefore,
I would
okay,
never
so people that come up, just be aware of that.
I would
Okay,
never
so
claim
let's.
that men and women are identical. Obviously, we're not. And our roles are not identical either, but they are of equal importance. It's a very simple point, I think. But okay.
Got it. So it's a little semantics there, chat. So when you come up, fellas and women, just be prepared to, to tackle that as well. Let's bring up who's next. Okay, one second here. Let me go ahead and.
Just to be clear, you still want me to be timing 3 minutes per person?
Yeah,
right?
if you could time 3 minutes, man, because they may ask me a question too, and I can't do both. Okay, we got this guy is next. And also, if you want to go ahead and ask myself or Grace a question in regards to this debate, it has to be specific to this topic. Is marriage a partnership, and is it equal? This guy's next. The floor is yours. Go ahead, Tiger. You can start the timer.
Okay, it's working. Is my mic working? Making sure.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, I don't know how you could think marriage would be partnership or equal when it's clearly defined hierarchy. Like even under your definition of equal, as far as with importance, weight, and value. Mm-hmm. While I can agree that a husband would value and appreciate his wife upholding her duties as much as she is appreciating him upholding his duties and whatnot, that still doesn't mean these things are actually equal and even under all your purviews that you give to society at large and to the actual real world consequences of these things being completed. The feeling between the husband and wife, it would be mutual probably. But at the end of the day, if the husband stops doing what he needs to do, that could be the breakdown of everything. Again, someone could come and destroy the family physically with extreme violence. If he doesn't stop it, that's it. That's the end. If he stops providing money, probably he'll get just left. The family gets broken up. And society even views that, just like the woman said earlier, about that society and herself and everyone else looked at her husband to get a job to pick up the slack. No one actually values these things as equal, not even God himself. He already gave the hierarchy. Christ, husband, wife, children. I mean, even if we extended to everything, the child would have
Sorry,
an
I don't mean to interject here, but is there a question in here somewhere? Or
I'm just going. I'm just writing this down. Just to finish it off. Like if there's this hierarchy that's there, and nobody in society views it that way. Not even God views it as having of equal importance, weight, or value. How can you really argue this assertion if you're Christian?
Because I think a hierarchy can exist in terms of roles or decision making, and the two parties can still be equal. And my example was a tennis player and a tennis coach. The coach makes all the decisions, but they are both equal in weight, value, and importance in the relationship. Although he makes the decisions and can tell her even more than a husband would tell his wife, like what to eat, what to wear, when to sleep, how to work out, how to use her body in all these different ways. So decision making does not imply being more important. Hierarchy of authority does not equal fundamental inequality.
Oh, I mean, that's just kind of a contradiction. I'm sorry, it just is. That's an A. It's not A. If there's a hierarchy, there's a clear, defined difference between them, which would delineate differences between all of those factors you gave.
I agree. There's a difference between them. I never said there wasn't a difference between them.
That's 3 minutes.
Okay. I'll let you guys, because I just came in. Any little last points, both of you, real quick.
If you have two friends and one of you makes the decisions and the other one goes along with it, does that mean that you're unequal? No, it just means one of you has the decision-making role in the friendship.
That would mean one's the leader.
Okay, but does that make you unequal in terms of power or value in the relationship? Not power. Does that make you unequal in terms of value, importance, or weight in the relationship?
I would say so if one is submitting, yes. But also read Matthew. Which was it? It is because you said something goofy about divorce as well. When in Matthew it describes what permits for a divorce. That also bugged me. But
okay, well, I don't think if I'm with a friend and I say, hey, let's go to this bar, and she's like, yeah, because I'm more decisive and she's more submissive, that doesn't mean that I'm more important than her in the friendship.
Yeah, she thinks you're more important.
No, she just thinks I'm better at making decisions. She doesn't think I'm more important.
Okay, then we'll just leave it at that.
Making decisions is not more important than following those decisions. They're mutual and reciprocal.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess we'll leave it at that. Thank you for the questions, and I'll bring up the next caller.
See ya.
Peace. Where we at? Let's go with this guy. Welcome to NoFugazeePodcast. You can go ahead and ask a question to myself or Grace. Tiger, you got the timer?
Yep, 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Shout out to the best podcast on the internet, man. So, Grace.
No Fugazi.
So, Grace, would you say that in the kingdom, the most important person in the kingdom is the king?
Would I say well, what do you mean by important?
The most important person in the kingdom. The kingdom cannot keep going without the king.
In a kingdom, the kingdom cannot keep going without the king. I would say he's at the top of the hierarchy, if that's what you're saying. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about hierarchy. I'm talking about importance.
Yeah, I think a king would be pretty important for a kingdom, yeah.
All right, and what about value? Does the king have the most value in the kingdom?
As a human being, no.
Not as a human being, as
the kingdom.
In the kingdom, there are different ranks and different values. You have the king, the queen, the
is he at the top of the hierarchy? Yes, he is. Yeah.
We're not talking about hierarchy. We're not talking about authority. We're talking about value.
Okay, I'll grant you that. He has the most value. He's the most important. He has the most value.
Important, has the most value. So is he responsible for making sure that everybody get what they need in the kingdom?
Just to some extent, yes.
So that would mean he has the most weight also in the kingdom, right?
Yes.
So with that being said, if he dies, does the queen take over or do they get a new king?
Sometimes the queen takes over, like Queen Elizabeth. Sometimes they get a new king. It depends on their government system.
All right, so let's say chess. You ever play chess? In the chess game, if the queen dies, the chess game still goes on. But if the king dies, that's the end of the game. That's checkmate. So how is the wife equal to the husband if the queen is not equal to the king in value or importance or weight?
Because you're comparing a system of government to a relationship. A system of government, government always has one person who is in charge.
But
and
Grace, you compared the system of a company to a relationship.
Yeah, I said they weren't comparable. They're not comparable. They're not similar. You said they were similar. I said they weren't similar.
No.
A system of government. It's not a system of government. It's
A
dynamic.
monarchy is a system of government.
But it's the dynamic is what I'm looking at. You're talking about the government, but we're talking deeper than the government. We're talking about the dynamic itself. In the dynamic, there is somebody who's most important. In a family dynamic, the father, would you say that the father is the most important in the family?
No.
That's 3 minutes.
So is the daughter equal to the father? Is the daughter equal to the father?
No.
Okay, so the daughter who's not equal to the father goes off to marry another man, which is the father giving the daughter to another man.
Mm-hmm.
He now becomes her father.
No.
So they're still not equal.
No.
Yeah, that's
No. A marriage is not a new man becoming her father. No. She gets daddied and then she stops being daddied and she becomes a partner with a man. He's not her new daddy. That's unhealthy. That's a Jesse Lee Peterson way of seeing it.
So when you're sleeping with the guy, you don't call him daddy?
Well, I might, but that doesn't mean he has I might, but that doesn't mean he's not my new daddy.
Good points, Grace.
I got one more thing, though.
Nah. If it's to me, then yeah, you could ask it, but we got to get more people, and we got a lot of people.
It's not even about that dynamic. It's about the whole baby thing they were talking about earlier. It's just a simple question.
Well, can I ask you a question? When a man gets married to a woman, is she his new mommy?
No, we don't call y'all mommy.
Well, some of you do. But that being besides the point.
Yeah, simps do. Yeah.
Besides the point, does she become his new mommy?
No.
Okay, so he doesn't become her daddy. She doesn't become his mommy. They're just both partners. They're more like brothers and sisters.
I'll let you have that.
They're more like brothers and sisters.
Let me bring some other people up. Essentially, real quick.
One thing, though.
SMG, we got to bring more people up, man. You already did your one thing, man. You already did your one thing. Essentially, Grace, what he was saying, though, when he's making the correlation of the husband's duty to the wife and the father's duties to the children, basically he's saying that it's the same duties. Like the duties doesn't change, right? The only thing. Well, if you can give me, besides sex, the aspect of sex, if you can give, another duty, that was his correlation basically. That was why he was saying that. But let's bring up. We got Ashley
backstage. Are you asking me for something that a wife does that children do not?
Okay.
Tiger, you ready?
Yeah. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, Ashley, you can ask a question to Grace or myself.
Okay. My question is, if the guy provide for you, how you gonna appreciate it?
Who is this question for? Grace?
For Grace, I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
How you gonna appreciate it? How you gonna give it back? Because he provide for you. So what you gonna give to him?
Make him feel good in the bedroom. Give him kids. I don't know. There's lots of ways to show your appreciation as a woman.
Not kids. There's another way. There's a lot of ways. Not only baby. Not only on the bedroom. You can give him like emotionally if he need you emotionally, or he want you to submit to him and prepare food for him. And serve for him.
Yeah, sure. There's lots of ways.
Are you gonna do that?
Yes, as a wife, you should do all those things. Yes.
Not should, but it's like it's with your heart, like you do that from your heart. Not should, because y'all married.
I'm not married, but if I was married, I would hope that I would do that genuinely. Yes.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Thank you for the answer.
Okay.
That's a fair answer. That's a fair answer. I like that.
Okay.
Thank you. That's
Thank
it.
you.
That's the answer.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
you're
that's the
chill.
question.
Okay.
Okay.
Ashley, is that all you had?
Yeah, it's just me because I was like listening earlier, like earlier I am listening. You didn't get the other question, so I'm just like specifically questioning if being equal, if you gonna be equal of what your husband gonna do for you, and you did same for your husband, like that, to be equal, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That basically is the point I'm making. Yeah, he brings you something, you
Yeah.
show him
So
love and
that's
appreciation. Yeah.
that's the point. That's the point earlier that they were saying, but you are saying other things earlier. So that's their point. Like if the guy provide for you, how you gonna appreciate it? What you gonna do? So you will do it fairly. So that's what their point. That's what everybody's point.
Okay.
Now you are answering the question. You have a point now. Earlier you don't have a point. So thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. And I'm just curious, Ashley, where are you calling from?
I am from Philippines, but actually I am here in America right now. I'm in
Oh,
Virginia.
okay. All right, chat. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all in the chat talking about y'all cold and ice, man. Chill out, chat. Y'all wildin'. But I appreciate the support and the question, Ashley. Have a blessed
Yeah,
one.
thank you. I'm just making a point, you know.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know.
But
Thanks for
now you
calling
get
in.
it. Now you get it. Thank you.
All right.
I love
chat be
Ashley.
wildin', bro.
I love Ashley.
Who else we got in here next?
She was so cute. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, Tiger. What? You was gonna say something?
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna. Can you guys hear it when like my phone goes off with the timer? Because I hate being like the douchebag. Like, hey, you got 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Not
no,
really.
we can't hear it.
Not
So you gotta
really.
let us know.
No?
Just interrupt. Just
Okay.
interrupt. Yeah.
All right. I'll interrupt. Okay.
All right. So we got a few more people in here. Let's. Okay, we got. Welcome to the show, man. Any questions for myself or Grace?
Yeah, hold on, Kool-Aid. I was on the phone with Ice. Let me get a ball. All right, shout out. Nah, I'm messing with it. Yo, shout outs to her though. Shout outs to you, Grace. My question is for Grace, and it's really just a conversation because I ain't about to argue with Grace.
Okay.
Look,
I
so
prefer
quick
those.
question.
I prefer those.
Yeah. But it would, I guess. Let's just see. So you said the government, corporations, and all these things are just. What did you say? You were saying they were organizations and something like that. When that last caller.
I said a king is a that's part of a monarchy, which is a system of government that.
Okay, bad. Yeah.
know.
And then the corporations got brought up. What I was gonna just say also is those are all human relations. So whether we talk about marriage or we talk about a king, we talk about a government, they won't exist if there's no humans. So they're all just how humans decide to relate to each other. And so it does connect to relationships, romantic relationships, platonic relationships, because it's all just how humans decide to relate to each other. Going into the partnership, I do agree that it is partnership because if you read the definition of partnership, it's just having a conversation about resources allocated and etc. So, and that arrangement is etched out between two people. So the next question I would say is when it comes to women's responsibility, let's say in a marriage, right? Do you believe provision is a part of that also?
I'm not sure. What do you mean by provision?
Provision and getting food, getting money, capital for the family. Do you believe that's a responsibility?
I mean, I think it can vary. It depends on the relationship the man and woman has. But people always say like they want to be like a Proverbs woman. I think that's the right reference. And the woman in that verse, in those verses, she works, she creates things, she goes to the market, she barters, she's established, she's successful. So I don't think that women should necessarily not contribute in terms of money and income. But it depends on the relationship. I mean, if the guy has a really high paying job, maybe she doesn't need to or whatever. But yeah, does that answer your question?
Yeah, no. That's just what I want to know because, some people say, okay, man's responsibility is protection and provision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say a woman saying mine's is.
You got about 30 seconds.
So that's what I was asking. Do you believe that they're also a part of provision also.
Well, I would use the yin yang symbol, like, the woman is mostly white with a little black, and the man is mostly black with a little white. They can both participate in each other's roles, of course. Like, they're not completely different. They have similarities.
Okay.
So they can, yeah.
Okay,
one way or the
yeah. I
other.
was trying to see where you came down on that. Because one of the things, and because I only got a couple of seconds left, I just say most people get misconceived is that hunter-gatherers. So it's always been a responsibility of both parties to provide food and resources, not just one. Most of the world today is still etched out with women working. They always have worked because humans have always struggled to survive. So sometimes we get lost in that, and we just think, I'm making the money and she's just at home raising children.
Yeah, I agree. That is a ridiculous.
Children are
way to
even
see
working.
it.
Out here in Thailand, these kids are working. So shout outs to you. Shout outs to the whole channel. And I'm still calling ICE at the end of the day because, and unless she'll be a traditional wife, and then I'll let her stay. Shout outs to everybody. Peace out, Grace.
Peace. All right. We got anyone else up here? We had 2 other people back here, but they went out. Okay, Grace. I don't see any super chats with any questions for you, so I guess I will let you go, and I'll go ahead and just wrap up myself and get to the super chats then.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Anything you want to shout out your channel or anything like that before you go?
Yeah, I'm live on Thorpe TV on YouTube right now. If you guys want to come say hi, I'm going to discuss the debate and go over it and give my reaction and maybe have a panel. So, after Cooley wraps up or whatever, if you guys want to head over, I'd love to see some new faces. And I really appreciate the opportunity. Cooley didn't really know me. I only saw him one time on an open panel he had, so he kind of took a chance. I think we had a good conversation. And, I had a fun time. So, bye, guys.
All right. Peace. Thanks for coming.
Bro! Yo! We better get some more fucking viewers. Dad! Get on over to your computer. That was frustrating. I don't even think whatever mistakes I made, that was brutal.
Yeah, I was feeling it, man.
Oh my God.
Well, the chat apple doesn't fall far from the creator tree.
I wasn't watching the chat for most of it, to be honest. But I'm sure that's true. Have a drink. Oh my God, yeah. How old are you? 22. Almost 23. Me too. Me too. God, I didn't have one for the past hour or so.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Kill me.
Hey, is this Thorpe TV? Hope you don't mind a new simp.
Oh, yeah, the viewership was pretty good. Although, do you know what size that channel is?
It's like 400K, right? How many did he... I didn't even see the viewership. How many did he have watching?
I approached 500. It's like Hunter Avalon. It's like a...
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Red Pill has generally fallen off, so... 400. You won't gain anything.
Exposure, but you know you're gonna get like the diehards, and they're gonna be just like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except that last black guy.
Yeah, that last black guy was cool, and Ashley was the best. Hey, I just want to know what you gonna do for a man. he you give him strokey. You gonna be nice? Okay, honey. You give blowjob. You suck at him. You give him sucky when he bring you food. Nah, she was cute though. Hi, Tony. Ruby was in chat stalking. I saw. Yeah, Ava was frantically DMing me while I was debating. She claimed I leaked her DMs on stream. I don't think I did, but she deleted all of them. Yeah. Go to StreamYard.com. Oh, thank you. That was really sweet. I think I did well for the first hour or so, and then it got murky and we started looping, and I couldn't bring us out of the loop. Unfortunately. Oh well. Swicken. Doom. Excuse me. Oh, you want the light back? It looks so good on me. Okay, yeah. I'll bring it back over.
No, keep it. It's fine.
No, it's kind of dark over there, dude. It's kind of dark, no.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, man? That guy sucks so much. I'm not going to help you do what you're supposed to do now.
What? Network?
Retain an audience. That guy is so fucking obnoxious. God Almighty.
So
Never
pedantic
seen
too.
anyone.
Can we just admit, just super pedantic and condescending. To a
what
point
an
that is just
asshole!
Absolutely insulting
I
me
don't
every
think
chance
it's
he
possible that someone with that personality is married. That is not possible.
got. I mean, I know I'm a woman and everything, but like condescending and just talking down to me and saying you
What
won.
a fucking asshole! He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about
Hmm.
at all. Just a very stupid person.
Did you like when I asked him to stop laughing at me in my closing statement? I was like, I'm trying not to be a cunt here, but like,
You're funny because
you're laughing at me? Are you serious? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I think he was like laughing at something else. So whatever. I think he just should have told him that he sucks as a human being. He's so fucking annoying, and that if he is married, his wife should fucking leave him right now and beat him over the head with a fucking baseball bat on her way out. If he's anything like he behaves online, which I doubt is true. I bet he's crawling on his knees back to her. Sorry, honey.
Well,
I mean, what a fucking asshole of a human being. God.
I agree.
He has some redeeming qualities, like he will allow the other person to talk. It's perplexing, but overall, God, what just obnoxious human being. Only on the internet does a guy like that end up with a head on his shoulders. In any other world, he is a torso with no head.
His wife has kids from another man that he takes care of. No wonder he likes Andrew Wilson. Is that true? That's funny if that's true.
It's always a lie. I don't feel bad for his wife because I'm sure she fucking beats the shit out of him. That's how it works. Then you go on the internet and you act like someone that you're not. Now, what does that say about me? Good question.
Everybody knows you beat the shit out of me.
I am consistent on and off screen.
You are consistent. Grace, I think you had great points. He backwalked multiple statements. I think it was a good dub for you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my God, Grace.
know.
You don't get any fucking credit. The guy is such an idiot. His whole point about like, a manager and an owner. It's like, I can't say the N-word, right? I can't say because he's black, but it's just, nigga, please. What are you doing the manager for? There's not three people we're talking about here. Why did you say like, I mean, obviously this idiot worked at a job where there was a manager and an owner. You fucking retard. Don't bring three people into something to compare it with something with two people. Owner, worker, God.
I know. I think I even said to him.
So stupid. I had a manager once. He wasn't the owner. The owner was more like the husband. Fuck you. I hope they all fuck you in the ass every fucking shift from the beginning to the end like your wife does now.
I mean, I did tell him, like, I don't know why you keep bringing a manager in here. I don't know why you keep bringing a manager in here. We're talking about 2 people, not 3.
I loved Dana and his wife, who were total retards, and you're just like, I don't think you understand. She's like, honey, I understand. It's like, you two have a combined IQ of my left testicle. You're such fucking Southern retards. Please, for the sake of your people, white trash in the South, blip off! Stay off! You are not bringing your best! There's something really wrong with Southern white people who go on the internet. They're all retarded. We must have put something in the water when we won that war, because these fucking people make blacks look like geniuses.
No, and you know what was funny?
All the retards stayed down there. Those were my people. I used to rule over those people. I wouldn't shit on their fucking doorstep. What the fuck is wrong with Southern white people?
No, the best part was when
you have a marriage at all. I don't even think you know what a dick or a pussy is. What the fuck are you two even doing sitting there on the internet? You can't figure out how to turn a microphone on. Flip off. Go do something else. Try to restore your hierarchy with the blacks, because right now you're at the bottom of every fucking hierarchy. No wonder Southern trash get made fun of. They fucking deserve it. I do not stand up for white people in the South. Fuck them. Die of overdosing on, what is it? What the Jews gave you.
Meth?
Jews, go down there and dump truckloads on these people. We need them off the earth ASAP.
Did you like
Free
it when
fentanyl. Come on down to the local fair. We got fentanyl pie. We got fentanyl cake. We got fentanyl everything. All yours, guys. Get out of the population. Bring the blacks from Africa.
Fentanyl pie.
Up the IQ. God almighty.
Fentanyl pie.
I think I know a thing or two. No, you fucking don't. You haven't learned anything. You should not be on the earth.
Oh, he barely even made $20 in super chats? That's terrible.
I had a job at a refinery. It was a pretty good. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Refining what? Where were you, in some kind of smelting hole? Because you obviously were like breathing straight lead for 20 years. Your brain isn't working. None of the synapses connect. Don't fucking try to tell a northern person or any other person, black, white, or Chinese, that you know something they don't know. You don't. Look at your butt fuck husband and look at yourself in the mirror. You're retarded.
Did you like it when he told his
There are
audience?
group homes that are doing better than you two.
Did you like it when he told it?
They got a picture of a naked guy holding a baby behind them. What is wrong with you?
I didn't see that, actually. I didn't see that.
What is wrong with you two? But I love your thing. You know, I love you get nervous, I think, and you forget the context. You're talking to a black guy and you're like, black people. Okay. You go, black people are raising their kids to die on the streets because the mothers, you're not saying some, you're just saying like all black young men are joining gangs and dying. You didn't nuance it at all.
He didn't even really push back on it.
And he didn't blink an eye because he probably thinks it's true.
We're both racist.
Well, the black young men are all dying.
Here's an example. Every black guy dies in a gang. There's an example of how women need to nurture.
These black hoes out here.
Look, I think I have a pass as a white girl to say stupid shit like that, and it's just like,
funny.
Whatever.
It's funny. Obviously, everyone knows what you.
Did the chat
you don't
pick
mean
up
every
on it?
single person.
Did they say like, well, she's just kind of talking pretty generally there?
What is this caveman shit? Why does his chat believe like in this kind of primal caveman thing? It's like, well, I go out there and I risk my goddamn life to hit a wildebeest on the head with a rock. What are you talking about? No one fucking did that. That's what you do because you're an idiot. Hey, you're sitting out there with a rock like with a brick going like, where's that fucking wildebeest? And I own it when I kill it. Another wildebeest, Bill? Yep. And it's mine. Why should I share it? Fuck you, dude. Kill yourself. I don't know what to tell you.
It belongs to me.
And this hostility, well, who owns it? Who owns it? Answer the question. Shut the fuck up. What are you even talking about?
Did you like it when he told his panelists hey guys, if you're coming in, don't look like butt fucks because she's gonna make you look stupid.
Oh, and he uses the fucking words, straw manning. You know, that's the equivalent of what women do with psychobabble. That's what guys do when they're having a conversation. You're straw manning me. No, I'm not. You're stupid.
Straw manning is the debate bro version of gaslighting. It literally is.
It's like, God, no, you're not even making a point to straw man. You're just an idiot.
But he would say things and I'd repeat them and he'd say, I didn't say that.
An analogy. Grace, let me go over this again. An analogy is different. So it doesn't map on. And I'm doing an internal
that was
critique,
a stupid
granting
point.
you the definition. We'll come up with another fucking definition of the word equal.
His point was, hey, you gave me an analogy, and that's not exactly what a marriage is, and therefore, that's a stupid point to make. It's a fucking analogy! Of course it's not exact! Otherwise, it wouldn't be an analogy!
Well, in what way is it analogous, moron?
Because then he goes,
Not the same. It's analogous in whatever way I say it's analogous, which is every way in which it's like, makes my point somehow.
Yeah, and then he goes. I go. You said that a man owning a business and with his employee is similar to a husband and a wife.
Grace, I'm out.
Uh-oh.
I'm lost.
What happened?
Can you hear me?
What's going on with that damn camera?
This doggone internet.
You've got to go out and defend me from that internet. I try plugging it. You know what? I'll just come and fix it.
Fig it.
Dude, I don't care. I'm drinking tonight. I do not care.
That was
5 subs for another
unreal.
martini. No, 10 subs. 10 subs
What
for
a
martini.
bunch of assholes.
Please. I sat there and fucking got like just like the peak misogyny for 2.5
Yeah,
3
it's just
hours.
hatred of females.
It was misogynistic.
Even the Filipino
and
was
I
like,
will say that.
you not say that earlier, but you said now, so okay. It's like, all right, lady, I don't even think you understand English. What the hell are you telling me of what I said earlier?
10 subs for alcohol denial?
Hey.
For no drink, Damius? Okay, I won't drink if I get 10 subs. I won't drink. I just want a cigarette. Hey, you give him sake when he bring you food or no?
You bring wildebeest. What you bring him?
He bring home wildebeest. You gonna suck his dick or no?
He's wildebeest. No, yo.
It belonged to him.
Hey,
all right,
bitch,
hold on.
why should I put my risk my life? I don't know. Don't. I don't think you're going to be asked to. You will die alone. No problem.
He's some woman's second choice. Makes a lot of sense.
You will be killed.
10 subs.
You will be killed by yourself.
10 subs.
For being you.
I'll be right over, Dad. I gotta fix your camera.
And the tattoos. I replugged it in.
Okay.
What is it we press here? Learn more. Connected device. There we go. Yep.
Oopsie. There we go.
I don't care. Fuck the networking and the connections. Anyone who's here from that channel, what the hell is wrong with you? I don't know what kind of cocaine you must be sniffing. It's unbelievable that anyone could possibly listen to any of that and think it makes any sense at all. You must be in a group home. Good luck. That is the most obnoxious, ridiculous, incomprehensible approach to take. It's just being an asshole. That's all it is. It's just, I'm going to be an asshole.
Did you see it? Somebody said, I didn't think misogyny was real, but after being in this chat for some time, I have begun to believe.
It's like, yeah. It's like you couldn't be less of a feminist. Okay, and it's like, nope, you're wrong. Nope, you're wrong.
I'm saying
okay.
every 2 seconds, like, women are evil. There's a lot of bad women. I hate women.
Well,
Okay, feminist.
she's obviously a feminist. Kill her.
I hate women. Feminist.
Oh, so you're one of those. Well, here's a good question for you. Say it's a caveman, and he's in a cave, and he goes out. If you were in caveman times, all of you would be slaughtered instantly. Instantly, by the women, by the children, by the wildebeests, everything. You're done. Your IQ is here. You're like, you would have a tough time like beating a grub in a fight. It's like you're so fucking retarded. I really don't know what you're doing on Earth.
Well, I tried. You know, you can't say I didn't try.
No, yeah, you were very poised, although you did, like, you were constantly interrupting him.
Was I?
Yeah, you were so fucking wound up. But, like, I don't know. I would have just been like, God almighty, dude, what the fuck? You're not even
I felt
making
like he was,
any goddamn sense.
I felt like he was just repeating himself and going on these long monologues every time I'd ask him a question. And so I was like, can you fucking answer the question? You already made this point to me many, many times.
He's just like Andrew Wilson. I'm going to just be assertive, assert that I'm winning, tell you that you're wrong. Well, what an annoying person. I can't stand him. I yelled at him when I was on his fucking stream, so I'm not doing anything behind his back. I would just go 100% personal with that guy. Ugh.
Well,
which is why I'm not successful as a debater. It would just go right up my ass, and I would tear him limb from limb, and then his fucking people coming on. God almighty, another one of these?
Well, I don't know. No,
They're always
just
the same. It's like the camera's spinning. What's with these women these days? They want something from you, but they don't want to give as much. I don't know. You're ugly and stupid, and you're watching this podcast. That's 3 strikes. You're out. Consider your sperm useless. Go squirt it on the wall like you have been. Just more of the same.
His
Do
callers
more of
did,
the same.
I think his callers were embarrassing. I do think that was embarrassing.
Well, but here's what you got to say. The guy's got like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, but only a few people show up to the streams. What does that tell you? He was not one of the high, even in red pilling. He's like Hunter Avalon, you know, or Vegan Games.
He
you
has a
you
largely
lost
inactive
everything but
subscriber
your
base.
utter core. And yeah, there was no super chats, you know. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm going to finish up with the super chats. There are no super chats, so you're finished up. Click off, buddy. Come over here and debate me. Come on. I don't care. I know you're watching. When your wife is laughing her fucking ass off. David, get in here.
I forgot his
make-
name was David. I wish I'd said. Oh man, I wish I'd said that. Hey, David. He would have been thrown off by that. Hey, Dave. David. What kind of a black guy is named David? Low key. Just wondering. It's a weird
That
name.
kind.
David Cooley? I've never heard of a black guy being named David Cooley.
I mean, the thing is, there aren't that many people who want to come on the internet and say, like, hey, I don't like women. It's like, what is the point? And hey, here, well, she thinks she's fancy. One of these attractive ones. Those are the worst kind. Let me take a shot at her, Dave. You know. So, say we're married. I'm in the cave. Why should I? It's like, I'm not asking you to. No one is. That's why you're here. You're not a caveman. There's no cave.
Yeah.
You're living in a fucking hovel on welfare. And everyone wants you to go outside and get run over by a truck, which you can call a wildebeest and throw a rock at it as you're getting run over.
Killing a wildebeest? You can't even stop from killing yourself with, like... Twinkies.
Why should I
and
feed my
or
kids?
meth. Why? Yeah, exactly.
Tell me why.
Why should I feed my children?
Epic point, bro. Don't. Why shouldn't I get a cut? You can imagine if this guy was married, like, and a pizza arrives, he's like, why should I give you any?
Yeah, right.
Kids are like, Dad, please. What? Tell me why. Who owns this pizza? Oh, here we go again.
Bro ate the kids. I own this pizza. It's not for you.
Why shouldn't I fuck all of you, not just your mother? Why?
I mean, it's so
I
ridiculous.
feel like it. It's my
I'm sick.
pizza. What are you giving me for the pizza? Listen to the chink. What do you do for the pizza?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Why
just...
should I, the owner of this pizza, give you a slice of it, kids? That's tonight's topic.
I'd
Some
like
of these
to
fancy city girls out here on the internet saying that I should just give it to you. Well, I know better than that. I've learned from Dave Cooley.
I'd like to point out that
Keep it hostage.
he clearly shares his food with his wife. Yes, they're both indulging in his provisions.
Deirdre indulges in quite a few moon pies that she got with her refinery money. Refinery? What are you talking about?
I didn't even pick up on that. Refinery. Yeah, like, are we living in the 1860s?
Well, you don't seem very refined. You look like a couple of butt fucks.
How does this here mic work?
Forgive me, old folks. All right, just stay off the internet if you can't do it.
He's got the mic like pointed away from him. Sorry about the audio.
Anyways, Grace, I have a point to make to you. I'm sure you can hear it real good.
Debate. Yeah, Myron's next. Myron's next. Let's go.
It's so crazy. It's like, how about being a nice person? Like, and I'm sorry. I'm not saying that women should get like a free pass, but like, you look so bad just asserting that you're right because there's a female there who's like nice. Such an asshole.
I know.
I mean, you're every stereotype of like what a feminist thinks men act like towards women. You're
I agree.
such a fucking asshole. You are such a fucking asshole. I would love to see you get castrated live on TV for that behavior and I like invite the feminists, the right wing, everyone. You suck as a man. You should not be allowed to have a dick and balls anymore. No more reproduction. No more of this. The testosterone that's going to your brain needs to be cut off because it's just telling you, be an asshole. Make the worst imaginable case for men. Fucking idiot. I do want to talk about one point he tried to make. Okay, which is like, I don't know the stats on this, but like, yeah, single fathers, I guess you would call it, do better at parenting than single mothers. You made one point about that, which is usually by the time you become a single father, the kids are a little older.
Yeah, I was trying to say that.
But also that doesn't say anything. You can't say that like, oh, here's like a real good stat. Single mothers as opposed to two-parent. I mean, and what are you saying? A two-parent family isn't optimal? What is your wife doing there then?
He said
you should just say, like, okay, go outsource everything I do. I'm out. You don't think I'm valuable at all?
He said single father households do better than two-parent households, or do the same as well.
The same. Why can't you understand? Because you kept going, do better. Yeah, you said do better. And then you said, like, what you said is do the same. And I'm like, she's retarded. It's like retardation. Totally it's like a disease that spreads on that channel. As soon as you tune in, your brain just starts like melting for some reason because no one's making any sense.
I got that one wrong. I did know that I got that one wrong. But
I mean, that's probably true, but I mean, that's not like saying that like single father families are a phenomenon where the dad has like overcome this fucking ridiculous system and has, triumphed in the end. That's a very small group of people. You know what I mean? It's not like a real comparison. It's not like a slice of life. And I also don't think it's true. I mean, it depends what you mean, but
Well,
Hey, fathers are just good at breastfeeding as mothers. That's basically what he said. Similac. That's totally black people talk. That's not true, which is one of the reasons you guys are not overcoming the IQ gap. There may be natural reasons too, but Similac's not helping.
no, he was like,
Black woman's milk doesn't make you stupid, and white people powder make you smarter. Wrong. You're losing IQ points. The fact that any woman would not breastfeed her children is like, it should be like, you should go to jail for that. It's like proven to be like incredibly harmful to children's development.
give them Similac. The fuck? What do you need?
You'd be
her
better off
for?
breastfeeding your kid and then beating it over the head with a frying pan every time after breastfeeding than doing formula. I mean, you're so stupid. You've so fallen for white people corporate crap. God. I'm not saying it would even things out completely, but it would help.
Feeding babies soy oil and HFCS is just as good as mother's milk. Anyways,
Outsource it. What are you talking about?
Did I do a good
You
job?
can't
Daddy?
outsource being a spouse. Well, you can get
Formula
hookers.
is criminal. I
Okay,
agree.
great, fine. Bring hookers into your family and maids and nannies. You can't outsource it all.
Kelly, truth is
Kelly,
here.
truth.
How do you think I did against your fellow brother? Did you agree with him or me?
We are monetized on one channel,
Not this one.
but not this one.
I'm
Grace
hoping
hasn't
to
applied for being remonetized, which is because she's a victim of
I haven't
various-
changed anything about my channel. Why would they demonetize it if I haven't changed anything? But yes. Did I do a good job, Daddy?
I think it was brutal. It's funny.
I tried to stay poised. I don't know. Like I could.
It was hilarious. I mean, I just think, fuck the internet, man. He's one of the it's just so bad. It's so bad. I wanted to just reach through the internet and just strangle the guy. It sucked so much. You've got to stop behaving like this. What are you doing? How can anyone think this is good for anyone?
And not every black is like NoFugaze.
No, he's not like most black guys at all.
No, I have some black friends on the internet. They do not act like him. He
It's
acts
crazy.
like a stuck-up white guy.
Yeah, he's like an Andrew Wilson. It's not really a racial thing with him. It's just, I don't know
I think-
where he
I
got
think
his
there was-
fucking brain lobotomized, but it's not good.
There was some Andrew Wilson stuff. I think he was implying the Force doctrine.
Yes.
In the sense of he was like, what if your
Well, he
man
starts
doesn't
the whole-
allow you to get an abortion?
starts the whole
If
thing
he
out
locks
with
you in
just
the basement, you can't get an abortion, bitch. And it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you talking
You
about?
can't get a divorce if men are stronger than you. Wait, you can, but you can't get separated from them because they're stronger than you.
Like,
Now
what
what?
are you talking?
Don't try to
What if he
straw
locks
man
you-
that, please.
What if he locks you in the basement? What then, women? Like, what are you talking about? What if he locks you in the basement? What if she locks you in the basement? What are you talking about? What if he chains
Men
you
are
to the
physically
couch
stronger.
and doesn't let you leave? Then you can't leave him, can you? Okay, yeah,
Unless you get a
obviously.
divorce, in which case you magically what? Well, you take her phone away, you lock her in the basement, and you have 8 doors like Joseph Fritzl. Then what? Feminist. Yeah.
Owned. Owned. Okay.
You think you
think men
can
and
beat that
women have-
logic? It's an internal critique.
I think men and women have.
Do you even know what the
equal-
word internal means? I will grant your definition, and now we'll do an internal critique of it. What are you talking about? None of those words make any sense in this context.
Ah, the old locker in the basement.
If you want to go full Fritzl, that would be great. That's force doctrine. Agreed. You've got a disobedient daughter. You lock her in the basement behind 8 doors because you're an electrical engineer, and you rape her for 25 years straight. Okay, that's force doctrine.
What do you
And
say
it
to
has
that,
its upsides.
feminists?
Maybe she deserved it. It seems a bit harsh, but
I was gonna say, there were a couple moments.
Sure, it's
that I was
better
just like,
for your grandkids / kids to have some sunlight and not lose all their teeth for lack of vitamin D. But
she had like 8
on the other
kids,
hand,
low-key. Thank you for the A for effort. You seemed a little overwhelmed, and then it turned into annoyance. And when he caught on to that, he kept attacking it.
you went in there with totally the wrong frame of mind.
Dude, I showed my
You were
camera my hand.
wigged out.
I was freaked out. I don't know
Why?
why.
They're like it's like going to a group home.
I'm
It's
not
like-
sure why. I don't know why. I was terrified. I don't know. I really can't explain that, honestly.
If that's your charm offensive, I'd like to see your non-charm offensive.
I think that women and men and whatever. I don't know. I'm not a debater.
No,
in the
I don't
classic
buy that.
sense.
No, neither is he. Oh God, Grace, that guy's not a debater.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
You sucked. That's all. It's hilarious.
I don't know.
That you're not going to sit here and tell me you're not a debater. Like, come on, that was a
was I so
performance.
nervous?
That was an opportunity for performance, and you just, whatever.
Maybe I should have been more performative. I don't know.
I think you just had this you put tons of pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because all the callers were 100% oriented towards you. They didn't care. And not even one person bothered to ask him one. Even at one point, he's like, well, if you have another question for me, I'll allow it. And he's like, nah. And he's like, okay, bye.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
The king queen thing was interesting. That guy was okay, but you have to understand that that is a system of governance and a family. It doesn't apply. But I was gonna kill you if you sat there going, he's like, is the king the most important person in the kingdom? And you're like, I was like, oh my God, this one's easy. That's the easiest one. Yes. Thousands of men should be willing gladly to die for their king, obviously.
Yeah.
You're like,
I don't know.
I thought you were going to go, well, in a way, they are equal partners. No. Nope.
I was waiting for the blood sports. I didn't do blood sports because I was like, okay, I should maintain a good relationship here so that.
Why? So you can go on here and I can totally trash it? Why do you want me on here? I'm totally destroying everything you just did. You built.
I have no idea. I don't
I
know.
mean, I couldn't be more.
I don't have any plan.
Thanks for having me. You fucking asshole. Well, you
I
were
don't
a
know.
good sport.
Fuck
you. You weren't. You're the worst. But the weird thing about him is he's like passively aggressive. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
at least Andrew Wilson, who would ever think Andrew Wilson is refreshingly honest?
Refreshingly honest, yes.
A horrible human being and the worst debater I've ever witnessed in my life. And this guy managed to lower the bar much further.
Well, I don't know why I bother. Yeah, I don't know. It's not coherent. I don't know why I bother trying to have a good relationship with somebody if we're just gonna trash them afterwards. I don't know.
Well, I said if you want to do the post party, I think we've driven off any potential crossover people.
Yeah.
But anyways, the other thing that's interesting, no one from our chat went, like a few people went into his chat, but not really.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching
not
his chat,
really
but...
many people went over here. Maybe some. I don't know.
Almost nobody. It's a total failure.
Well, because if you had any intellectual curiosity whatsoever, you would have dumped that guy eons ago.
Yeah.
It's like I couldn't even conceive of what anyone would find appealing about that guy. He's stupid. He doesn't know how to debate. He doesn't even understand the debate words. His tactic is to just tell you that he just won. It's like, okay. Well, welcome.
Thank you, Erquin.
You can tell me like what you find appealing there. I don't know.
So I'm willing to put up a
that's really nice.
prize that you can use to attract debaters to Thorpe TV/Tube to debate Ben on Red Pill vs. Daddy Pill topics. The winner of the debate gets the prize money of $250. Chat decides the winner through votes.
That's great, Damius.
Darius. Whoopsie. Darius. That's really nice. Maybe we could advertise that.
That is really nice. That's great. I'd love to do that.
I saw that, ZXV. What did you say? You said like I can only see his eyes or something like that. There was that one Snick or whatever.
Oh, he was hilarious.
Every once in a while, the lighting would go and it would just be.
Oh
his
yeah,
eyes.
it was like the lighting was amazing. What are you doing in there, dude? I think half the colors had no electricity, so in that sense, we could relate. It's like pitch black. You know what I mean? The guy's just like, it's like, don't you have a light bulb? No.
Well, yeah.
I think you should relax. I think we should do a little karaoke.
Okay. This is what I wanted to avoid.
What?
Whatever.
What did you want to avoid?
The feeling of failure.
Do you feel like a failure?
Yeah.
Grace, you have to you have to psychologically process this. How do you feel like a failure?
Well, I didn't perform.
What do you mean you didn't perform? It was a horrible experience. It's like being sodomized over and over again by a moron. It's awful. It's just a terrible experience. Did you feel like that?
Yeah, I did. I mean,
did you just want to wring his fucking neck? Because I think that's the normal response. You're so obnoxious.
I mean, I didn't really take him that seriously, but I did find it quite insulting. He was very insulting many times.
What an
over
asshole!
And over again, so
like, I don't think you really. And his chat was totally hostile.
I didn't.
It's crazy.
His chat, but I'm sure that's
crazy.
True.
It's just crazy. It's one of these like weird cults of like, and the thing is, like, I understand cults if you're like, okay, well, I can see how this guy's compelling, but I don't see it. It's like the less charismatic you are, the more capable you're having. Is there anyone less charismatic, any less likable than Andrew Wilson? I guess Dave Cooley. It's like, aren't cults supposed to have charismatic leaders?
Do you feel that you should have came with more insults? I don't know. See, that's the thing. I was like, okay, I'm going to be like professional. You know, I'm not going to do blood sports because, first of all, I'm going to come across like a cunt if I'm like mean or rude.
Well, that's what he wants, because he'll kick you off and then go, feminist owned.
Exactly, right. That's what I wanted to avoid. But
why avoid it? You're not a feminist.
I don't know. I guess I was just saying like, okay, like networking, we're trying to build back up. I'm not going to.
No, bitch, you've got to go with the flow. Go with your feelings. It's ridiculous. I get it. It's like, okay, let's do this one different so we don't have the same result. It's like, no, fuck it. Nukes ready. You've got to. You can't breathe if you're like, I mean, I don't know. You just internalize the anger. It's like,
Yeah.
if there ever was someone who just deserved to get his head ripped off, you should do it now. Who cares? God almighty. It's terrible behavior. You want to go over it? It's fine with me. He'll be watching it.
No, I don't. Not right now.
Why? You feel like you did it? I see. This is your problem, Grace. This is your mother. Your mother is like telling you to like bottle it up and turn on yourself. You did fantastically. Obviously, you were like, everything you say had made sense. Nothing he said made sense at all.
I just don't understand how we're
here's my opening statement. Secular versus religious.
That was
what
ridiculous.
are you fucking talking about?
I
It's
don't
got
know.
nothing to do with it. From a Christian perspective, I don't see the word equal in the Bible. Oh, God.
Okay, chat wants us to react to it. I just, you know.
I don't see the
after
word
these
asshole in
things-
the Bible either, but I'm debating with one. I'll tell you that's true.
I just feel like I just always play them wrong. I just always feel like that.
Why?
I just
Because
always-
is it because I'm sort of saying like,
I don't know
it's
what to say.
why
I
can't it just
feel
be an experience, Grace?
Okay, I understand. It's like ludicrous.
Food.
I don't. All right. Do you want me to
Comida.
go? Do you want to order some, or do you want me to make some?
Oh, now we're doing this.
Well, because I know what I'm saying is, do you want like basically like pasta or? do you
Yeah, I
want
love
some-
it.
Yeah.
Anything. Food.
All right. Well,
The
do you wanna
quicker the
carry it?
better. The quicker the better. Yeah.
Okay.
But can you put a karaoke? Can I do a karaoke?
Yeah. Just
Love
share.
lift us up where we belong.
You got to share it on your side.
Up where the eagles fly on a mountainside, mountain high. Google, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead. You just go. Where are you gonna be gone a long time?
I have no idea. I gotta see what's in the
Okay,
fridge.
yeah, I have no
I
idea.
gotta
That's great.
I gotta see what's in the
all right.
fridge.
So, could it be anywhere between like 5 minutes and actually the rest of your life? I'll see you.
Can you do a ham and cheese sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay. Then like
Food.
10 minutes.
Some orange juice would be great. Oh, I love that orange juice. Is there any
Okay.
left?
Yeah.
I'm appealing to anyone and everyone in chat to help Grace understand that she did a great job. And look at the reaction. It's really it's fascinating. This is what I'm saying.
Terrible.
You have Grace. You're a very compelling person because what the hell did you do wrong? Why are you saying I did something wrong? Can chat at least say like whether you hate me or whatever, or you want to blame me for it? Like there's something wrong with this reaction to that stream. He should be sitting there going like, I was such a fucking asshole and so stupid and acted like a complete idiot. And every one of my chatters who came on was a complete fucking asshole, with the exception of 2. What am I doing with my life and on the internet? No?
He should ask himself
Absolutely.
that, but I didn't.
He should
I
be
wasn't,
sitting there like, that sucked. His wife should give him an extra beating.
I didn't get new viewers because I was controversial, and I also didn't get new viewers because I don't know why. Like I failed in the mission. Didn't get any new viewers.
This is totally true. Look, you did very well, Grace. Most men would crash out on such pressure and attack. Yeah, it was so hostile.
Yeah, but I just bottled it up and like didn't express that because I didn't want to come across as like a cunt.
You came across as a cunt?
I didn't want to. I didn't want to
Clee's
seem
watching
cunty.
the air right now.
I don't know why I self-sabotage. I'm gonna make the ham and cheese sandwich. Maybe I'll think about it when I come back.
Yeah. It is very perplexing. Be yourself. I don't even know what be yourself would be. I guess she had some sort of, this is what Grace does. She has some sort of idea of what has to happen. That's why she was so wound up before it. I was like, yeah, I agree, Scotty. Wasn't it crazy? It's not really a female thing, but it has, you should have somewhat of a different approach if someone's younger than you and female, especially because the way she was coming at it was like to be very feminine. Well, I wouldn't say very feminine, but
You know what I was just thinking is I should have started
True.
crying. I should have started crying because I should have said, "This is how women have equal power." Because my mom fucked up my self-esteem and I'm crying because I debated fucking asshole like you. This is how. Look at me. I'm beautiful and yet I'm crying because of a fucking debate with you. You don't think that's power, nigga?
There you go. Yes. That guy would never have treated me like that. I would have fucking crucified him if he tried that with me. Yes, this is true. People always attack whom they see as weak when they're polite. Yeah, it's tricky though. I mean, it is tricky for a woman to debate a red pillar. It's like almost impossible. You got to just go full, like, you guys suck. I think you should have read the letter. That's true. Can I pay for Grace to abuse me? Yes. No, she wants to. Beta black sissy. She's ready for it. Free. She's a sub. You're a sub. Is the red pill still a thing? I mean, I do think there's still like a lot that was expressed maybe thoughtlessly in the red pill, but I think there's a lot of valid stuff after what I've seen in like family court and custody and all that stuff and domestic violence bullshit. There needs to be, but it wasn't. I think what the red pill ended up being is just the opposite of feminism, or just male feminism, or I really appreciate this question. Yeah, Monty. What do I think is post red pill, Ben? Okay, so I think to get anywhere, we're going to have to explore a dynamic, which of course, like Grace is also like, on this channel is hard to do. I actually think that it's got to be about daddy issues, like literal daddy issues. You've got to connect with your daddy. Thank you, sweetie.
Hey, don't.
Take it out on the black sissy. He wants to get beaten. Take it out on him to pretend he's coolie. You little fucking tiny dick. Your towny dark dick.
You say I'm a fucking Trojan horse. What is Trojan horsey about that? We didn't get any viewers.
We got a couple. You never know.
What's the point?
I don't know.
Hours of my life that I fucking wasted.
No, all the prep.
All the prep? Nobody's gonna watch the replay. Why would they? I don't know. I'm not even mad about it. I'm just like, why did I do that with my life, with my time?
All right, I have an answer to that. True, Damius. No, I think this is really good. This is really good. This is a really good opportunity. Grace, you are a very compelling person. I think you are a fascinating human being.
That's
No,
your way of
that's
saying
true.
you're scared of me.
A little bit. No, I'm not scared of you. Bitch. I said, give me a sandwich, and I got one. I don't think Dave Cooley is like hurriedly trying to make some rice-a-roni before his wife slaughters him. Yeah, I told that bitch. He's like muttering to himself. David, get up here. Yes, mama.
Jamius, I can't help being negative until I figure out how not to be, okay?
No, Grace. This could be very, very fruitful. She can cuck my little black dick and laugh at it. Grace, opportunity knocks. It actually is Dave Cooley. That's what he's doing as Beta Black Sissy.
It's NoFugazee's alt.
It's his after hours personality. He does have small dick energy, you gotta say that. That is ultimate small dick energy. God. It's like micro penis energy. You go on the internet and berate a beautiful 22-year-old girl. Yeah, that's true. Decentralized. Yeah. Keep the lights on. Yeah. Oh, really? The tragedy. Hormaxer's YouTube career is like Gaza. Just one blown up building after the next.
I appreciate it, Cedar, but he ended his stream anyways, so.
Who's looking Max's channel? Mostly Maxer.
All right, so what's your answer? Why did I do that?
Well, this I have found with you, like, you go into something and you have this expectation that you use against yourself in a way that I don't think is normal at all. And it's not like you're like greedy or something, or that you're unrealistic. You're just like, you impose this thing. I guess your mother used to do that. Let's just like put an unrealistic expectation on you. And then you just were like, I'm at fault. Something like that. I don't know where you get it from. Great.
I guess I just find it frustrating. I want to win.
Situation
I want to win.
That situation that you were put in is like, it's just impossible to navigate.
I appreciate you saying that.
No, I'm saying, like, when we were talking, I was like, I think he has a tinge of misogyny. No, it's like 100%. That's all he's got is misogyny. He's a moron. He has like a few debate terms. He doesn't know what they mean. And he just bullied you for 2 hours.
Why did I let myself get bullied?
What do you mean let yourself get bullied? As opposed to what? Yelling back? Saying he's a fucking asshole?
Yeah.
I think to some degree, or maybe this is my fault, I think to some degree you felt like, well, my dad can go off and I'll like pick up the pieces or something for him.
Wait, what? Say that again?
I think you feel like dad can like kind of go off. And my role is to like, well, I mean, his debate style is to be bullying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take it personally.
Why not? It's insulting. Why not take it personally?
Well, because, like, I'm the idiot for getting into that if I didn't want to do that. He did that the last time we talked on his panel.
Well, why are you an idiot? Why don't you just... I don't understand.
Dude, you're right. Grace stood her ground but feels like shit. Their manipulation tactics worked. Fuck!
What I'm saying, that is objectively an awful experience. It's like having a black person on, and like everyone just has racial hatred, and they're like, look, I understand there are a lot of problems in the black community, and they're just like so hostile to you for being black. It's awful.
Yeah. Decentralized says, you're the nice one, knowing your dad has no problem being the bad guy. Yeah, but I'm always playing the nice cop, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I find it frustrating because I get angry, obviously, and I just... I don't express it at the time because I'm like, okay, we're gonna try to network, and then you're an asshole anyways afterwards, so I don't see what the point is. I don't see what the point is, but how come you get to express the anger that I feel?
You can express it.
Yeah,
everyone's always loved when you express the anger. I think you what about this? You tell yourself, I'm gonna bottle up my anger for the sake of our career.
Yeah.
But what you're actually doing is you're bottling it up because when it comes out, you feel like you've done something wrong. Because your mother never let you, I'll tell you that, your mother never let you express anger at her. She beat you down for it.
If I had expressed anger on that debate, I would have been kicked off.
Well, what? Might have got clipped.
All right, well, then that's a different strategy.
Well, we nuked it anyways.
I know, but...
What's the point? What's the point? I
don't know.
I would have chewed his fucking head off.
That's why I feel frustrated, because if I had been angry, maybe they would have got a clip out of it, maybe not. But I wasn't in the name of diplomacy, but we ruined it afterwards anyway, so I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure. Maybe I just have the wrong idea.
We have a chatter who has...
I know Beta Black Sissy. I've seen it in all of your DMs. It's very small. It's teensy. It's disgusting. It's genuinely disturbing.
It's sad.
It's disturbing how small it is. It looks like one of my brother's penises when they were like 6 years old, so.
Which one?
Except for the darkness. I don't remember.
Maybe he is a 6-year-old. You shouldn't be looking at penises of 6-year-olds, Grace.
It looks like a child's penis, and it's disturbing.
Are there any indications that it's not a Tanner 1 penis?
Yes, the legs are big. So.
I would have thought you would say pubic hair.
Oh no, there's no pubic. There's no pubic.
Grace!
I assume it's shaved, hopefully.
There are 8-year-old black guys that have big legs.
Well, Beta Black Sissy, I hope you're 18 plus. I have no idea what to do if you're not.
We're fucked.
I didn't respond to any of the DMs, so...
Well, you looked at them.
I did open the DMs. I'm 24, mommy. There we go. There we go.
All right. Well, we can trust because black guys don't lie. Few.
Yeah, a black man would never lie.
Nope.
Grace, do you even remember what the debate was about?
Especially now when it comes to sexual issues. They are absolutely 100% like God's honor.
A cuck would never lie to fulfill his fetish. Lala wants the link. Oh, God. Actually, it's someone I can beat up on. Here you go.
Oh, no.
I'm banned on YouTube. You did well holding your tongue. Well, now I'm regretting it, okay? Now I'm regretting holding my tongue. I don't know. Should I hold my tongue? Should I not hold my tongue? I don't know. Fucking psych myself out for this fucking thing. Maybe I'm just not meant for it.
Nah, you just gotta figure out, you gotta find your groove.
You've been saying that for 2 years.
Not meant for what? The internet?
No, debating.
No, I'm too invested now.
I don't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it with that little twink Emmett. I didn't enjoy it with this fucking asshole. I don't enjoy it. I'll debate women. Let me debate a woman. Let me debate a woman.
All right. Well, you did, basically.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just frustrated. I don't know. What do you think? It does look great.
What do I think?
You think I just got to find my groove? Oh, honey, I know. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I don't understand.
I understand. Believe me. No, you don't. You're stupid, fat, and ugly. If you understood, you wouldn't be those three things.
You wouldn't be in the position you're in right now, darling, if you understood things. Now, would you?
You didn't get the memo. That's why you're sitting there with that butt fuck next to you on the internet. Age 80,000.
Oh, I'm such a self-sabotager. I'm sorry. I always do this. I go back and forth, back and forth.
Grace.
Yeah.
Here's what you're saying to yourself. Yeah. At Beta Black Sissy, yes, she loves it. I don't know what you're responding to.
Is Grace into cuckolding beta black boys?
She loves it.
Yes, she loves it. 3 heart emojis. Let's go.
That's her super favorite thing. Let me give you her address. Show up. She likes doing it in person. She has black males lined up to get stilettoed on the daily.
All right. Hello, Lalo. Lalo,
what happened with it? With the negotiations with the two geniuses, the other two geniuses?
Well, hold on a second. Let me get my bearings. Okay, so I was disconnected the first 10 seconds. So anyway, I skimmed the debate, spent a good 15 minutes on that on Forex, and I got to say, it was awful. Now, to touch on that negotiation, I actually rewatched the part where I was not on.
how was it awful?
Shut up. All right, so I watched the part that I was not on, and nothing happened. I came in there 15 seconds in, came up with the most reasonable response possible.
I agree. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Real nigga moment, right? So I said, okay, well, how about we have this girl go do the real ID, show that she got it, unlike the last time, and then additionally say, oh, well, let's get that plane ticket booked, and they don't have to give Grace money. So if they were to scam Joe, it's not like they get anything out of it. The Thorpe that is. So at that point,
I'm not doing any of that. Fuck those guys. I'm not doing any of that.
Well, I mean, what about $10?
I'm not doing any of it. Fuck, they can go jerk each other off in that content house. I'm not doing it.
Lala, what do you think the chances that G Mommy and Adam are going to have sexual intercourse of some sort?
That's so gay. I mean, that's like the boomer equivalent of how G Mommy's like, what if you paid your daughter about 10,000 kicks to make out with her right now? That's like the boomer equivalent. You're like twins. You're just separated at birth by 30 years. So whatever.
So you think what's the answer though? What's the percentage?
Okay, hold on a second. White Rabbit is insisting that I watch this Darius clip. Okay, it's 30 seconds. All right. Okay, I'm watching the clip, White Rabbit. Okay, I have to listen to you. You sent me a packet of nails. It's very sweet. Okay. All right.
She had to get a 16-foot long cord.
Okay, wait. I'm doing it back.
20-foot cord to plug it in to her PS3 or PS2. That was the problem. She had to get a 16-foot long cord to plug it in. She wants to be right next to the PS2 for a better connection. Now, I couldn't give her that. Or she didn't want to have to ask. Do you understand?
I thought Darius was in jail. No, that's his ex-girlfriend.
React to this, please.
Darius should be in bad hairstyle jail.
Dude, how old is this photo? Dude, Grace is so fat now.
What the hell is Darius talking about? Y'all understand his logic?
Yeah, I don't know why I would ever react to an online debate with Grace Thorpe. No thanks.
White Rabbit, this was supposed to be gassing me up. All right, thank you for the clip.
It's tough. Anyway, you got Damius. It's okay.
Brutal.
Now, Lalo, you've like been more than any other human being on Earth privy to the workings of the business minds of Adam and Joe.
Adam,
could you give me any sort of an idea of how that works? Like, how do you see it? Like, what is it that makes them tick?
Good point. No, actually, I saw the first 15 minutes of the Grace stream earlier today, and it was actually content before you got into the prep, which was pretty superfluous, if you ask anybody. But
oh my god,
shut up! God damn.
I don't
Okay,
think you
anyway,
know what the word superfluous means.
superfluous meaning that it was redundant in that obviously you beat the black dude, right? Okay, take a compliment.
That's not
Anyways,
what superfluous means.
that's not what it really means. Okay. All right. So anyhow, I want to.
Doesn't mean redundant either.
Whatever.
Unnecessary is unnecessary.
Yeah, maybe it means that.
Who cares? My God. See, didn't you bitch in chat saying this black dude is pedantic, and then you do this?
If you
thing.
don't want
Completely
to learn how to
blackball
use
the
the English
energy.
language,
I don't.
go back to your
I'm more
home,
witty than you are.
and
I'm more
have
witty.
them
I'm
push
faster.
it
You see, the
Spanish.
IQ, the processor, it just works a little faster. The synapses connect a little quicker. You will wag that little cigarette again for the 500. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to DM the Atom group chat.
and I don't use the Spanish language correctly, and I go, who cares? Which would be quiere.
Vosotros vamos. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so
Okay.
what was your question? Something
Right.
about how
I wouldn't
make
say who cares. I would say thank you. I would like to learn more about your lingua.
That's why, man. La migra.
Thank you
All right.
for helping me to learn your language of the country that I'm in.
No, this was part of Mexico anyway. Now, what makes them tick? That's a good question. Ben is kind of
You know
right.
that your state was ranked like one of the worst states to live in. Like
Most
it's generally
dangerous.
it's like generally considered one of the
As
worst
compared to
states
Rhode
live
Island?
in. Yeah.
As
That's
compared to
bullshit.
the entire U.S. Yeah.
It's a dry heat.
Yeah, it's like
Arizona's
40th.
fucking awesome. No
It's
humidity.
people say it's awful. Grace
Less
agrees.
black people. Anyway,
Arizona sucks.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of
no, no.
minorities there,
No, no.
right?
New Mexico,
Minority.
Dad. New Mexico was dangerous. Arizona, not so much. But it was
New
pretty
Mexico's
low.
worse.
No, New Mexico is ranked like the worst, but like
Yeah.
Arizona was pretty low.
Yeah. No, Mississippi and Louisiana are the worst. Then
Yeah.
New Mexico, then Arizona. Okay, anyways.
But all those islands like Puerto Rico, Guam, all those were like at the bottom, which is interesting.
No shit. All right. So basically, your question was what made these people tick? And honestly, the theory that Ben came up with was actually kind of accurate.
Oh,
As
do you
much
like
as
that
it
one?
was, well, because so you said it was a fantasy.
Yeah, they're
That-
like romantics in some kind of way.
I kind of agree. You threw me into that whole cesspit, so you're wrong just based off of that, though. But you were right about Adam. I feel like they have a push and pull as to like, oh, I want to set you up with this person, but like actually no, because it's all rancid. And then he himself is like, oh, I'm interested in this thing, but then it's also
He meaning
so-
Adam?
Yes.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I actually led the forefront on this by calling it the guilty pleasure pussy, and I guess these guys just cannot spell it out. But that's more or less like the whole driving modus operandi here, where you know they want this.
You got
but
Adam
then
laid?
they pretend- right? So it's like he doesn't want it, but then he actually does,
Mm.
and so
But you don't believe in my like kind of like virgin whore kind of thing? Do you think that's what's going on?
no, No, that's
You don't think
red
they
hair.
put women on a pedestal?
Guys, by the way, I'm moving to Kick, so I'm off YouTube. Thank you for watching. If you've been on YouTube, I'm just moving to
Stop
Kick.
at YouTube.
Kick.com/Thorpe2.